106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Oh, they didn't for like a while. What order are they in? Oh well. Okay, you can't be here much longer, so I don't know what you're gonna do. Why didn't we just do the phone to my iPhone like I said? That's in order. No. Hey guys, Wednesday, March 26th. I'm Gabe, your host for Double Impact. And welcome to the show. We're going to have a fun one tonight. Jericho's running late. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, he texted me 5 minutes ago to tell me he would be late. So he will be here, but, he'll get here when he gets here. I hope you're doing well, all of you. Hit the like, hit the share, all that good stuff. And we'll figure it out. I have to do a little bit of downloading real quick of the images for said movie tonight, so we're literally in the middle of that as you watch. So, but how is everyone doing? Is everyone having a good week so far? Geez, I'm really sorry I have to do this while I'm sitting here, but that's how it is sometimes. It's a free show. What do you want? It's a free show. Okay, I'm clicking on the images, and then I'm clicking on the final one for the movie, and then I say import 112 selected images. Okay, should work. Anyway, I want to show you guys where I am on the Unstoppable Tyrus. Kara says we actually gave this movie to my mom for Mother's Day when they released it on VHS. Wow, that's a long time ago. Good evening, everyone. Joe Masashi says. Michael Coulter says, what's going on, friend? How's everything in the land of Wolverines? That's Michigan. And I'll be eating a bunch of snacks from Michigan tonight, although I'm not hungry. I had dinner with my wife like an hour ago at Miguel's on the water, right here in the Bay, across from where the Navy SEALs train, North Island, Coronado, all that here in San Diego. Tony C says, great movie. Much like The Princess Bride, you guys are going to be a little shocked when you see what I think of this movie. Because I love Robin Williams. I'll say that. I think he is a generational talent when it comes to comedy, especially improv. I don't think there's ever been a quicker wit than Robin Williams. And this movie is what I thought it would be. I'll put it that way. I won't spoil things till later, but this movie is definitely what I thought it would be. Joe Musashi said, great week so far. Went to an early advanced screening of A Working Man with Jason Statham. That's right. Working Man in theaters this Friday. Based on a novel by Chuck Dixon. We're going to beat Snow White's ass at the box office. Although that's not much. It's not much of a challenge, right? She beat her own ass. I'm doing okay here. Therapy won't let I don't think you're talking to me. Kara, who's there in the chat, sent me a box of goodies. And let me see. Yeah, you're good. Kara sent me a box of goodies, and I'm going to try some of those on the air. But what do you want to see first? You want to see? I'll show you the Tyrus stuff. Okay, present, share screen, entire screen. This screen right here. No, not that screen. This screen, damn it. Why are you doing this? Remove from studio. Remove. Add to search. Okay, here's a PDF of some recent pages. I just finished page 70. I sent it to I sent it to my wife and kids and stuff, and they were all commenting on Steinbeck, who is the orangutan, who's Tyrus's sidekick in this book. This was really fun to ink these hair textures. But my son said Steinbeck better not die because he's in peril on this page. He's been beaten. He's in a prison inside of a cave. The bad guys are mocking him. Look at how she touches his chin and mocks him. Hold on, let's why isn't there just a scrolling thing on the side of this? Oh, this is infuriating. Hold on. It's infuriating that they make that. It's not snapping to the size of the damn screen. There we have it. Move this shit out of the way. I'm trying to show you guys the little slider bar at the bottom will not appear. Okay, there it is. God, I want to slide the image to the left. Okay, there. Look at right here. Gorgon, the leader of the bad guy, how she touches his chin and mocks him about his friend Tyrus never being able to save him. I like the nose on this lady too. We gave her a real unique look. So this is what I finished inking today. This was a really fun page. Again, if you love classic superheroes and if you really love the Ninja Turtles and all that stuff, you're going to absolutely love it. Let's see. Kara asked Gabe, how do you like the chocolate? Wasn't sure if you like milk or dark chocolate, so I sent both. Oh, really? The dark chocolate sea salt caramels are my personal favorite. I will eat either chocolate. I definitely prefer milk chocolate. Dark chocolate, it's very bitter, right? Milk chocolate tastes like candy. Dark chocolate is it's an experience. Dark chocolate. I hated dark chocolate when I was young. I can tolerate it now. I know there are people who prefer dark chocolate, which I can't wrap my head around. They're both good. Dark chocolate and milk chocolate are both good. But why would you ever prefer dark chocolate over milk? Milk is so much more, I don't know. It's got the milk in it. It's got the cream fat. That's like so delicious. But the things you sent, I only tried one. And so Karen sent a box. And you can send me a box too if you like. I'll put the P.O. box. She sent a big old box. We'll get to the art later. Let's get to this stuff here. I really appreciate it, Kara, you sending this. Because we always talk about food on the show. And she sent all kinds of stuff. I have not opened most of it because I wanted to open it on the air. I did try this at lunch today. These are Better Made special barbecue potato chips. They're very good. I like how subtle it is. It wasn't that cloying sweetness that the Lay's chips have too much. Now, I don't eat junk food a lot. I really don't. I've lost a lot of weight. I used to eat junk food, but I've made an exception to try a little bit of this. These, I saw this, I was like, oh, they're pretzels. Like, what's the big deal? These are so good. It's ridiculous. My granddaughter wanted to have these for breakfast the other day, so I had to tell her no, because I gave her a few. And then she comes and goes, Knack, I want snack. She calls them a knack. These are really good. They taste like movie theater butter, but like in a good way. Those are quite good. Thank you very much. I have the one thing I was looking forward to opening is this white cheddar popcorn. And there's all kinds of other chips and potato straws, and it's all from Michigan, all this stuff. It's fantastic. Thank you. If the rest of you want to send me food, I will definitely try it. So let me try the chocolate though. So the only chocolate I opened was this here. I didn't know they were different. What did I open? Oh, I opened the milk. I opened the milk, and I've had about 3 of these because, you know, I don't let myself eat too much junk. I do need water, though. That pretzel's dry. Let me grab a water for him. I have my water right here. What did I say? Water, where are you? It's right here somewhere. Where the hell did I put that water? Hold on, I'll find it. Because it's too dry. I can't find it, guys, and this isn't good YouTube if I'm wandering off the camera. I'm gonna have to ask my wife to get me a water. Nonetheless, I'm drinking Michigan beer right now. Bell's damn good beer. I'm gonna call my wife. She's Mexican. They love to serve their men. Robin Williams was a legend, Shrapnel says. Agreed. And he's great in this too. He's great in this, but okay. Chop, chop. All right, my wife's going to bring me water. I don't want to be wandering around the house. Filling cups, making you guys stare at nothing. But yeah, that's really good. Now, this is the one I want to open, though. So I didn't open the dark chocolate. I just randomly opened one. I thought they were the exact same thing. But this is Sanders Small Batch Wonders Thins Milk Chocolate Sea Salt Caramels. These are delicious. It's like and I throw them in the freezer. I like my candy. Like, I don't have a sweet tooth, but I do like chocolate. But like Lifesavers and Skittles and Runts and all that, I don't like fruit candy. Like just pure sugar candy, lollipops. I don't like any of that. Thank goodness. But chocolate, I will make an exception for it. I do love chocolate. These are good. And even when I throw these in my big deep freezer, they still stay chewy. So as soon as that water shows up, I can swallow this dang pretzel. But no, this is very good. And I'll have to try the dark. But yeah, this is good. And what's great about these, if you see the little drawing there, the photo, it's caramel inside, kind of chewy, milk chocolate on the outside, but then it's got these little flakes of sea salt, and that's what really sets it off. That's really good, the way the salt goes out. Here, come on, son. Oh, here's my wife with the water. Here's the chocolate for you. All the way from Michigan.
Thank you.
Gracias. You're welcome. Yeah, there we go. That's quite good. So I went and got that out of my P.O. box on Monday or Tuesday. But this is the pièce de résistance. I've been waiting because I love popcorn. As a kid, we had one of those popcorn machines that was really loud. It sounded like a vacuum cleaner. And you put the little like tin tray in the front, and then it was hot air in a vortex, and you poured the seeds in the middle. And it'd be like 4 minutes, and then they'd start to pop, and they'd come out and then fall into a ball. Everyone just used, okay, so let's try this out. But I love popcorn as a kid. I don't eat a lot of it because I don't eat a lot of junk food anymore. But I love cheddar too. I hope this has a strong cheddar flavor. That's good. This is the kind of popcorn I could eat the whole bag. You give me like 2 Coca-Colas. Old Fat Gabe from years ago when I was 315 pounds, he would eat this whole bag in one sitting with a 6-pack of Pepsi. You know, when you lose weight and you stop eating junk, your taste changes. I can't even finish a soda now. It's like too sweet. Like a few sips is good. Old days, I'd pour 4 to 6 Pepsis in a giant like 7-Eleven mug and drink the whole thing watching football. It's a wonder I didn't like get fatter. Jeez. That's good. Thank you, Carol. That's really good, actually. I was hoping, because that's the one I've been waiting for days. I wanted to open that one on the air. So, but now I got cheese on my fingers, right? I don't want to be a cliche. I don't want to be a comic book guy with cheese-stained fingers. Right? So we got to get the cheese off. I do want to be a comic book guy. But yeah, it's all excellent stuff. We got like potato sticks. There's some sour cream. There's plain. There's barbecue. We tried the sour cream. Delicious. Thank you very much. This is all really good. And oh, here's my water, the original water I had. I hid it from myself. So yes. Thank you. If anyone else wants to send anything, you can send it to. Hold on. Let me go get the. I'll get the address for you right here. Copy paste. I'm eating that chocolate on the air. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you want to send me anything, dude? I would love it. That is Gabe's P.O. Box. You don't write that part. It's P.O. Box 178370, San Diego, California, 92117. And man, these are good. Sanders Small Batch Wonders. The salt, the sea salt on the chocolate is excellent. Really good. Andrew, let's see. Sanders even makes ice cream toppings, but they didn't have it in stock. I would have said, oh, how very nice of you. Thank you. A little more about the great Robin Williams. Dead Poet Society was my favorite Robin Williams. So I think I saw like half of that on cable once, and it was really good. I saw the second half, and it was good. Michael Coulter says, I buy those from my local Kroger store. Which one, Michael? The chocolate things? The chocolate caramel things? And yeah, those are really good stuff. I got a bunch of caramel in my teeth. Andrew Coda says, I told Mom that Heineken makes a 0% alcohol version of their beer, and she got me some for my 35th birthday. 100% recommended for those binging off of alcohol, anticipating what you guys think of Mrs. Doubtfire. I think like the Princess Bride, you're going to be a little surprised at what I think of this movie. Now, I am a huge Robin Williams fan. Aladdin to me was just unbelievable. Like that unbelievable performance. I think he is so funny. I think he is one of the funniest comedians of all time. You know what I mean? I think he's just outrageously funny, Mr. Robin Williams. So we'll see. We'll see what I think of it. There's a lot to analyze here. But and he seems, I don't know the guy at all, so this is a silly thing to say. He seems like a good, nice person. I don't know. He had a tragic end, right? Didn't he? He offed himself, didn't he? Unfortunately, right? That's the story they say, at least, or something like that. Really terrible. Good morning, Vietnam. That was a pretty good performance. Yeah, I remember seeing the ads and commercials for that as a kid back in the 80s. I think it was the 80s or early 90s at most. I think it was late 80s. But yeah, he was always, when I saw him in Aladdin, I just couldn't believe it because I've always been an improver naturally. I have those quick wit word genes. I have that. I was in the gifted and talented program for language arts and reading as like starting at 8 years old, like Jericho and I. So I didn't know that improv was an art form. I just thought that's the way everyone thought. That if you say A, I'll say B because it's funny. And then you say B, then I'll say C, then D, then E. And it's just a chain reaction. I thought that was just normal. I didn't know that that was a gift that some people had. But when I saw him do it in Aladdin when I was, 13 or whatever, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. He's so funny. And of course, seeing some of his stand-up and the way he just goes, So yeah, he just seems like a kind, good person. I mean, who knows behind the scenes? Only his family and closest friends would know. But he seems like the kind of guy you want to like him. A lot of charisma. I had a roommate whose alarm was "Good morning, Vietnam." First time I heard it, almost fell out of my rack. Williams and Winters, Jonathan Winters, were both tops. Nobody can equal them. Yeah, one of the best improv crowd work guy is Don Rickles. He would improv some nasty crowd work. He'd go after people. I'd hate to be in the crowd at his show. It'd be an honor to get roasted by him, but he'd get you. He'd just take one look at you and he'd take you apart. He'd just rip you to pieces. Kara says sometimes the saddest people hide behind the biggest smiles. I could see that. What's funny is that Robin Williams was a fan of The Legend of Zelda. Who's not? What a great video game series. I'm not a gamer because I don't have time. I run a company. I write and draw a lot of comic books. Some great things are happening with Big Man Comics, by the way. A lot of great conversations again today with other collaborators. And he named his daughter Zelda. Right. So I played Zelda back in 1988 or 89 when it came out and loved it. And my favorite video game of all time is the third one, the 1992 A Link to the Past. I don't play video games now. Haven't played video games in a good 15 years just because I'm too busy. But I'll play them occasionally. I plugged in my Xbox that had been sitting there for 10 years. I think it's an Xbox 360. I couldn't even tell you. I think it's an Xbox 360 because it had Space Marine, the first Space Marine. And that was the first time I played my Xbox in like a decade, I think. I had the disc from a decade ago. And I saw that there was a new Space Marine sequel game, and it gave me an itch like, oh, I want to go play this again. So I went and played it for like an hour one day. So, but yeah. Great game. A Link to the Past is a classic. Yeah, I think A Link to the Past set the stage for what the Zelda games do now. I think it did. I think the first one was just whatever, open world. The second Zelda game is terrible. Link's, what's that game called? The Adventure of Link. Ugh, so hard and ugly. The art style is ugly. Doesn't match anything. The Ocarina of Time is probably, yeah, that's how you can tell someone's young and not an OG player, is everyone who's not in the original Nintendo generation, or the 1985 Nintendo, everyone who wasn't there for the OG Nintendo says Ocarina of Time. You missed out, Kara. You missed out on the golden age of real Nintendo gaming back starting in 85. So, yeah, everyone says Ocarina of Time because you're all in your 20s and 30s. You don't know what you're talking about. A Link to the Past is way better than the Ocarina of Time. The Ocarina of Time has those janky first generation 3D graphics. Like when they just started to do 3D, but they did not have a mastery of it yet. Ocarina of Time is an ugly ass game. It's ugly. Like visually, it's ugly. That is an ugly game. Great controls, though. That whole Z targeting thing, that's really smart. That's really smart. So, see, you thought I didn't know this stuff because I always say I'm not a gamer, but I did play this. This was a quarter century ago or longer. First Nintendo system we had was the Super Nintendo. Right. So you missed out. You missed out because the one you were supposed to have, I mean, I had an Atari before I had a Nintendo. So we're going way back. We're going way back. But, you know, like, how many people in the crowd will know what this thing is? Hold on. Hold on. This came with the Nintendo. Some Nintendo kits came with this, and I keep it at my drawing desk. The official Nintendo's Player Guide. This is a thick book from, what, 1987 or something like that. When was this published? This was published 1987 by Nintendo of America, Tokuma Shoten Publishing Company Limited. And it listed, you know, Top Gun, Ghosts and Goblins, Metroid, Rad Racer, all these Kid Icarus, all these OG Nintendo games on the OG Nintendo. Pro Wrestling. This is the first game I ever played on the Nintendo. I went to my cousin's house and they had pro wrestling, and it was really fun. Excite Bike, right? Where you're riding dirt bikes and all that, and you could make your own maps. Russian Attack was like Rambo on Russian military bases. Donkey Kong. Like, if you didn't have this, I feel sorry for you. You missed out. This was such a beautiful age of gaming because the machine was so limited. They had to be so efficient with what they did with the graphics and the story and the sound and all that, that so much of it was in your imagination, but in a good way, you know? But yeah, I feel sorry for anyone that tells me their first system was a PlayStation or a Nintendo 64. It's like, oh my God, you missed out on a whole decade of the golden age of gaming. Favorite video game series is Castlevania. I always want to like Castlevania. I don't like it because it's hard. I love Halloween and vampires and Frankenstein and everything in Castlevania. The game is hard. Jeez. First gaming system was the Atari 1600. Whoa. I had Atari. It's one that nobody had. It must have been on a discount or something like that. Because everyone talks about having the 7800. I had the Atari 5200 or something like that. Nice. I still have a few of my Game Pro magazines from the early 90s. Yeah, you know what I need to do? I have some Nintendo Powers, but I need to go on eBay and just buy a whole run of Nintendo Power from somebody that has it. Nintendo Power magazine had to have it. I loved it. I had the subscription. I paid $15 a year for Nintendo Power magazine. I remember that, like 1988, 89. Shrapnel, my first gaming system was the Sega Genesis. Wow. Mario Kart is probably the GOAT of video games. But which Mario Kart is the best, Kara? See, I'll tell you which is the best Mario Kart because I know, and you cannot argue this. In my opinion, the best Mario Kart is Mario Kart Double Dash for the GameCube. That game is so slick and so smooth, and you can play two players driving one car together. It's brilliant. It's so awesome. Mario Kart Double Dash is my favorite one. I think that's the absolute best one. So let's see. Oh, we have the poll of polls. I occasionally do a poll. I don't do it like I used to, but I put out is Robin Williams amazing or crazy? So right now, amazing is winning, but we'll see if people think he's crazy as more people vote. Remdog 1130. I love working on my editorial cartoons while listening to you and Jericho. Tomorrow's cartoon will feature DoorDash's new customer Wimpy, but now you pay Tuesday. Yeah, did you guys hear that? I think Klarna is an online service that lets you do sort of layaway. You don't pay interest, but you pay like over a few weeks or months. And people can make payments on DoorDash. Now, I don't want to be mean. I used to be poor. Things used to be very tight for Big Man Comics. They are no longer. God bless us, and we really, really, really earned our way out of it, my wife and I. That said, if you can't afford your DoorDash that you're ordering tonight, don't order it. Make some beans and rice at home with some bone broth and eat a nutritious meal like that for cheap. If you're making 4 payments on a Whopper Jr., you're living wrong. I'm not trying to be mean, but I do love you enough to be honest with you. Don't do things like that. That is irresponsible. And if you're poor and it's tight, and you're like, well, you're poor, so you have to do that. No. That's why you'll remain poor if you keep that mindset. My grandpa told me, don't stretch your legs longer than your blanket. Think about that in terms of finance. If you can't afford it, you can't have it. Sorry, them's the breaks, kids. I don't have a car payment, yet somehow I own 4 cars. Aha, you figure that one out. I don't buy brand new cars. It's not smart. I don't want to be making a 4, 5, 6. I was doing a calculator the other day because I was looking at Teslas. It would be like $800 or $900 a month, possibly more for the one I want. I don't think I'm going to get one though. I have 4 cars already. So what do I need a fucking Tesla for? I kind of wanted to buy one out of spite for the left-wingers that hate Teslas. Nintendo magazine powers are expensive, about $25 per magazine. Yeah, that's all right. If you do have the money and you want it, you should buy it. And by do have the money, I mean you have the money, and when you buy something, it's not all the money you have. Like if you want something that's $1,000 and you have $1,000 in your bank, you don't have the money. If you want something that's $1,000, you have $10,000 in the bank, you have the money. Do you get where I'm coming from? That's how I look at it. So you ain't played Mario Smash Brothers. I used to play religiously with my I hate he's talking to Kara. I hate Smash Brothers so much with a passion because no one anywhere can explain to me how the death works in it. Because your like hit points, your life energy like gets to 100, and then it just keeps going 200, 300, and people can die at 300 or 200 or 400. There's no rhyme or reason to how you beat someone at that game, and I refuse to accept that concept, and it pisses me off. We didn't have a GameCube, so Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Switch is probably my favorite. That's a pretty good game. If you can buy Double Dash somehow, do they make it for the Switch like as an old reissue, like you could download from there's a game store on the Switch, you could buy the old games, If you can get your hands on Double Dash, you need a GameCube controller though, because there's no, you probably use a Switch controller. It's the best one, in my opinion. It's by far the best. Secretary, not sure. My first experience was watching through the screen door of my neighbor playing 1985 Nintendo. Yeah, that Nintendo was something else. Came out in 85. I didn't get mine until 88 though. But I played at my friend's house and played at my cousin's house. We had the Atari until then. I bet you like Double Dash. You bet I love Double Dash. Homemade beans and tortillas are S-tier food, in my opinion, with butter. Yes, but I want cotija cheese. I want a homemade salsa. And I want meat, though. I need carne. You got the beans, you got the rice. That's fine, but I can't just be eating carbs. I gotta have my protein. I gotta feed the beast here, baby. You see that? Oh, you saw that. That's right. I gotta feed those. So I need protein. Joe Masashi, you're the man. Yeah. So back to where I was over here. Let's see. I wanted to keep showing you guys this. So the Unstoppable Tyrus, this is page 70, guys. 70 out of 120. Look at poor Steinbeck, his sidekick, the orangutan, hanging from a rope with his toes barely touching the ground there. These people are awful that kidnapped him. This is terrible. This is terrible. And here's a little wink and a nod to Mr. Tyrus himself. I threw in on this T-shirt here that he's wearing. Oh, I hate this so much. It won't let me up. That's where Tyrus played college football, Nebraska Kearney. So I threw that in. That wasn't, anything he requested. I just threw that in. But, yeah, having a blast with this. Look at him and Cindy there. He grabs her. They jump. He jumps like 30 feet in the air to get up that cliff there. This is so much fun. So, yeah, I drew this one yesterday, or inked this one yesterday. But great fun. Great fun. Tune in tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific, and you'll see me working on more of this stuff. I do those Monday, Tuesday. Look at this goat, Cormac. He's one of the villains. Now that's anger. What a jerk. These guys are such horrible bad guys. It's really fun to write bad guys, though. You can kind of cut loose with that stuff. So we got these evil mutants. They got Steinbeck. It's a pretty complex story. We go way back thousands of years ago. History. We got ancient sorcerers coming up with mind control devices. We got all kinds of wacky comic book lore and science going on here. So you'll absolutely love this book when it comes out. And Empyrean, I just talked to the colorist half an hour ago. He's been dealing with a lot of stuff that has nothing to do with artwork or business, and it's taken a little bit longer than we wanted to get it colored. But it is, I think we're down to like a dozen pages left. So that's just days worth of work. So whatever, we're right there. We're right there. Gabe, I made homemade buffalo chicken strips. They are real good. Oh, that sounds insane. If you like ranch dressing, I'll give you Gabe's recipe for ranch dressing, because you shouldn't buy the bottled stuff, because the bottled stuff is made of soybean oil, and that's very bad for you. Sour cream, all natural. Buttermilk, all natural. That's ranch dressing. And then, of course, you spice it. So I would put in a little bit of parsley. I would put in salt, pepper, garlic powder, mix that up. And it's better if you let that sit in the fridge for like a day, but you can eat it within 10 minutes, 5 minutes of making it. But if you let it sit, it kind of just really had through osmosis, all those spices really incorporate. But sour cream and buttermilk, that's what ranch dressing is. That's basically all it is. And then that way you can eat it and it's completely natural. And if you're on a ketogenic diet, like you're avoiding carbs the way I do, mostly, although I had some chocolate tonight. Yeah, hot wings, buffalo sauce, ranch. It's delicious, and there's no carbs, so it's guilt-free. Eat up. But yeah, that's ranch dressing. You really shouldn't buy any dressing at the store in the bottles. It's very unhealthy. And if you like the more vinegary, like Italian, olive oil, vinegar, Italian seasoning. That's all you need. That's it. And spice it to taste, you know. And if it's not, you know, and right, I mean, all any salad dressing is fat and acid. That's all they are. You always have the fat, either the mayo, the sour cream, the olive oil, whatever. You have the fat, you have the acid, you have the vinegar, the buttermilk, things like that. That's all salad dressing is. You could totally make it yourself and keep yourself healthy and not eat those seed oils. Takes 10 minutes to make, you know, and you know. So Jericho's later, yeah, he had a family thing. He texted me right before the show to let me know he was on his way, but he was, you know how it is when you got kids, you're driving them here, you're driving them there, this way, that way, the other way. So one of my favorites growing up was Road Rash before EA sold their soul to the corporate devil. My cousin John loved Road Rash. I never played it, but he told me about it. That was a game where you were like rollerblading on like the highway, right? Or skateboarding or something, and you would fall off and inevitably fall going really fast on the highway on rollerblades and get a road rash, right? Something like that. So let's see. Let's see where we are here. Yeah, so this is that work there. These are those unstoppable Tyrus pages here. This is pages 61 through 70. So I've had a great time working on this. I got 50 pages to go. So at the rate I'm going, I'll be done with this book by the end of May, illustrating it. I've got someone else to color it. I don't have time because I'm moving on to drawing other books and writing other books and things like that. But yeah, I'll be done drawing this at the end of May. And I think I'm going to print and have a preview comic at Comic-Con. So if you want to get your hands on a Tyrus comic, you'd have to come in person to San Diego Comic-Con. Maybe I'll put something like that for sale on my website. But I think I might do the first 30 pages as a comic book. You guys let me know if you want something like that. It'd be a preview book. First 30 pages, whet your appetite for the story, then like concept art and different things in the back. And then we'll eventually crowdfund the book. But we'll see. Is olive oil a seed oil? No, it is not. And I'll tell you why. Because it doesn't come from the pit in the center of the olive. It comes from the meat. When you take that olive oil, the flesh around the seed, you squish out, oil comes out of that part. So olive oil is not a seed oil. So, it's a motorcycle game, Road Rash. Okay, my bad. Well, I was thinking there's some other game where you're riding on like rollerblades and you grab on the back of like bumpers of cars to get drunk down the road. It was like the early 90s. It was like 30-something years ago. Michael Coulter's not talking to me. Okay, Glenn Mistal from Down Under. What's the Australian accent? Yeah, Jericho does it. He does it. That's not Australian. I have no idea what this accent is, but I'm going to do it anyway. Glenn Mistal, I have to get some big man comics, but shipping to Australia is $3 signs. Dude, it's insane. If I ship you like Dean Cain All-American Lawman or whatever right now, I think it's between $30 and $50 or something like that, the shipping. Nothing I can do about that. I hate it myself. Since I started shipping comics like 2-3 years ago, the U.S. Postal Service, I think, has raised rates like 6 times. I'll get an email because I have a stamps.com account. I'll be like, oh, just so you know, in 30 days, rates are going up. I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah, that sucks, dude. I think it's between 30 and I know I sent some package to Germany once with a bunch of comics in it. I think it was like $58, but the guy bought a lot of stuff. It was like a big box. But dude, because he had T-shirts and everything, and it was not cheap. It was not cheap. Skater Die had the thing where you hold on to bumpers on cars. Is that it? Okay, I didn't know. Gabe, just like cocktail sauce is horseradish and ketchup. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. Oh, that's not too bad. Are you talking about the shipping? $30 reduce. It's not an Australian accent. I have no idea how to do an Australian accent. So I don't know any Australians besides you guys, and I can't hear your voices. I can only read what you're saying. If only your writing had an accent, then I could figure something out here. But I could do a East LA vato. I could do East LA vato accent. Ese, I could do that one. I could do a lot of like character voices, you know. Goofy. I could do Glomer. Does anyone remember Glomer? Glomer was, I think, not real. He was like an imaginary friend of Punky Brewster on the Punky Brewster cartoon. His name was Glomer, and he was like a weird, like little cat creature or something like that. But it's the same voice as Howie Mandel's Bobby's World, and it's the same voice as Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. It's the exact same voice. So there you go. That's what that is. Let me show you one other thing, and then I want to start talking about Miss Doubtfire, because I know you are all on the edges of your seats, wondering what I think of this, because I think the wisdom of the crowd, I think that people love this movie. You know, they really like it because Robin Williams is so amazing. I get that. He is amazing in this. He's a brilliant comedian. Like I said, he's generational talent. One of the greatest ever. One of the greatest ever. Hold on. I'm trying to download these images. I have some new images I want to share with you. I want to share these with you. I want to share with you guys. That's probably enough. I'll download those. So we're going to look at some images from Empyrean, Earth Illuminated. Empyrean, Earth Illuminated is an awesome sci-fi husband and wife team trying to overthrow this evil dictator on the planet of Solus, but no one believes he's a dictator. It's like North Korea. Everyone there is brainwashed that he's the great provider and this and that. There is a little bit of a rebel uprising, but he smashes those people down pretty good whenever they pop up. But there's been legends, ancient artifacts, really ancient, thousands of years old stuff found by the wife, as this archaeologist, scientist lady, that there's a hidden lost world paradise that is promised to those who believe. And is it real? Is it not? Do the authorities know about it? And they're trying to thwart her to prove it's true, so people will know they have another option than putting up with an authoritarian government. I don't know. You'll have to get Empyrean Earth Limited to figure it out. Again, I talked to the colorist about half an hour ago, and we're coming in for the landing on that. We're coming in for land. I think he's probably got about a dozen pages left or something like that. I'll show you some real quick. Here, let's pop this up here. So this is it here, and this is my love of. I mean, look at how cool that is. This is my love of Star Wars. So this is written by me, co-created with the Webb family. There's people I knew back in Colorado 20-something years ago when I lived there, and this is a car chase, but with flying cars, just like Star Wars. This is a great car chase, the husband and wife. Here's some dramatic scenes in the secret rebel base. So we hit a lot of those notes that you loved from classic science fiction stuff. You know, there's the good guy robot Otomo, and there's Mr. Henry. He's another good guy. You're really gonna love this. There's the evil warlord Casimir. He's in his battle dress. He usually doesn't wear that, but there's something very, very bad going on with the rebels and with some other stuff. Some real bad stuff happening. So you're gonna absolutely love. There's Colonel Red. He's the right-hand man of Casimir, the evil ruler, but he may not be all in on what Casimir is doing, because he's a military man and he does believe in honor and all that. But because he believes in the chain of command and all that, and the whole culture of the military, he listens to Casimir, but he asks questions. Is this right? Is this not? So I mean, look at these lush colors. This is absolutely beautiful work. So I had a blast writing this thing. Aekion blew it out of the water with the illustrations. My colorist guys, they killed it with the color. So we're going to get this one done. Hopefully I'll have the whole thing done by the end of April, like lettered and designed and all that. Any corrections I need to make. Hopefully that'll all be done. And then we'll get this puppy out to you guys this spring. So, so I hope you guys are going to, back that. And here's a great thing about it. You'll get it in a timely fashion. Because before I do the crowdfund to finance all the printing and the shipping and all that, I take the risk and I go ahead and make the book. I believe in me. I bet on myself. I bet on my team. And then we pray to God, and we hope you guys, we see the good faith effort we put into making something. And then we get it out there for you guys to crowdfund that. And then hopefully you guys will see the value in that when you get that, when you spend that money on that stuff, that you know you're going to be entertained, and you know you're going to get it in the same presidential term that you order it. You're not going to be waiting 4 or 5 years for it. So, which seems to be a problem with crowdfunding, you know? Oh wow. The look of your comic books are amazing. I can tell, Gabe, that you do what you do with love and you don't do it like the little douchebags. Oh my gosh. We're doing it right now. Oh, I'm not going to get into that because you truly care. Listen, I care about art. My daughter's an artist too. She's a stand-up comedian, very successful, performs in Hollywood, performs all over San Diego where we live. But she does perform in Hollywood at the Comedy Store. She's the Southern California Roast Battle Champion 2024. And I told her that art is holy. And I don't mean it in an arrogant way. I mean it in a humble way. That when you're an artist, you have a responsibility to make people's lives better with your art. And that's why I'm always harping on filth. And I recorded a car video today. That'll be my posted video. Tomorrow comes out at 6 a.m., my posted videos. And it's wrong to make art that preaches bad messages, that calls evil good and good evil. That's wrong. That's immoral. You should never do it. When you have the skills that I have, and actors and writers, and I'm a writer and an illustrator, but you're a comedian, an actor, writer, whatever, a dancer, a singer. When you have these skills at such a high level, you influence lives with your art. And if you use that art for evil, then you're being a piece of crap. And I'll never back down from it. That's why I hate filth. That's why I hate like Deadpool, things like that, because is the quality of the art good? It's excellent. The message is filth. And here's a simple way to understand it. Junk food. Does junk food taste good? Is it bad food? No, it's delicious. Junk food tastes better than healthy food. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Doritos taste better than celery sticks. Doritos are trash because they're so unhealthy. That's my point when I'm talking about like immoral stuff like that. Here he is.
Fucking kids.
I saw the scowl on your face. I was just waiting for you to say something.
Well, I was in a
You're
perfectly
right,
happy
brother.
mood. I was in a perfectly good mood, ready for the show. Then my son smarts off to my wife, to his mom. So I had to fucking breathe fire on his little ass. So now I'm still pissed off.
That's good, Daddy. That's good, Daddy. It's a good thing you do because you got to be like that, and you don't want to because it just feels gross. It doesn't feel good, but you have to do it.
Yeah,
So
that's a
kudos to
no-no.
you, brother, for being a dad because that is sorely missed in today's world.
Yeah, well, that's a fucking no-no. You know what he did? She told him, first of all, we get home from football practice. It's 7:30 at night. He's outside. It's getting dark. He's playing basketball. She says, come in the house. And so he comes in the house and she says, you need to go take a shower and get ready for school tomorrow. And he goes, cool. He's like, you
little snippy there, huh?
Yeah. So I had to go fucking jack him up real quick. And then I'm walking away and I hear him go. I was like, oh, now you want to fucking cry? I let him go ahead and say shit after that.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah. Point made. Point made.
Here's some good news. Heather, our friend from not Scottsdale, Arizona, but Lake Havasu. She says, I got a brand new car yesterday. I've been praying for it for 3 years. Well, God bless you.
Hey, congratulations. Congrats.
That is awesome. And if it's a Tesla, those cameras are going to catch those liberals if they try and scratch you up. Okay.
Dude, why do they always look like they would do something like that? You never see somebody do something and you're shocked.
No,
it's never. They're never in a suit or something. It's always like, oh, yeah, of course.
I've told you this before, but I love this. There's a French saying. It says, by 50, people have the face they deserve.
Dude, it's like, yeah, there's one guy. He looks like he would do something like this. He was like some fat, long, greasy-haired, basement dweller that probably plays tons of video games. Mom, I'm almost gay. And he looked, at least like 25. And he like dug in his ass and then wiped it on the Cybertruck door handle. That's right up there with spitting in somebody's food or spitting in somebody's face, which it's arguable if it's punishable by a death penalty or not. But you're opening up somebody to a whole array of infections and disgusting stuff to put the remnants of your ass in their face. And that, I mean, it's YouTube, but
no, we've got, listen, this movie, we're going to get it. We're going to get into this movie because woke has been around a fucking lot longer than you think. Okay.
It's 1993.
This movie's woke. You're going to be surprised by it because I love Robin Williams. Love this guy. But we have a glut of bitch-ass, beta male, nice guys. We have more than we've ever had. Humanity has always had nice guys, but it was an outlier. It was 3% of the men. Happy life. Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
No.
That's like 90% of men now. Complete bitch ass dudes. And you see them on these Tesla security videos. They're like looking around and then like drag the key. It's like, bro, you want to say something to somebody, say it. Don't be scratching their car with a key.
Dude, like a chick. Like a chick who got cheated on.
Fucking pussy. Holy shit, dude.
That's what chicks do who get cheated on.
Right, you're not a guy. You are not a man acting like that.
Dude, I knew a guy who cheated on this girl, and we were DJs at a radio station together, and we both went outside for our break, and she had scraped into the roof of his car, the hood of his car, and both sides of his car, various profane words. But it was a chick. But a man, look, I'll ask you this question, Gabe, or a couple questions. Is an automobile a person's main source of transportation these days, right? Most people drive a car.
Yeah.
Go back 250 years. What was the main source of transportation for people?
Horse.
What would happen if somebody stole your horse? No questions asked.
They hung him.
No questions asked.
Yeah.
If you mess with somebody's horse, you stole it, you shot it, or something like that, no questions asked. Everybody's on board. You die. Period. Because it was such a valuable thing back then. The horse would make or break you. You couldn't travel. You couldn't till your land. You couldn't bring things to and from the trade or buy. You had to have a horse. So if somebody took your horse, they had to be killed.
Well,
5 to 50, everybody was fine with that.
Here's the thing about the Republicans, that I hate. They're always playing defense. The liberals, the progressives, they're lawless. You know, all their activist judges, all their framing Trump with Russia bullshit. The Black Lives Matter just burning down cities. The Republicans, what do we do? They're always, I don't want to sink to their level. It's like, you're a fucking pussy. You're a pussy is what it is. You don't want the smoke is what it is. You're trying to pretend you're all, righteous and, we play by the rules. Take your fucking principled loss and get the fuck out of here. Okay, I am so tired of that. And I'm so glad, we'll see if it has any teeth. I'm so glad they're saying that these Tesla vandals, felony, 20 years in jail, terrorism. They better follow through on that, because the liberal progressive, the communist pieces of shit, the Bolsheviks, modern day Bolsheviks we have, they need to be chilled to the bone. They need to be frozen with fear to do any of this crap ever again. And the fucking Republicans, that Jim Jordan and those other people, they'll bring them into Congress, they'll wag a finger and do nothing year after year. Well, we're going to have hearings and we're going to scold somebody. And then he's going to donate to my campaign and I won't do shit to him.
Or go out to lunch with them. They probably go out to lunch right after together at the Four Seasons or wherever they rub elbows.
Right.
They probably know each other. They're like, look, we'll go in here. I'll give you the what for, and then blah blah blah. Hey, how are the kids? Oh, they're great. And they go into separate doors and they come out. And then the CEO of TikTok, this billionaire, like, he gives a shit. What are you gonna do to him? What are you gonna do? These people you brought in Fauci and wagged your finger at him. Ooh, a finger wagging.
How many times is Ohio congressman or senator, where the fuck he is, Jim Jordan, going to bring Mark Zuckerberg into Congress and go, are you silencing conservatives? Because that's not right. He's done that for like 8 years now. Nothing has happened.
Yeah. And then
get
Jeff
the fuck out of here
Zuckerberg.
with your performative bullshit. And then you have all these Fox News watching boomers like seals. Oh, did you hear what they told Zuckerberg? They really got him. And it's like, is your life any better? Is your life any better? Or is Zuckerberg and all them just still doing the same shit to you? Oh, but Jim Jordan got him with a zinger. He zinged him.
Yeah.
People are so dumb. They take the zinger instead of effective action that would actually do anything. So these Tesla vandals, prison. I don't care. 20 years. I don't care. Throw away the key. Because they need to be terrified. These people are out of control. These left-wing people, they need to be terrified so they quit acting this way.
There's no fear of consequence. If you know you're not going to get in trouble, if you do something and you brace for the hit and it never comes, then you're going to keep doing it, because it's like a parent who I used to hate this as a kid when I had friends whose parents would make all these empty promises. It's not like I wanted to see my friend get their ass whooped, But it just, I didn't come from parents who gave a lot of empty promises. It wasn't a lot of lip service. Like real soon after I've told you to do something or not to do something and you disobeyed, there's going to be consequence. But I had friends whose parents, oh, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. The kid would be rolling their eyes. I've had a friend who told his stepdad, shut the fuck up. You're not gonna do anything to me. My dad, there's this movie called Demon Night, and it was HBO. What's his name? Dennis Leary. Kind of the bordello of blood, kind of a know. But there's a scene where this demon punches through this guy's face, and his fist comes out the back of his head, and then he rips his head off. That's what my dad would have done to me if I told my dad, "Shut the fuck up! You ain't gonna do nothing to me."
You know what happened? If you said that, you would have got the fist in the face for sure. But you would have said that, and then you would have looked at yourself, and you'd be in a white robe, and you'd be holding a golden harp, and you go, "Where the hell did this shit come from?"
St. Peter? What? Yeah. Well, hey,
like,
what's with all the clouds?
Yeah, what's all the clouds in this harp? I don't know how to play it. Oh, I do know how to play this harp. Wow.
My dad would have broken me over, like the WWF to do the backbreaker. He would have broken me in half completely over his knee, and my mom would have wept over the pieces. Like it would have been
like Bane to Batman. You know how Bane broke Batman's back on his knee? Do you feel like
except
you're in charge?
But I would have came apart though. I would have been in two separate pieces, and I would have deservedly so. You don't talk to your parents like that, but once they know that it's just lip service and that's all that's going to happen, well, who can't sit through a lecture? Yeah, blah blah blah. And most of the time, these fools just say, "Oh, I don't know. I don't know."
Do you really think I'm not going to do anything to you, Jericho?
No, I totally.
We can do this with an ass whooping or without one. That'll be your choice.
Yeah, life's about choices, man.
You're going to look really funny eating corn on the cob without any teeth.
Dude, my dad would have fucking.
I can always have more kids.
Yeah. Just replace you with a newer model. You're a 1980 anyway. Yeah. My dad would have fucked me up. But knowing that, I never would have said that in the first place. It wouldn't have even crossed my mind. But most of the time, these CEOs and shit that they have there, they just say, "Oh, I don't know. That's not my department. I don't have that information. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't recall. All right, let's have lunch." That's it. That's all that ever fucking happens. It would only take one time. Only once. You would only have to do it once. You have some, I don't know, do they have bailiffs in these chambers? But have two guys with thick necks and suits with earpieces just walk up behind them, take them out of their chair, and fucking handcuff them and take them and put them into the justice system. And that shit will never happen again. Just like when women make false accusations against men, you know, the Duke Lacrosse boys and shit like that. Right. That will stop because only one time you give that woman whatever the max is for that state for the crime that she accused them of, then she gets 30 years or whatever, life. Some states it's life. You'll watch that shit never happen again because that one sacrificial lamb, it's over.
Right. And that's, you know, that's that concept in the old tribal days. You put a head on a spike outside the village. So see this guy? See this guy on the spike? Eh? You don't want to do
put a sign on him. Thief, you know, adulterer, whatever he did. Right. Let him know that if you play around in here.
On these modern feminist women, they'd be happy, you know.
So. Yeah, they put it on their profile on their OnlyFans. Adulterer.
Oh, Nate's memes likes my Bane. I love doing that because it's an easy impersonation. When that movie came out, I was doing it all over the house to the point where my son got like just irritated.
Dad.
The best way to do Bane though is you got to get like an empty vessel, like a big like beer mug or something, because it's even better when you get the echo going inside of something, you know. So
yeah, it's never too much echo. Just like Chris, what the hell? Why can't I think of it? Christopher Walken.
He needs more
cowbell.
Cowbell.
You never have enough cowbell. You never have too much echo on a Bane impression. That's another one. That's if you're an impersonator, if you call yourself that, Christopher Walken, you got to have in your repertoire. That's just not that he's so famous. It's just that his voice is so famous amongst you know those that do impressions. That A guy who's probably the best is Jay Farrell. He
Yeah,
probably has
he's awesome at all kinds of voices.
dude, all kinds of, and he does it in front of. He did Kevin Hart in front of Kevin Hart, and Kevin Hart was dying.
Tonight's star, Robin Williams, he's a master of impressions too. He's
Yeah.
brilliant.
He's great. There's another guy, I can't remember his name, but he's a younger guy. But his Denzel Washington is unparalleled. Denzel Washington can't do Denzel Washington. Yeah, and that's the mannerisms. That's what it is. The mannerisms. That's like the crust on a pie. The crust has to be good, or the filling doesn't matter. But the mannerisms, the you know, he like shakes the dude. This guy, I think it's DC something. I can't remember, but it's the best.
Right.
It's the best. If you weren't in the room and you just heard it, you would think somebody's watching a Denzel interview. Right. It's that good, man. But he has that, you know, the.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. He's like sucking his bottom lip.
I don't know, but the boy is good, you know. And you always respect somebody who is a great impersonator, because I think it's a skill we all secretly want, you know, to a certain extent. But see somebody.
I think
really
guys like you and
amazing.
we've been doing voices since we were little kids, and your throat, everybody's throat, it is a musical instrument, so you do just have a limit on what you can do, depending on your physiology, the size, the shape, the narrowness, the knot, the muscles, like your vocal cords. Like you got a library of ones you can do and ones you can't really do. I do think people that have like a certain kind of I heard one guy, Phil Hartman. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. I heard him say something that I always knew and I never verbalized. He said that people who can do voices can recognize other people's voices without seeing them. Because you know, a famous celebrity will do like a Budweiser commercial and you won't know it's George Clooney, but I will. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, that's Jim from The Office selling car insurance. And like, you know what I mean? And it was like, oh, okay. Like I always can tell when it's a celebrity doing like a commercial like that. What I don't like, and you worked in radio, so you know this goes on, they'll do a fake Arnold and it's a car bonanzas this weekend or whatever. But they'll hire someone to be Arnold and it's about as bad as the Arnold I just did. You know?
It's so bad. Yeah, I called into the morning show one time with my Arnold.
Come on down to Cal Worthington Dodge. Get yourself a brand new Plymouth Voyager, you know?
Dude, I used to call into radio shows and do my Arnold when I was, you know, felt confident enough. But like you drawing, you know, every day, or even doodling, you could be sitting somewhere at a table with a pen and a napkin. No, you're always doing something. You're always doing your thing, or sitting down at your desk. Growing up, that's how I was. I still am. You know, I'll work on impressions when I'm driving or something like that, but I would practice voices and this and that, doing bits and stuff. So yeah, that saying whatever it is, you have to sharpen your tool and you have to work at it. Just about every day. You have to.
Who's your favorite impersonation? Your favorite voice? Is it Arnold? Is it Hogan? Like of all the voices we do on here, I love doing Bane. It's easy and it sounds good. But I also love like the easiest one. The easiest one I do is Steven Seagal. All I'm doing,
whispering.
Is a Remsby whisper. It's like so easy to do. And then you hate the fact that you hate him when he shows up.
Yeah, it's some people have love hate. It's hate. I'll never ever come around to him. But I would have to say Arnold because that's the one I'm best at. So that's the one you're most comfortable in. That's the one you start fucking around. You can talk about anything or make things funny. And yeah, that's definitely
right now for both of us, the white whale is Trump. Because we both know how to do it in our heads.
Yeah, it's right there.
It's not
it's right there.
It just needs to be tipped over. We just need a little more practice.
Yeah, we just need like 30 minutes with Matt, and I can get
it's like my moonwalking thing. You know how I want to learn to moonwalk.
Right there. I'm the Nazi girl in Last Crusade reaching for that cup. And she it's right there. I can get it, but not yet. Not yet.
Give me your hand. Indiana, let it go, son.
Yeah, a little danger.
Me and the crew used to do
You're danger in the manger.
Yes, of course, darling.
Of
course, I'm a Spanish swordsman.
Dude, that's another one.
Scottish part of Spain, or
so he's from wherever the fuck he wants to be from.
Right.
His birth certificate, that part's blank because he fucking Crowder.
I've never heard him. I've never heard it. So
Crowder, but I would put Shane Gillis. No, I don't hate Bane. Shane Gillis.
He hates Steven Seagal.
Yeah,
All right.
that
I
son
play
of a
Steven Seagal
bitch.
once in a while. Steven will show up to talk to Jericho. So
Yeah, very forceful, very aggressive. Doesn't take
Right.
direction very well.
just wants to be your friend, man.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that or him. But I would say Jamie
Hey,
Foxx
Jericho.
has an amazing trunk.
I think I could win you over.
I don't think you can.
I just let myself in. The door was open. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. Aggressive, too forceful.
Well,
Doesn't take social cues very well, you know.
I think since we're both like soul brothers that we identify. So I just aggressively love you.
Says whom bestowed that title upon you?
Well, my jazz guitar, because you're like naturally like soul brother, but I'm like
that too. I don't like about him either.
I'm an honorary soul brother.
Really? Says who?
Yeah, no, what says these guitar licks? You want to hear?
Nope.
I've been working on my BB King, my Chuck Berry.
You know how some people have like a standing order somewhere, like they go to a restaurant.
Dude, I have like 15 standing orders right now. Would you like to hear about them?
No. There's a standing, like a cease and desist here. Like I never want to hear your music. Just know that.
You know my favorite Chuck Berry song is Little Sweet 16. You like that song?
I bet you took that way too literal too. That's not okay.
Everybody wants to dance with Little Sweet 16.
No. Only people like you. What is it? Pedestrian? No, it's another word. It's almost like pedestrian.
I walk all over the place, man.
Yeah, I bet. People like that usually want to go with the 16s.
You know, I like to wear Crocs. You ever wear Crocs?
What's it called? I can't remember. But yeah, that's what it is.
What color are your Crocs?
PDF file? No, that's something else. What?
Pedialyte. That's a drink to rehydrate.
Nah, it's Peta something.
I don't know. It's a PDF.
Pedicure. Oh no, it's not pedicure,
PDF.
but it is.
Like
it's
portable document format from Adobe Acrobat.
It's like Peta, Sedagive. Remember that scene? It's like Petagive, something like that.
Sedagive, right? From Spaceballs, Mel Brooks' Best.
No, that's wrong. But yeah, it's you, Peta gives, those guys. Those are usually the ones who like to hang around the high schoolers. You know.
I got some Africa themed Crocs. You want to see them?
Why would you offer that to me?
We're soul brothers, remember?
I have a shotgun. Can I put it in your mouth?
Is it Africa themed?
Sure.
Is it tasty?
It makes a pretty groovy sound. You want to check it out?
Maybe we could jam sometime.
Yeah, let's jam. Let's try that jam session first. Then we'll.
You know, I won't bring my jazz guitar. I just got a ukulele. Do you like Hawaiian music?
I don't.
What about
I don't like Hawaiian music or food. I like their water.
I have Hawaiian water.
No, Fiji water. We've moved on.
I have that too.
I bet. We're done with Hawaii.
Oh, I didn't get it. I got it in Westlake. I got it in Silver Lake.
You know what? Speaking of being done with things, I think I'm done with you.
All right, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
No. Okay. See you.
Hold on, I need water. That's a little raspy. And that everyone is our friend of the show, Steven Seagal.
Use that term.
The thing is,
very loosely.
It's unrequited love. He loves Jericho so much, but Jericho doesn't love him. But what Steven, he called me last night and he said, it doesn't matter that you don't love him, Jericho. He wanted me to tell you this directly from him. He loves you enough for the both of you. So you don't need to love him because he loves you double. So
cool. You know what really makes somebody love somebody is usually when they're missed. Like somebody dies or something.
Oh, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah. So try dying and then maybe that'll change the way I see things. We need to do
some more of his movies.
Yeah, he still has some in the, what do they call it? In the canon.
I don't know.
And they're better too.
Yeah, he does like those direct to streaming, right? He's been doing like first it was direct to VHS, then DVD, then streaming. So.
There's got to be more like direct to DVD or streaming, depending on when they came out, than like his, big time movies. His movies that are in theaters has to be.
I still maintain as an action star, his first 5 were rock solid. Yeah. They were rock solid. Those first 5.
Out of the gate. Strong out of the gate.
Shot out of a cannon. That's Above the Law, Hard to Kill, was Under Siege, on Deadly.
No, Out for Justice.
Out for Justice.
Out for Justice, Under Siege. And
There's one
then we
more.
get into, hold on, what was after Out for Justice? That was 91. 92 is Under Siege. It would have to be Under Siege 2. That was his next one.
You think so?
Or one of those on Deadly Ground.
What about Marked for Death? Did I mention that one?
Oh no, you didn't mention Marked for Death.
Okay. It was
90.
Hard to Kill. Hard to Kill. Out for Justice, Above the Law, Marked for Death, Under Siege, Hard to Kill. There you go. That is
wait. Hard to Kill. Hard to Kill didn't come out after Under Siege.
Hard
to Kill was
no.
Above the Law was Above the Law. Then Hard to Kill was the second one. Above the Law, Hard to Kill, Out for Justice. Or no. Marked for Death, Out for Justice, Under Siege.
Right. That's the order. That's the order. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rock solid. He was like a rocket ship to the moon.
Dude, nobody else, Glimmerman. Ooh, now we've crested the hill of good movies.
That's what I want to do next. Him and Damon Wayans.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. That movie was a pile of shit, complete with flies buzzing around it. Ooh, my goodness. Ooh,
so
wow.
bad.
That movie was so fucking awful. It was late 90s. So don't give me he was all, that straight to DVD Seagal. No, that was like 1997. You still should have had some more heat for us, and you did not.
Exit Wounds Ja Rule or DMX?
I think it's DMX.
Because he did one in prison with Ja Rule.
I think it's Half Past Dead.
Okay. And he wears a do-rag in that. And
we're already into shit movies though. We're already like a few miles into Steven Seagal's shit movie town.
I don't want to be a few miles deep in Steven Seagal shit, just so you know.
Dude, barefoot. It's coming up between your toes like Play-Doh.
Stomping him down the shower drain like
stop. Stomping like that. Yeah. But yeah, that was tough. But he did bring back Morris Chestnut from Under Siege 2. He was the bus boy or bell boy or fuck he was. What do they call those guys? Stewart or whatever the name is for whatever the people that get shit for you on a train. But yeah, he brought him back in Half Past Dead. He played the villain in the prison takeover shit, whatever that movie was.
Yeah. I just can't get over him. I can't get over him with a do-rag. I can't get over Steven Seagal.
Yeah, it's bad. You guys, you don't realize what we're telling you. Okay, if you're young, whatever, it's not your fault. You were born when you're born. But you have to understand, seeing Steven Seagal in a do-rag for the first time is shocking. Right. Because it's Steven Seagal and it's a do-rag. They don't belong together. It's like seeing a dog drive. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Whew, come on.
I like how he's folding his arms too, like Ja Rule there.
Come on. I think Ja Rule has a better fold than Steven does. Ja Rule's are like crossed. Like
I feel like he uses the hard R when he wears this do-rag.
He does. And they're like, dude. But as soon as he takes it off, he does it. As soon as he
he's like, I would never say that without the do-rag. What are you? I'm not an animal.
Oh shit. Oh man. No. You guys don't understand. And this is just what the Titanic saw sticking up out of the water. This is the tip. You guys you don't know what, you guys don't understand what this movie had in it. It was fucked up. It was fucked up, man. But Steven Seagal, when he came out, not only, no one ever seen no Aikido, people's compound fractures, dudes bones sticking out shit. What's this? Ponytail. No one had no damn ponytail before Steven Seagal, and that's some serious shit. Like he had a ponytail. I never seen that. Then he's this, ambiguously Asian Keanu Reeves. You don't know what the fuck he is. Tall, big dude. Never heard like the whole whisper thing. Maybe that's what happened.
What about if I did some Hamlet quotes like, alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well. There's a famous one.
But that's supposed to sound like, they're supposed to conjure visions of somebody, in their fluffy, frilly, hawk that. I don't. It just sounds fucking terrible.
Well, what about this? This is how I got the role in Hamlet. It was off Broadway.
Way off. They
There
call
are
that
more
way off
things,
Broadway.
more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, that are dreamt of in your philosophy. Pretty good, right?
Like, well, when you say it's the equivalent of Keanu Reeves, there's a skit from Mad TV where this, I don't remember the actor's name, but his Keanu Reeves is fucking, and I'm talking the Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure Keanu Reeves. So he's reading like fucking Shakespeare, and he's like, "Hark, who goes there? Oh, Keanu." It was like that. So you reading that, Mr. Seagal, is equivalent to that. Just silly.
Let's see. I don't understand how Frazetta, one of the greatest painters in American history, favorite action star was none other than Seagal. I love Steven Seagal. Those first 5 movies are amazing.
Yeah,
I have an
amazing.
original like 1988 Japanese poster from Nico, which is above the international release of Above the Law was called Nico. I have it right behind me. I'll grab it and show you guys.
Which
I
is
love
cool.
Steven Seagal.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, his movies after the first 5, they suck, but those first 5 are awesome. I'll show you guys the poster. Hold on, I have it right here. It stays in my office.
Yeah, I think definitely Above the Law was perfect for the American audience. But seeing it, yeah, like the Japanese release or something called Nico, that's probably pretty cool.
Right.
But definitely, and the outfit and the Above the Law, you didn't get a whole lot of the Aikido yet. They're just giving you a little bit. Oh, that's awesome.
This thing was like $300. My wife got it for me like on eBay or something for my birthday or our anniversary, but I'm a fan, dude. Those first
That's
5
pretty
movies
cool.
are actually really great action movies.
Yeah.
Something happened to him after the 5th one. Something very weird happened to him, but those are awesome movies.
And the poster, or at least the video cover in America, that's the one where he has, I think it's a 45, and he's holding it like this. So you see the bottom of the gun, the trigger well and everything, and he's holding it like right next to his head. It's like a black background. So he's like coming out of the shadows. That was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Too. But it is cool to see movies because we only know the movie posters and shit we saw here. So to see how it was in another country, that's always cool. Right. And it's usually a different title because it doesn't translate, correctly to English, like, their language isn't like ours. So what they name it in other countries is always fucking cool too.
Right. I remember
Nico. My name's Nico.
When I was in high school, I was taking French, and there was a huge poster on the ceiling. I think I found it. And open link in new tab. Hold on. Open image in new tab. I think this is it here. Hold on. Open it. And this is what the French teacher had on the ceiling of the class.
Oh, yeah.
Guerre des Étoiles. War of the Stars is what that says. Étoile is the star, and guerre is war. So Star Wars. But yeah, it's really interesting to see international posters and stuff like that. I'm a poster guy because I'm an illustrator, right? I love illustration. And one of the most beautiful art forms, in my opinion, in illustration is the movie poster. I hate the last 20 years. It's just an Adobe Photoshop photo montage. They'll take real photos of the actors, kind of throw it around in Photoshop, add some colors, and this all the Marvel movies, all just like all movies that we don't have Drew Struzan drawing those movie covers anymore. You know who Drew Struzan is. You've seen his work. All of you have seen it. He did some of the greatest. He did so many movie posters, and in my opinion, he was the greatest ever. I got to meet him at Comic-Con years ago. He came by my table in Artist Alley, and this is Drew Struzan. Let's see if you guys know any of his work here. Hold on.
Maybe.
Over here. Do you recognize that, Jericho?
I've seen that before somewhere.
Star Wars, Harry Potter, Back to the Future, Big Trouble in Little China, Blade Runner. I mean, he's done hundreds of these back when they gave a shit and made awesome movie posters. But if you love art and you love movies, there is no higher than Drew Struzan. He is the greatest movie poster artist of all time. The Thing, what a great movie. Yeah, Drew Struzan is the freaking man. He's absolutely the man.
And these posters were crucial. Big Trouble in Little China, that was one of my favorite movies as a kid. And the movie poster was part of the buildup. If you'd see it in a magazine or in the newspaper, or you happen to walk by the movie theater and they had the posters out front. I mean, man, these fucking posters, because you could sit there for hours and just pick different things out of it and try to figure out the storyline or different things for you to imagine. I mean, these are so fucking cool.
Right.
So
Oh,
cool.
just outstanding. Richard Amsel, of course. Oh, geez, yeah. Yeah, Struzan is a king. Richard, this is a lost art. The stingy ass Hollywood studios will no longer pay for this because you can just take photos in Photoshop and jazz them up and add light filters and airbrush this and that, and you can get something good enough that the audience is not going to care. I hate it with a passion. I am an illustrator myself, so I mean, Dolph Lundgren's He-Man movie from like '86. He did the poster. This guy doing posters for everything.
The poster is definitely the best thing about that movie.
Look at this.
For sure. Damn.
Is that probably from the Highlander? Or is it that King Arthur one, that Knights of the Round Table thing that he did in the 80s?
Guarantee was no danger. Yeah, man, that's fucking awesome. And
Yeah.
It's messed up that that we don't have the attention span for stuff like this anymore. Because there's no
fucking Rambo by Drew Struzan. Come on,
dude,
he did it all.
Like, there's no mystery. There's nothing unknown about movies anymore. Like, shit will be in the movie theater, and 3 weeks later, it's on streaming.
Right.
We used to have to wait a year for that shit to come out. But it's not like that anymore. And the commercials and the ads and the paper and the magazines were all we had. And it's not like that anymore. Everything's on my phone. Everything's on my fucking computer. Everything's on my TV. My TV is smart. What the fuck, man? We're being robbed. Yes, give us technology and everything's fast and quick and instant. And what the fuck? I sent that text message 30 seconds ago. Why haven't you received it?
Right.
But we took away this. We took away just the fucking, your imagination would run wild looking at these posters. You would sit there
dude, looking at these posters in black and white in the newspaper, your imagination would run wild, you know?
You would just lay there on the floor. My dad would get the paper, Sunday papers, the cartoons were in color. You had the Parade magazine in there. The Sunday paper was thick as fuck. You could roll that out.
Love the Sunday paper. Love Parade magazine, the comics, the movies.
Loved it. Wednesday, though, was the sale paper. The Big 5 sale paper was in the Wednesday paper. That's the first thing I grabbed. I wanted to see the guns, and I wanted to see the shoes that they had in there. And I would just imagine, even with the shoes, imagine myself wearing the shoes, or imagine myself shooting the guns. And I wasn't old enough to buy a fucking gun, but I just wanted to imagine it. And there was a magazine. I don't even remember which magazine it was, but there was a pellet gun in there, and it was a 9mm Beretta, just like the one that Riggs had in Lethal Weapon. But it was a pellet gun. It looked real, though. And then normally, back in the day, maybe they still have that, but pellet guns, there's that little thing hanging out on the bottom for you to tighten it so it could puncture the CO2. But this was all internal, so it looked real. It looked like there was a magazine in it. Man, I would sit there. I tore that page out of the magazine. I don't know how many years I had it. I don't know how long I had that thing. But I would sit there and just stare at that thing and imagine just whatever little boys think of shooting people, how cool it would look. Oh,
yo, shoot your eye out.
You're gonna shoot your eye out, kid. And he fucking did. But man,
yeah,
we got fucked, man.
Yeah, the modernity, the fact that you can have anything you want on demand is suboptimal. It is nothing compared to having to wait. I mean, most of the pleasure is in the anticipation. You know what I mean? Because your imagination is perfect. So when you're in the anticipation phase, the imagination phase, it's perfect. Your imagination cannot imagine things incorrectly. They're pure emotions. They're pure concepts. They're simplified and pure. So when you have to have that waiting time, you're just thinking, how cool will it be? When you finally see it under the bright lights and you see every flaw and everything, it's not as good as you imagine, you know? It's kind of like traveling. If you've never been to another city or another country, you look at pictures, you look online, you have an imagination thing, and then you get there and it's like, it's not how I thought. You know, it just isn't how I thought. You know, it's weird. Look at movie posters in Ghana. They had to paint their poster. Dude, I've seen that. It's so funny. There's also some Middle Eastern countries where they paint the poster to hang at the theater, and it's a travesty, and it makes no sense, and it's not related to the movie. It's so funny.
And the movies that come out of those countries, like some of those Indian movies or those African action movies, oh my God. But I guess if that's all you have, but man.
No, what I mean is like this. Like, look at this, like Mrs. Doubtfire, but she's shoving the broom through a guy's head and killing him.
Ooh,
Like
yeah,
the
that's
posters are all wrong, you know. Like
There's none of that.
I don't know why. Like the Royal Tenenbaums here, right?
There's none of that.
And someone has a dog's head. You know, like
I guess they're free to just do whatever they want.
Godfather, and he just has a giant cat on his lap, and then there's a horse's head, and
like they give him a few lines of what it's about, and say, "Do what you want, man."
Look at Space Jam has Michael Jordan, and he has a gun, and there's a non-Looney Tunes chipmunk with the ball to dunk.
What the?
And they both have their legs folded up at the knees for some weird reason.
Who jumps like that?
This guy, Predator. Look at that. The Predator's not even the right Predator.
And the naked chick. There's no naked chicks in this, unfortunately.
Octopussy, the lady has all those limbs. Like, what the hell is that, dude?
One of them is definitely rubbing his dick. You got 8 arms. One of them's definitely on someone's crotch.
Yeah. Indiana Jones. Look at this. 2 people boiling in a vat of something that aren't even characters like in the movie. There was no guy with a beard like that.
Then those people, when they actually saw the movie, they were like, "What the fuck was that poster?"
Look at this. Look, you got to see this. Jurassic Park 2. There's a guy sitting on a toilet being eaten by
Oh, fuck. There's none of that in any of those movies.
Look at Batman's being attacked by like a killer whale. He got bit in half.
What?
It looks like Catwoman and Penguin heads are in the water, and the Joker's in the moon laughing.
Wow.
So these are foreign countries where for whatever reason they don't have the correct poster. They get their own poster.
Wow. They were
And,
way behind.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's very weird.
Yeah, man. We're not going to get the actual posters till 6 months after the movie comes out. So I wrote down what I think the movie's about. Can you make a poster? Sure,
right.
brother. Sure.
Look at this. House Party. Remember Kid and Play?
Okay, that's probably the closest one.
I don't know.
That's on the actual one here in America. He does have his hand over his mouth. That's probably the closest one out of all of them.
I don't know why they couldn't just get the regular poster. Look at what is E.T. doing with Michael
Jackson?
Jackson?
They couldn't get there in time.
What movie is this?
It's Michael Jackson's E.T. It's different.
You know, that's a character we could do on the show as Michael Jackson.
Oh, you want to go home? No, you can't go home. You have to stay here with me.
You want a phone home?
You can use a phone, but the phone's in my butt.
I don't believe that stuff about Michael Jackson. I think we've been over this. I don't believe the allegations.
I don't either, but it's still fun to make fun of it. But no, I don't believe he did that shit.
What would the Ghana poster from Wicked look like? It would look the same because the real movie looks terrible. I heard someone make a joke about Snow White and the $7 because that movie's such a flop because the woke star of it.
Dude, they CGI'd the midgets. There are real midgets out there who would have gladly been one of the dwarves. You can call them a dwarf. It doesn't matter what you say. They're like, yeah, I'll take it. A major motion picture Disney movie?
Right.
They're like, nope, you get no work. We're just going to use computers.
So, all right, let's get into this because it is already 8:30 and I want to get through this because
let's go.
I'd never seen this movie and I love Robin Williams. Aladdin is one of the key touchstones of my childhood. I think it was about 8th grade, 9th grade. And I watched it a million times. His performance in that is just so good.
He is the movie.
In my opinion, the greatest improv comedian of all time. I don't think anyone improvs better or faster. It's manic, it's crazy, it's hilarious, and it's on full display here. You know some of these lines are improv. I think he's outstanding in this. I think he's Robin Williams. He's so funny. He's so kooky in this. And I hate this movie with a passion. I hate it with a passion. This is a bad movie. I
honestly didn't think you would think that.
I hate it. Not for the reasons you think. I'll get out in front of it. I'll get out in front and tell you why it's a bad movie. Is it well written? Excellent writing. Good music. Good acting. Compelling story. In fact, this movie's very entertaining. But as I always say, when I say something's a bad movie, that's not what I'm talking about. Talking about the morality of this movie. This movie is woke feminist garbage. It is. 2 key premises to this movie. She divorces him because she's not happy, right? Because he's not making her happy every 5 seconds. Like that's his fucking job, and then, like that's what Her Highness needs. And we have a problem in our culture. 80% of marriages are that are divorces, it's filed by women, right?
Mhm.
That's a problem. And it's filed by them usually for irreconcilable differences. And they tear their
Yeah,
families
so
apart, and the children suffer the consequences because she's not happy. Okay, and it's fine. I'm always fine with showing evil in any movie, story, comic, whatever, but you have to call it evil, and you have to win, and you have to defeat evil. And they don't do that in this movie. It's okay that she's not happy and she gets away with it, and we accept it as good. That's an evil message. And last, the very end of this movie, when he's Miss Doubtfire on TV, a little girl writes him a letter, and he reads about her parents' divorce, and he gives her the most inaccurate, evil bullshit answer that sometimes mommies and daddies fight too much, and they're better off not together. And then everyone is happier because mommy and daddy aren't fighting. There's all kinds of families, blah, 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 blah. That isn't true. I did a research paper when I was in college because my parents got divorced. I want to know what the fuck was my problem. Why was I so angry? Why did I have problems making friends? Why was I so angry though, right? And I did a lot of research about it because I wanted to know what goes on with divorce, what goes on with children, what goes on with psychology. Well, I stumbled upon something fascinating when I did this research paper. And I looked it up again today, and I found multiple research studies. I guess I could put them in the description. Something that everyone says that is just this common knowledge that is 100% not true and not backed by any science. And in fact, the science shows the opposite is true, is that it's better for parents to get divorced so the kids don't see them fighting. It's better for the kids' mental health. That is a load of shit. It is so much better for parents to yell, scream, and throw dishes and stay married for children's mental health. That's a scientific fact. The quality of the family is not nearly as important as the structure of the family. It is better to fight and stay married than it is to get divorced. Fact, no argument. And this fucking movie preaches the opposite. We have a culture that is falling to pieces because families are destroyed through divorce. And we're making movies like this that say, no, it's good. So if you want to make a fucking movie and call evil good and good evil, I say, fuck you. I don't want anything to do with you. That's why this is a piece of shit movie. So I said earlier, bad movies to me are like junk food. They're delicious. They're bad for you. A movie like this is super entertaining, well written, well acted, funny, blah, blah, blah. But it's bad for you because it's teaching you a bad message. That's why I hate this movie. I was infuriated by this movie watching it. I've been married 28 and a half years. I'm a product of divorce. I am not divorced. I raised my kids, and guess what? They're pretty well adjusted and successful. Because even though I didn't want to be married the whole time I was married, we fought this, that. We were never separated or anything like that. But you know, Jericho, you've been married a long time. You've not wanted to be married every day of your marriage. You've had some fights. You thought, what am I doing? Are we going to be able to get along? Like you have your moments of doubt, but you work it out. You don't placate this feminist goddess bullshit where Sally Fields has to be happy at all times or she destroys her children's lives. So whenever anyone tells you it's better for parents to separate instead of fighting for the kids, that's scientifically inaccurate. I have links to research going back decades that show that that's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. It's not true. It's better for parents to fight and stay married than to get divorced. It's just a fact. It doesn't matter if you don't like it. It's true. So there you go. That's why I hate this movie. Got that off my chest. That's why I hate this movie.
Well, having known this movie from when I was like 13 is when it came out. So of course you're going to see it totally different. Right. You're not going to pick up on all the bad messaging. But I did as a kid, I thought that it was messed up that she divorced him for that. I didn't understand that completely, but I just thought that's kind of weak, because he didn't beat her, he didn't cheat on her. And then seeing the kids have to come to his house, and what really stuck with me that I didn't like was the Pierce Brosnan's character coming into the picture so quickly. I believe that if you're like, let's say you're a single parent or whatever, you're divorced, and you want to get back out in the dating game or whatever, I believe that you should not even introduce that person to your children until you guys are engaged, until you have a ring to show them. Because what if it doesn't work out and you're just putting people, you're playing the hokey pokey, you're putting somebody in their life and then you're taking them out, you're putting them in, and you're taking them out.
That's abuse. That's abuse.
And it should be, and you don't want it to be too soon. No, you you shield your kids completely from that. Really, I wouldn't be mad if you didn't date again until your kids were grown, because it's about your kids. It's not about your sex life or you're wanting to be with somebody. That don't mean shit. And yeah, it's easy for me to say I'm still married, but that's how everybody wants it to be. Don't fault me for having my shit together or not, my relationship not falling apart. But man, I did not like him being in their life so soon, because the house still smells like your dad. It's fucking slick talking Remington Steel motherfuckers in your house now, and you're supposed to be what? What am I supposed to do? You want to be nice to this guy? Like, what the fuck? No.
One thing I pride myself on being a person who is online is being authentic and speaking my mind of what I think is true. Do I know everything? No. I have reversed opinions. I've come out and said XYZ, and then later I'm like, you know what? I was wrong about that because I now have new information. It's fine to be wrong. But, my parents got divorced and we moved away from my dad, and I never really saw him growing up. I saw him for a few weeks every summer for like 5 or 6 years. And then I quit going back to Colorado because I was playing high school football, and you got to be out here for football training in the summer in California. So I didn't grow up around my dad, and it caused a lot of problems. And all the problems that are in the scientific research about what happens to people that don't have dads. Yeah, I had my first kid when I was 18. And I'm lucky it was when I was 18 and not when I was 15, because it very well could have been. So, and I got horrible grades. And just so you know, I'm not dumb. I was in the gifted and talented program when I was little, but I had no discipline. I didn't have a dad to tell me to do my fucking homeworks. I just did whatever I wanted. I would lift weights, and I hate to say this, I'm not trying to brag, but I was to the level of being smart where my coach could tell me, hey, you don't have the grades to play football. You need to get up to a C average. I just snap my fingers, get a C average, and then stop applying myself. If I had a dad around, I wouldn't do shit like that. Okay, so everything skyrockets when there's divorce. And in general, not every case, because there are some cases where a divorce is needed. If the husband's like beating the fuck out of the mom, like, come on, dude, that's criminal. That's terrible. I get it. But those things to me are outliers. I'm sorry. You're not going to convince me that 50% of people need divorces. You'll never convince me of that.
Yeah, that's just bullshit like too.
Irreconcilable differences. It's like, why don't you work it out? You got kids. Work it out. That's because if you put your happiness ahead of your kids, what are you doing? That's monstrous. They're helpless. You can do whatever you want to your kids. You're like, well, I don't like your dad anymore, so we're moving out. And then your kids' lives are forever dead.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? And usually the dude is blindsided. Like, he has no fuck. Imagine coming home and your wife's sitting at the kitchen table. What's up, babe? We need to talk. That's never good, by the way. And she says, I'm leaving. And last thing you know, you're whistling Dixie coming home to a family. That has to be just fucking nightmarish. And I don't know. I don't know if I believe that 50% of marriages end in divorce. Maybe they do. And let's say they do. If 50% of marriages end in divorce, there has to be some bullshit in there. Somebody's ending their marriage on some bullshit. If you're telling me half, well, that's fucking
this
crazy.
Is why another reason I don't like Ronald Reagan. And I say that in front of my conservative friends, they get angry. Well, who made no fault divorce into law? That's St. Reagan did that out here in California. That's where it comes from.
California.
And he said in interviews, well, I really regret it. Oh, well, fucking shove your regret. Like, go shove that. Your regret does nothing. Because you can look at the degeneracy of society. It coincides with divorce. As soon as you destroy the family unit, you destroyed your culture. And it's just a ticking time bomb, and it will just end. It'll just be degenerated. You got like the pill in 1960. Then you got no fault divorce like in the late 60s. And then you have abortion in like 73. That's back to Western culture. That's game. You think Western culture is not over? It's over. It's been over for a long time. You're just watching it end. You're living through the end of it. But as soon as you get rid of God and people just free love and all this shit, and then just, divorce because he threw a birthday party. Divorce him. You could do better, girl. Like, do you have any idea what you're doing to children? Do you have any idea what you're doing to children when you do that? The number one, I researched this stuff forever because it matters to me, because it happened to me, and I didn't want to be a fucking piece of shit anymore. And I was so angry my whole life, like rage. tons of scientific research shows the number one effect on boys of divorce is rage.
Mhm.
Rage is uncontrollable anger. I don't have that problem anymore. Prayed a lot and I dealt with it. I didn't know why I was so angry. But you take the dad away and you never see him. What it does is it's neglect. And neglect is the worst kind of abuse. There's decades of research that show neglect is the worst abuse. Because if someone is mean and yelling at you, that's awful. That's abuse. But if they're mean and yelling at you, you matter on some level or they wouldn't be yelling. If you don't hear from your dad for 8 months, you have zero worth. You don't matter. That's the message you get. You do matter. He is wrong for doing that. But that's the message it sends to you.
Loud and clear, too.
If you tell someone they don't matter, that they're not even a piece of shit to hate, they're not even worth hating. They're not even worth mature. They're zero. That's what divorce and neglect do to young people. And the way that'll come out in a young person is they won't ever trust anyone. They won't ever love anyone. They'll hate the world. They'll hate everyone because they'll project their father onto the world. If you wonder what's wrong with the left and why they want to smash the patriarchy, that means father. They want to kill their dad because they're so hurt and angry because of all of this divorce and weak fathers. So if you think this stuff doesn't matter, this is all that matters. The family, this is all that matters. And that's what the whole fucking problem is. That's why I hate this movie, because this movie is divorce is good. Mommy's feelings are more important than everything. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Yes, Sally Field, bitch.
Yeah, Sally Field. She's like, I was just acting.
No, fuck that lady. That felt too real to me. You did that.
Right.
You fucking did that.
Apparently in the original script they got back together. Why'd they change? Because wokeness ain't new, baby. Wokeness just got brave during Obama. It came out of its little cave.
Yeah, that would have been cool if they did that. If it did end with them getting
that's
back
where
together.
I thought it was going.
Yeah, because at least you're like, okay, in the end, this is what was most important. This is what was best for the kids. I guarantee you, if they would have told the kids we're back together, they would have fucking cried with joy. There would have been tears of joy streaming from those kids' faces.
If the mother was contrite and realized she was wrong for divorcing him because she's irritated, and then she was wrong, they got back together, she apologized and made it right. This is a great movie. This is a movie that tells the truth that she's wrong, that's true, and that family and love and all that and commitment and loyalty are everything. That makes this an A+ movie. That makes this like It's a Wonderful Life, where we tell the truth about love. Instead of mommy's feelings are more important than children's well-being. Fuck out of here with that.
Yeah, this could have ended much better. But we'll try to, sift the nice nuggets.
It's entertaining, hilarious, well written, everything is like junk food. It's awesome. It's horrible for you. Deadpool.
Yeah, that sucks.
I saw it. Very funny, raunchy, horrible. Would never watch it in because it's bad for me. Your spirit and your brain are just like your body. Whatever you eat, if you eat trash, you're going to be unhealthy. Well, if you spiritually eat trash, you're going to be spiritually unhealthy. So you shouldn't ingest these kind of things. So
I think, to be on the mom side for a second, there was definitely, he could have improved in the maturity department. Who cares? I don't care what he does for work. Obviously, he loves it. He's great at it. That's cool. But to then be a big child when you come home, like always, she's trying to get shit done, and you're like, "Oh, come on, honey," with like a shoe on your fucking head all the time. Yeah, sometimes you need to. Hey,
but I mean, kids. to the point where he has visitation with his son and daughters.
No way. But I'm just saying, I can see how that could be annoying. It's grounds for divorce? No, but
no, you go up there before God and man, and you swear, better or worse, rich or poor, sickness and health, till death do us part. And then it's like, you know what? He's irritating. I didn't mean any of that. Then you never meant it. Then you bitch.
Yeah, I think there should have been also what would have made this better is if he, were a little more mature. And
he does change.
Well,
he does.
He does.
He learns to cook. He learns to be clean. He has to placate her because she's clean.
But I'm just saying, even to me, like he was a bit annoying, at being
that was kind of the point.
Immature. But that was an awesome birthday party. Like she definitely should have fucking
Right.
canned that one until the end of the party because the kids were having a great time. And then she comes home like a wet blanket and just fucks it all up for everybody.
Right.
In her Volvo.
Right. So
and
it
the
starts
kids.
off. Oh, go ahead.
And the kids are teenagers. Like that's
right.
prime time to fuck their life up. Oh,
no, I remember, living with my mom in California. My dad lived in Colorado, and I had a light outside my window. I lived on a corner of just a rounded corner. And there was a street light right outside my window. So it was always orange in my room at night. It was those sodium lights, the orange ones. And I'd sit up in bed because my bed was up against the window. And I'd look out. I was on the second floor. And I'd look in the bushes and the trees across the street. And I'd kind of daydream. And I'd look up in the stars in the sky. And I would wonder, like, oh, is my dad looking at the same star as me? Like, I wonder when I'll hear from him. I haven't talked to him in like 3 months, 4 months and stuff like that. And it's just, I had to teach myself to tie a tie in my 30s by watching a YouTube video. You know what I mean? And I have these moments with my son where I reclaim it. I taught my son how to tie a tie and all just the different things, taught my son how to change a tire. And it's like all these things my father never said to me, never did with me because he wasn't allowed, to be there. Right? Because they decided to be divorced over, I don't know what, because they're not getting along. Fucking work it out, right? Is what I think. And the damage it did to my life, my brother's life, a ton. Now, thank God, let it go. You got to let it go. You can't, because once you're an adult, I'm a husband and father myself, you have to let it go. You cannot wallow in this shit. You can't drive down the road looking in the rearview mirror. You're going to crash if you do that. So I get it. It's on me now. I don't need an apology. I don't need them to make it right. I'm fully grown. I'm responsible for my own life. But I just know that it's unnecessary. So much of this divorce, I say the majority of it is very unnecessary, and very selfish. So
there's
I
no
think
way
it is
half
the
of the
problem
people,
of our age. That's what I think.
There's no way half of the people that get married got it wrong. No way.
Right.
There's no fucking way. And I would argue that any successful movie, if not having a family element to it, it's the center focus of the movie because you kidnapped my daughter, they killed my wife, whatever. It's always that family connection to set this dude off to bring about the worst revenge on these drug cartels, gang, whoever fucked with them, and all the horrible, terrible, super ultra violent shit he's going to do to him is justified because fuck with family. I think if it was a best friend, it might not hit the same. You have to couple it like Action Jackson when they killed his buddy Tony Moretti or whatever. Yeah, that's fucked up, but you have to couple it with some other things to really make you give a shit about his vengeance. But family, no question. One family member, a brother, whatever. Yeah, we're on board for the next hour and 45 minutes of him just fucking these people up because it's family. That's everything to everybody, good or bad. The family is at the center of everything, especially your childhood. It's
right.
Family. That's everything.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So I'm just glad for me, the cycle ends with me, right? I guess it wasn't a cycle because my grandparents weren't divorced, but I didn't carry it on to me.
It could be. It could have been a cycle.
Right. I guess I could have kept it alive, the divorce.
Yeah, very easily.
Right? Well, I was thinking about it, and like everyone I know basically is divorced in my like family and stuff, except for me. And then my one uncle died, so he got a divorce before that, second marriage. I guess my other aunt and uncle are the only ones that didn't get divorced. Everyone else, every cousin, my sibling, aunts, all of them. It's horrific, dude. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm. I find that a lot with my daughter's friends. A lot of my daughter's friends their parents are split up.
It's sad. It's really sad. It's a horrible way to grow up, dude. Yeah. For $4.99, hey Gabe and Jericho in chat. Good movie, but this movie had a message. If you think about it, God bless. Yeah, we're discussing that. I hate the message of this movie. I really hate it because they're mixing messages here. Because the father's love is undeniable, Robin Williams. But the way this ends, the moral of the story is awful in this movie. It really is. It's really terrible. Divorce is okay, kids. You got to understand, your parents are more important than you, and it's important they be happy. Fuck you and your future and your mental well-being. You're just currently developing. and we're going to give you permanent traumas that'll affect all your future relationships and jobs and your entire life. But mommy's happy.
Yeah, she got her new younger
insane.
British millionaire boyfriend.
Insane illogic to this movie.
Fucker,
So,
you. Yeah, well, let's get past the first scene.
Yeah, let's get past. Well, okay, so that's the movie, guys. I hate it.
That's it. Good night.
Robin Williams is a super talented voice actor. It's a brilliant beginning. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. He's doing the whole opera there as this little Tweety Bird character. He's a voice actor for like a Tom and Jerry show, but it's not Tom and Jerry. It's something else. And the character starts smoking before he's going to be put to death by the cat. The cat says, I'm not merciless. And he gives the little bird a cigarette. So the bird smokes. And then he starts ad-libbing, Robin Williams. This is terrible, diseases and smoking. And like, he's like, and the director says, cut, like, hey, those lines aren't in this. And he says, I don't want to be showing kids smoking. Like, that's terrible, lung cancer, blah, 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 blah. So right off the bat, they establish his morality and they fire him. Well, they don't fire him. They say, read the lines or you can fucking leave. And he says, all right, I'll see you later. And that shows you what kind of guy he is. Like, I'm going to do what's right. Mm-hmm. So that's great writing for establishing who is Robin Williams. He is a man who has principle and he tries to live by it. That's awesome. I love that. So yeah, he did not get fired. He quit. And that's so important. I relate a little bit to that. I worked my whole life to get into DC Comics, made a ton of money there, looked great, Superman, Batman, and I quit because I didn't want to make filth. So, when I rail on movies like this for evil messages, I speak with authority, guys. I took, the better part of 30-something years of my life, right? I was 29 by the time DC Comics hired me. That was my life's work to get in there, and I quit on principle. So when I talk about making filthy media, I mean it because I fucking live it. I live it every day. I gave 6 figures. I make more now. Crowdfunding is better, but I made a lot of money working for DC Comics and all the companies. But the moment they wanted me to make really woke filth, I said, screw you. I'm out of here. Just like this guy. So I respect that, and I know what it's like because I lived it. So he picks up his kids early from school, and they're like, you're early. And they're like, oh, you got fired again? Because apparently this is a pattern with this guy.
Whoops. But if it's, him standing up for his integrity every time, then, whatever.
You got to do it. You got to do it. If you were, you used to work like retail, like Trader Joe's, remember? They said, hey, Jericho, new policy. You got to try and upsell the customers on crack cocaine. It's not legal, but it's just like a new thing we're doing here at Trader Joe's. You'd quit, right? If they wanted you to do evil for money.
Well, I would try some first, and then yes, I would quit.
I'm talking fast. I feel like I'm talking fast. I'm talking fast. I'm not talking fast.
Did you hear that? I was thinking. Yeah, man, you can't because of what comes with that. You destroy their life. Yeah, that's totally fucked up.
Yeah. So
and it sounds like he's a good dude, which is good.
So it's and the kid actors are good in this. Sometimes kid actors are bad, and it's not kids' fault. They're young. Kids are trying their best. I get it. I'm not going to judge a kid actor harshly, but the kid actors are good in this one. You believe them. Their tone sounds correct and all that.
Yeah.
And it's little boy's birthday. He's 12 or 13 or whatever today, right?
Yeah, and that's Joey Lawrence's younger brother.
Right.
Whoa. And
what show was that with the whoa?
Blossom with Mayim Bialik. He was he was, there's always a dumb idiot character. There's always a super unrealistically dumb character. That was Joey Lawrence. Whoa. Right. And he would always back, the early 90s with the plaid shirt or whatever tied around your waist.
He had the flannel tied around the waist, right?
Yeah, very grunge. And talk about a heartthrob. Joey Lawrence was up there. But this little girl, she has to be the cutest little girl to ever be in a movie. She is adorable.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the casting was great. Casting was good.
Yeah, these 3 kids, I could be wrong. They would never be on Barney. Barney is where they're really not great child actors. No offense, they're just kids. But in my marriage, that's the shorthand for bad acting. My wife would say, "Oh, they were like Barney actors."
Hey. But this and the kids, I love this in movies. The kids are always painfully in fashion. Like his big oversized, whatever flannel that is, the shirt, 93. Right. Even the girl more nerdy, but that was still the style, that green, that olive green, blue, maroon was big. So yeah, the kids are always in the coolest shit. Almost like, unless you're a rich kid, you're not going to be that on point with your fashion.
So we've established the father, Robin Williams. He's a man of principle. He will not sell cigarettes to kids with his cartoon. And he picks up his kids, so he's dedicated father. He loves being around his kids. That's his identity as being a father. And it's Junior's birthday. And for whatever reason, one of them says, "Oh, we better not have a party. Mom wants it low key." For whatever reason, I don't remember. I've only seen the movie once, and it was this afternoon. And I was drawing while it was playing. And but the kid tells the dad and the girl, like, "We better not." He calls a mobile animal petting zoo. Yeah. There's like a DJ, there's cakes, there's like key to the nines. And looking at that house, they got some bucks, these people.
Corner lot, Victorian house, San Francisco. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
even back then, that's bread.
Couldn't have a party because of his report card. Right. That's an issue. He has bad grades, this boy. He's underachieving. So, he's smart, but he's dicking around.
Yeah, so Pops probably shouldn't have given him the birthday party, not with shitty grades. That I don't know.
Wait. If your son brought him a bad report card and his on a Friday, and his birthday was that Saturday, would you not have a birthday party for him?
Well,
I would. I think that's horrible to not have a birthday party for someone. I think you don't skip Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, birthdays. Like, those are the days. How many do you have? They're going to be 18.
I mean, yeah, he'll get it. He'll get his party, but just know by sunrise the next day.
Oh,
you're gonna be paying for this shit.
Take away someone's birthday. Here's what I think. As a parent, if you took away their birthday on Saturday, they wouldn't learn anything, because you want them to learn. You don't want to punish to be mean. You want to punish to make them learn. And if you take away someone's birthday, I think that's just too much. They'll always remember the pain of that the rest of their life and not the lesson. I think that's going too far.
Okay.
Could be wrong. But I think, like, you're not getting anything for Christmas because you got bad grades. I think that's fucked up. I don't think they'll learn anything like that.
Yeah, for something like bad grades, something that's not so permanent, it's not the end of the world. Yes. But to say that you would never take a birthday away, let's say 2 days before your birthday or your son's birthday, he gets a hold of some matches and he burns down the chicken coop. Does he still get his party? Because that's pretty heavy.
It might be low key, but you're definitely going to sing happy birthday and have a cake with a
But I mean, is it going to be the bare minimum? Him, his sister, his mom and dad in the kitchen, happy birthday, cake, presents. Like, you're going to give him that kind of birthday? Because I think this kid's turning 13. That's a big deal. But if it's a lightweight offense, a misdemeanor, like a bad report card, you're going to pay. You going to pay.
Right.
But more of a felony type, you burn down the chicken coop, we're going to have to fuck you up,
Right. If we start getting into like felonies, like Class A felonies, maybe it's a real low-key birthday, Maybe you got a cupcake with a candle on it instead.
That's it. And we're not singing. You just blow it out and eat it and then go to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But as a kid, this was crazy. I mean, it was a good movie, but still, like the birthday party and
a movie style birthday party.
Yeah, for sure. Like, well, who the fuck are all these kids? They're all different ages. Did everybody get to invite somebody? The music, the petting zoo and all that. The cop was there. Was he watching traffic or something, or a noise complaint? But yeah, this is, and again, the outfit, those shoes, those are flights.
Right.
Those are air flights. Those were
not cheap.
No, and that's what everybody wanted at the time. But yeah, this is like you said, a movie style birthday, which is
right. And then awesome. Is this the mother-in-law? Who is this battle axe?
I think it's a neighbor.
Just some jerk. Oh, he's having a party. And she calls the mom at the office, and I demand to speak to Sally Field.
Oh, you motherfucker. I'd be less pissed if you called the cops. You call my wife? Oh, fuck you, lady.
And again, see, right there, 1993, 37 years ago. Look how woke that is. Robin Williams' wife is being called tattled to,
What?
as if she's his mother,
Ugh.
not her husband, who, by the way, is the head of the household, the man.
I
Not
hate
the
this.
fucking wife is not the head of the household. What kind of upside down bullshit is this movie?
I always
all
hated this.
Yeah.
I took a son. I took a son. I did not take anybody's son, by the way. But I took a show away from my son because of this very thing. The husband was always, oh yes, dear. Oh, your mom's coming home. And she was always like, I want this and I want that. And he was always, oh baby, oh I love you. And he gave her, like, it was their anniversary or some shit. And she thought he got her some jewelry and she wasn't happy. She's like, I want this huge thing. And always dragging him to couples therapy and shit. And, you know, of course it's funny for TV, but the therapist and her would team up on him. I was like, man, you ain't watching this shit. I was like, this ain't realistic. You're
Right.
not supposed to fear your wife. Your wife's not supposed to fear you either. But definitely you're not supposed to be this quisling little fucking punk scared. Oh, mom's coming home. Like, dude, those days are done. The days of worrying about a woman coming home that was my mother, those days are over.
Right.
I'm not scared in my fucking house.
Any guy
Please.
that is scared of his wife and gets henpecked deserves it. You want to be a puss like that? Hey, enjoy, bro. Enjoy.
Dude, there is no
you know why guys are like
way.
that? You know why men are like that? You know why? Because I know exactly why.
I have no idea.
They didn't have a father. They have no self-worth. They're desperate, so they don't have boundaries. They don't realize there are billions of women on earth. I don't have to put up with this bitch. They feel lucky for finding one that would sleep with them and marry them. So they'll put up with a monster because they think, well, if she leaves, then what?
Dude.
You know, so they'll just put up with the worst women possible because they don't have any self-image and they don't have boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
You don't ever let anyone treat you poorly. If someone treats you poorly and you're like, hey, don't do that, I don't like that, and they want to keep treating you like trash, you have to set boundaries. Tell them, this cannot go on. You cannot do this to me. I'm not trash.
Yeah.
You know, you can't do this to me.
Dude.
We have to work this out. This is a boundary with me.
And I don't want my wife freaking, oh, your dad's coming home. I don't want anybody fearing other than my children. If you did something, you better be scared when I'm coming home. But my wife in this, and I know dudes like that who are, oh, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And you have a son. You're basically just taking this DNA of you being a scared pussy of your wife and imprinting it onto your son.
Right.
That's what he's
right. Right.
Man,
and that's
no.
And what that becomes is a positive feedback loop. Like if you take a microphone and you stick it into an amp and it makes that big noise and it just gets louder and louder until you pull the mic away. If you are afraid of your wife and she's bossing around and henpecking you, she's going to get angrier and angrier and hate you more and more and more because she wants the opposite. She wants you to be calm and a leader. She doesn't want to lead. That's why she's scared and irritated. She's like, I don't know, honey. Who are these guys, Jericho?
That's like you hear a window break in the middle of the night, and you tell your wife, you're nudging her, babe, go. What is that? Huh? Then what are you here for?
You call your wife because there's a spider in the bathroom?
Bring the vacuum. No, you have to vacuum it up. Oh no. Nope. And because I love my wife so much, and I try to do so much for her and make her life a certain way, that for her to act like that toward me, there's man, hell no.
So don't expect morality from an adaptation of the French novel Alias Madame Doubtfire. Gotcha. Yeah. Don't
the French did this to us.
Of course.
Fucking French. You hear them saying that one of their officials or whatever says that we don't deserve the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, the Statue of Liberté.
Well, come get it, frog. If you guys want to come over with some blowtorches and cut it up, take that bitch back.
Yeah, you feeling froggy? Jump.
Come get some and bring some baguettes with you and breathe. Fucking dumbass.
Right. So anyway, the wife gets home and she freaks out because they're having a party when she said not to. And of course, she's the goddess queen of the earth. So what she says is holy law, perhaps written on stone tablets. And he, the idiot cuck quisling, as you put it, husband, he defied his goddess master. So now it's divorce time.
Look at his face.
Look at him pleading.
Don't you ever, men, don't you ever look at your wife like that. Don't you ever allow somebody to put that look on your face unless they just told you somebody died. Don't you ever have that look on your face. He looks afraid. He looks like, please don't, please don't, please don't. And tonight, as soon as everybody's asleep, I'm sneaking upstairs and I'm fucking taking the batteries out of that old lady's life alert. You fucking snitch. You snitch. And my wife, you call, that's unforgivable. Yeah. That's unforgivable.
Jericho, being a grown man in your 40s and being in quote unquote trouble with your wife?
Never.
The last time I was in trouble, I was like 16.
Never.
I am an adult. I don't get in trouble.
I don't
like,
get
what
in
the
trouble.
fuck are you talking about? I'm not in trouble. The only kind of trouble you get into as an adult is with the law now.
Or like maybe your boss or something.
You fucking ground me.
Like you did something at work, or you broke the law, but like in my house, I don't get in trouble.
I thank God every day that although she was born in the States, my wife is not Americanized, not Westernized. She had complete Mexican culture. The women, they're sexy, they're feminine, they're submissive, they're happy to serve. They want to listen to you. They want you to lead, and they want to be your right hand. Okay, what do we do now? What do we do now? Okay, we're gonna do this. It's the greatest thing, and the partnership is the greatest thing in the world.
And
it's
and
you saw it firsthand. Remember how much you complimented my wife on what she was like during
Comic-Con? I was just about to say it's a marvel to behold to watch a woman do her thing. When I see my wife with my kids or whatever, or to see your wife the way she was, your first lieutenant,
right?
And everything was covered. And did you?
You're an idiot. Why you do that?
Make my dick soft.
Here he goes again with the big story. Blah blah blah. Like there are women like that.
No, it's a well-oiled machine. You doing you, her doing her. It's beautiful.
Yeah. I didn't say a thing in the moment, and I regret it. But I wanted to throw them out of my house. What happened? I had a married couple at my house, and she was a big time, had a doctorate, had a big old job, and the guy had his bachelor's and had regular jobs and this and that. But at the moment, he was unemployed for whatever reason. He fired, quit, going to a new job. And they got along, and he was Mr. House Husband. And they were at my house in front of everyone in the living room. They got into a little bickering about something. And he's like, you don't even have a fucking job, loser, in front of everyone. And in my head, in my imagination, I was like, out. I'm like, I can't do this because it's going to be scandal. And he's a man. He's got to handle that. Like, he's a grown man. I'm not going to bitch his wife out. But I want to. I want to chew this lady's out. Like, whatever problems you have, you don't do that to your spouse in front of other people. Are you nuts?
So
I wouldn't tell my wife something like that, period. I wouldn't call my wife a loser, but I would not do that in front of other people. Are you insane?
He should have left. He should have been like, thank you for inviting us. We got to go. That's what he should have done. We're out of here.
He should have left without her.
Oh, we're not talking about this and coming back. We're done for the night. Because we got to work because there's no fucking That's total dude. I believe that there's a certain amount of like strikes you get on a man that you can't come back from, and if you accumulate too many of those, I don't know if he'll physically leave, but definitely emotional. And men, I don't know if women are capable of this, but men, we're capable of a level of cold-heartedness, especially if you've earned it, that is unmatched. And once
it's just a shutdown. The guy will just turn into a work zombie. He'll come home, he'll work, he'll do his little hobby, whatever it is. He'll go to bed, he'll wake up, he'll work, he'll come home, he'll do his hobby, he'll work, and it just yes, okay.
And there's no amount of, there's no amount of crying and begging and pleading, because once you're there, that's it. There's no coming back because you did something. How do you take that back? Unless she comes in and gives a tearful apology to everybody there. How do you come back from that? That's not, man. That one's staying on your permanent record.
Andrew Coda has a question. I remember being 11 years old, had to watch the Hans Christian Andersen Little Mermaid during PE, and I got scolded by the coach for covering my eyes when I noticed the mermaid was topless. Was I in the wrong? No, you weren't in the wrong. You were raised.
Hell no.
You're 11 and you're not supposed to be looking at that.
Wrong with that.
And the coach is a fucking weirdo for trying to get mad at you.
Yeah, look at those tits.
Right.
Yeah, your coach is the weirdo.
Yeah, your coach is a
Fuck, something
jackass.
wrong
And
with
why are
him.
they showing that at school? Why don't they just show the Disney version with no nudity? What the hell?
Yeah.
What's with your finger on your left hand? Just a working man's hand. Can't straighten it out, but I'm okay. It works. I can grab
I
things,
can
but
still
I can't.
feel it.
Yeah.
I can still feel when I stick it
Yeah.
somewhere.
Men need to stand up for themselves. You'd only make him look worse if you stepped in. You're totally right. That's why I didn't say anything.
He
I
should have been
couldn't
like,
because then
thank
I'm
you.
taking care of him like he's a little baby. But she told me that, so you don't even have a job, fucking loser.
Oh,
And it was
no. Thank you.
What?
Gabe, thank you for your hospitality.
But no, here's the thing. I knew these people well enough to know that they had agreed that since she had the doctorate and the big job and made all this money, and he was between like trying to figure out what to do next in his career, and they had some small children, they agreed he'll stay home for a while. She'll focus on this. They got more than enough money and they'll figure it out. So this was like all fine with them. And then in the moment of passion, you find out it ain't so fine, you know? So, yeah.
Well, no, we're all done for the night. We're going home.
I think the major reaction to Trump and masculinity and stuff, and people get all bent out of shape about guys like Cobra Tate and all that. Cobra Tate's kind of a jackass in some ways, but I think the reason people get all in a huff and excited about men that are manly is because we haven't seen masculinity in 50 years in a regular way in our culture. It's a mockery now. Like they'll, and even Rambo and those things from the 80s, not Rambo, but the Arnold stuff into the 90s, it's a bit of a mockery of it where I'm here to terminate you. It got like a spoof of being a man. You know what I mean? At the end there. And people are not, they don't understand how hard men are, how hard we need to be, how ruthless we need to be to do the right thing. When you go to ancient times, what did men have to do all the time? They had to kill all the time to defend their people. Like men, they're supposed to be hard. And now you got guys making this face and being called a fucking loser by their bitch wife.
He's about to cry.
In front of like 20 people, family and friends, being called a fucking jobless loser.
Dude, everybody's staring at him, kids.
I don't think I've ever been that. Like, that is some of the maddest I've ever been when that happened. But I just bit my tongue because I'm like, I can't step in because it's not going to help.
Further emasculate him. You can't do it.
Yeah. I might as well put a dress on him if I helped him,
Man, you don't know how quick we'd be out the door in the driveway. Like, what the fuck, dude? No way.
Right.
But if you turn your man callous, I hope you're ready because men can be pretty fucking cold.
So here Robin goes to see his super gay brother, actor.
Hello.
Harvey Firestein with that really gravelly voice.
Daniel.
You're right. And he's a makeup artist of sorts, and him and his boyfriend.
But whatever. Yeah.
Whoever this guy is in the silk robe. And it's mom on the phone. She wants to know if you're okay. You can come and stay with her.
Cool.
This character's pretty funny. It's it's played for laughs. And but it's important we find out he's a makeup artist because that's where Miss Doubtfire's fake face is going to come from.
And how convenient, right?
Right.
You have this idea, and your brother's a Hollywood makeup artist.
I will say the movie is well written. It's well acted, and I will even say the movie's very entertaining. Again, when I say a movie's bad, I'm just talking in a moral sense, and to me, that's the most important part. Again, like Robin Williams, who quit his job over the smoking cartoon in this, I quit my job over wokeness and underage gay storylines in the Superman comic that I wasn't going to do. Not doing underage stories with sex as a theme. Weirdos. Why would I do that? It's not why I learned to draw, okay? That if you're wondering, that isn't why I learned to draw.
Yeah, you have to be a pervert to do that.
Right,
but you can see this right here. The look on her lawyer's face, that smug bitch.
Right.
And then she's
look at his lawyer.
She's looking at him.
This
so what do you want to do? You want to give her half of your shit today or tomorrow? Oh, when do you want to fold? And the lawyer, the look on her face, she looks at him like, ugh. And I've always thought that, man, like how many dudes or just like I mentioned earlier, were just completely blindsided, like to think your marriage is good and then to be sitting across the table as adversaries.
Well,
dude, what the fuck?
My brother is divorced, and he's been divorced for 9.5 years. And he has a colleague, friend, whatever, that's going through one right now. And he just told me like the saddest thing, because my brother knows it. He was telling his buddy who's entering the stages of divorce, he's all, get ready to meet someone you've never met before. He's all, the person you're going to see now that your wife is, you're not going to recognize her. This is not the person that would laugh with you in bed and go on picnics with you and walk by the beach and all the promises, all the love and the promises we made each other. This is someone that's going to try and annihilate you with the courts.
That's crazy,
it's horrible,
dude.
I mean, that's just insane. It's heartbreaking.
But to have your relationship up until that point was that, and then now, like, oh man, that's just fucking nuts, man. That is nuts to now be at war with a woman that you were everything to each other. You had kids and shit. Like, what the? And that's not. We haven't even gotten to how that impacts the kids. That's just the fucking
right.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
Nate Williams says Tate, that Cobra Tate guy, is a grifter who's getting rich by peddling masculinity to young males, but he's really just teaching them how to be opinionated assholes. I disagree. I think he's a bit of an asshole, but I think he's better than feminism. I would take him every day over leftism, every day over wokeness, every day over AOC and Bernie Sanders and Chuck Schumer. I would, if I had to pick, I'd rather have my young son listen to him than to the woke rainbow mafia. I mean, come on. Well, a lot of what he's saying is you shouldn't like overindulge. I get that, but there's nothing wrong with like there's only something right with exercise and self-discipline, learning to fight, learning to be tough, learning to fight for yourself, stand up to people so you don't end up looking like the guy in this photo here. Like I think I think Cobra Tate is directionally accurate. I think there are details he gets wrong, but I think he's directionally accurate. Be a fucking man. It's tough being a man. Be one. Yeah. Jeez.
If you want to send your son to a school, is it going to be the Tate school, or is it going to be the you can cut your dick off if you want school? I think I'll take the former.
Yeah, I'd rather the weird sort of British American bald-headed guy talking about Bugattis.
Yeah, Bugattis. What is that accent?
It's a Bugatti. It's a super expensive car.
No, I know what that is. I'm talking about his accent.
Oh, I don't know. It's a guy who was raised in America and England. It's like both accents together. I have no idea.
It's hard to nail it down, but I'd much rather follow his rhetoric, so to speak, than that crazy ass wacky bullshit on the other side. No, thank you.
Right. So she divorces him because she's not happy.
You don't do it for me anymore.
Right.
Okay.
I said till death do us part, but I mean, come on. Come on.
But if
I said
you read
for
the
better
fine
or worse,
print,
but come on.
Yeah, but you didn't read the very bottom where you have to get out the magnifying glass like Willy Wonka.
Where it says psych at the bottom.
It says until I don't wanna. That's what it says. So yeah, that's fucked up. Should have read the fine print. Stupid.
Right. No, this is an infuriating movie. Just infuriating. And the kids are there, the tearful goodbyes. That's awesome. It's good for kids. It's a real good experience. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's a total mind fuck to watch their dad pack up their shit, pack up his shit and leave, and then go back in the house and do what exactly? Run to your room and cry? And then for them to have to, that two households is just so fucking crazy. The kid, poor kids, man. It's terrible. My dad's weekend. It's my mom's weekend. You know, my godson, his parents split up. You know how many times? Hey, well, I want to go do this with him. Let's bring him to the. Oh, it's his dad's weekend. He can't. We have to ask his dad, and other people. We have to. It's their mom's weekend. Man, poor fucking kids. And like the old what's the word I'm looking for? Proverb, I guess. When two elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers, and these kids are the grass.
Kara's got to go night-night. Thank you for the snacks from Michigan. I've had like 2 or 3 of these during the show, and I usually don't eat junk food, but these are addictive. It's caramel,
called Michigan turds.
And they got milk chocolate and then flakes of sea salt Jericho.
Isn't it?
It's good. And she also sent me this. Hold on, I'll make it big. I showed this at the beginning of the show. Kara's great sending me the stuff to my P.O. box.
She didn't send me shit.
It's all kinds of potato chips, cheddar or white cheddar popcorn. Different kinds of potato chips, potato sticks. Dude, these pretzels. I was like, okay, pretzels. I always thought pretzels are just, whatever. These taste like butter, like butter.
They actually had butter on it, man. That's a butter pretzel.
They're so good. So good. So yeah.
Me and my wife, we did a butter pretzel on our anniversary. It involved some margarine and a twister mat. That's for another show.
Heather says, if I send you a package, you're going to open it on air. I guess I could.
Well, as
Yeah.
long as like a bunch of floppy dildos don't come springing out of it. Doing.
Yeah.
Don't do that, Heather.
Yeah.
She'll just write never mind. Yeah,
we don't need any.
that.
We're good.
Psycho.
We're good on that.
We're good on dildos, people.
Yeah.
No more dildos. You guys are disgusting.
Stocked up for the winter.
If I get one more dildo from you people, yeah. I will file a complaint.
No, I went over to the post office and they had it in a locker because it was too big to fit in my regular P.O. box.
Dang, size does matter. I told you.
Yeah. So, but it's goodies.
Lying.
It's goodies. It's going to take me a while to get through because I don't indulge in snacks. I want to. There's be nothing better than this. Like, because I've had just like 5 kernels of the white cheddar popcorn, which is outstanding. I can imagine this with a tall, frosty Coca-Cola. You want to talk about good. Do you like cheese popcorn or just regular? I don't like caramel corn. I don't like that I'll eat it.
Oh, you get a good caramel corn?
But I want to drink. Cool. I want the drink to be sweet, and I can't have a sweet drink and sweet food.
Okay, here you go, Gabe. This is something. If you like popcorn, I mean, you don't like caramel popcorn, so maybe you won't. But any normal people out there who like caramel popcorn,
dislike it. I shouldn't have said that. I'm wrong. I do like caramel corn. I just prefer cheddar or butter. I just prefer.
Okay, check this shit out. You might have to eat this on a tart. Okay, it's called Chicago style popcorn. You mix the orange cheese popcorn with caramel popcorn. Gabe, I'm trying to tell you,
that might be good.
Oh, it is fucking delicious.
I try to avoid Fat Gabe behavior, formerly Fat Gabe.
Well, get the family in on it. Get a bag, split it with the family. I'm sure Big Baby will help you get rid of a few kernels.
What's the fattest thing you've ever done? I'm trying to think of the worst thing I've ever done, like eating wise.
I've done some fucked up.
You've done some nasty work that you'd be embarrassed to admit.
No, I'm not embarrassed. Fuck it, I'll say it. It was when I worked at Trader Joe's. And we had Trader Joe's, not because I worked there, they have the best store-bought cookie dough you'll ever put in that hole under your nose. You can taste the vanilla in it. It's fucking delish. Like you'd call it like a gourmet cookie dough, if you will. So
it's only called cookie dough. It's from the cookie dough region of France. So
actually, you say cookie. You have to say
cookie dough. The cookie chocolate. Chocolate
cookie. And you have to put a baguette in your ass because that's what French people do. Anyway,
guess what?
I got this tonight for dinner for my son. Love it. Love In-N-Out. People who don't love In-N-Out, that's like people who don't like puppies. Like, look at you funny. I won't trust you around my family.
This was last night. I'd been eating pretty good for a few days, but my wife and I went for a night ride with Big Baby. And the In-N-Out sign was glowing. Got fresh In-N-Out right here.
Hi, Brandon. This is Gabe.
And Brandon from the Rippaverse?
Yeah.
He's always talking about Whataburger. So I made a video mocking him. I need to post it.
Yeah, fuck that.
Look at that. And I got the 4 patties instead of 2. Dude, insane.
Yeah.
And
Brandon,
the bun
he's a terrible person.
The buttery, crispy edge of the bun on the In-N-Out burger when it's fresh. Oof. I feel sorry for all of you that don't live near an In-N-Out burger.
Yeah. Brandon's a great person, but his sense of fast food is all fucked up. And he's a Cowboys fan, so there you go.
Charlie, not only do I get it animal style, so I get the grilled onions, I get the mustard fry, I get the I get the spread, pickles, I get chopped chilies, and then I have them also put a raw onion, no tomato. That's my burger.
Yeah, they'll hook you up. And they got chicken too.
Secretary, not sure.
Go ahead, beef patties, you can also get chicken too. They have all kinds of cool shit at In-N-Out.
Secretary, not sure. See, he's been watching the channel for a long time. You and I argued once, and I said McDonald's better than In-N-Out. You know what changed for me like a year ago?
You had In-N-Out.
I've been eating In-N-Out one way for like 20 years. I was like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know what I was doing wrong with my In-N-Out? I was taking it home.
Oh,
And it
yeah.
was
Can't let it
20,
cool, man.
30 minutes. It was 30 minutes old by the time I ate it. The fries are now got mushy from the steam in the bag. The burger cooled off. I was like, In-N-Out's not the best. It's fine. McDonald's, I would eat it like right away. And it's like, ooh, it's hot. I take it back. I was wrong. McDonald's not better than In-N-Out. Because like a year ago, I went to In-N-Out with my wife and we like drove out of the drive-thru and we're going to drive home like we always do. I said, I'm starving. We just parked in the parking lot, In-N-Out, and ate it. A fresh In-N-Out burger cannot be defeated.
No.
That is insane fresh versus a half hour later in your own kitchen. Oh my God. So now I eat them there. I'll go to In-N-Out like, okay, I'm going to take my time like a lover. Take my time.
Right,
You know,
nice and slow.
Nice and slow. Also, we're 2 minutes into this movie. We're going to speed run this like crazy because I hate this movie. And In-N-Out is the GOAT. I apologize. I take it all back. I didn't mean it. Please take me back, In-N-Out. I didn't mean it.
Well, we'll send your your request to the council. I don't want to make any promises. I'll put in a good word for you, but you took quite a stance.
That was wrong of me, and it was my own fault for letting it get cold and mushy. What food is good 30, 40 minutes later when it's that good hot? Nate wants to know if I'm still doing artwork for Rippa. Just talked to people at Rippaverse today. Don't want to give anything away, but I just had an email today where you'll see. Can't say anything. We're talking about some nasty work. The biggest pig out you've ever done that you are the most ashamed of. I'm trying to think of mine. Because Fat Gabe had a lot of fucking fat guy stuff going on.
It was I took
Remdog says he once ate a jar of Nutella. Oh my God, he's still alive.
It probably came out the same way. Probably
it looked exactly the same when it came out.
Wait a minute, do I eat this out of the toilet? Is this Nutella? I'm glad you didn't, but yeah, it's fucked up.
Look at this, Toodleski. She had a roasted chicken and mashed potatoes with scratch gravy and asparagus for dinner. Damn,
that sounds delicious.
That sounds amazing.
Now that will look like Nutella when it comes out too. So I took what was it, 3 cookie doughs? I mean, like one big cookie. Then they have these lava cakes.
No,
like I had 2 of them. So I did like a cookie sandwich with the lava cakes, and then fucking chocolate ice cream.
Were you trying to end your life that day?
I was trying my best to get type 2. It didn't work, but man, that was something.
I ate a large pizza by accident one time when I was 18.
How do you accidentally? Oops. Last piece.
Well, I could eat a medium pizza when I was 18, right? I could eat the whole thing because I'm 18, strong as hell. And, and I was at home just watching TV. My wife was at work. It was like a lazy Saturday. And I called up Pizza Hut and ordered like a medium pepperoni pizza, like a thin crust, right? So it's not that much food. It's a thin. And I was going to eat it and watch some TV. And I ate the whole pizza and I was like, oh my God. And I just felt like I had to go to sleep and take a nap. I was watching Star Trek, which I never watched, but it just like happened to be on cable.
You were high on pizza, that's why.
Bro, I was so high on the dude. Captain Picard just like used the warp drive, bro. I like, what is wrong with me? I ate all this pizza, like, wow, I felt all hot. You know, like you get the meat sweats, you just feel all tired.
Your body's trying to handle a fucking long pizza.
And I'm 18. I can eat anything when I'm 18. I can still eat anything now. And I turn and look at the box. They brought me a large by accident instead of a medium. So that's how I ate a large by accident. It was not a good experience.
It was fun going in, though. It's always fun going in, damn it.
Yeah.
Coming out.
Let's see.
Dude, it's so much cheaper
eating than that.
Dude, you look at the prices of shit, like or even go back like 25 years or 20 years to the early 2000s. It'll make you upset.
Yeah.
It'll make you angry. Gas prices, everything was, what the fuck happened?
Look at Heather ordering 3 orders of Jack in the Box jalapeno poppers and eating them all.
Oh man.
She has, I know what I'm ashamed of eating. When I was in high school, my mom went to Germany for 3 months with my stepdad, and I lived alone.
See ya.
17-year-old. So my girlfriend would spend the night, and her girlfriend would sometimes come over and spend the night at least once or twice. And we stayed up all night watching movies and eating junk. And we were so tired the next day from staying up late. We went to McDonald's for breakfast. We got like the McMuffin and this, that, and the other. And like still filthy in my pajamas, like playing Super Nintendo. Like 3 hours later, I went back to McDonald's to get lunch. And the guy at the drive-thru goes, were you here earlier? It was
Right, dude.
it was humiliating. I'm like in dirty sweatpants and like the other McDonald's wrappers on the floor in front of the passenger seat, and I'm ordering more of this pig slop
Yeah, dude.
food.
He was fucking jealous. He's like, I wish I
That
could
was a
trade
low
places,
point.
man.
That was a low point in life.
Dude, there's no low points at 17. They're all high points. You're 17. But wouldn't that be cool if all the junk food was good for you and vegetables and shit were bad for you? Wouldn't that be fucking awesome?
That'd be awesome if cheese in a can with club crackers were health food.
Yeah, it's like 40 grams of protein, no fat, no cholesterol. You're like, fuck, I'm eating this.
Remember we were talking last week that sometimes we were talking last week, and I said sometimes just straight trash from 7-Eleven is the delicious meal. Like a bag of Doritos, a hot dog that's been spinning for 3 hours, and a big Coke full of calories and sugar. And every, twice a year, that's a real treat. I went to 7-Eleven last week, and I got a cheese stick. Jericho, remember?
What the fuck is a cheese stick?
It's a plastic wrapper with a rectangle, like a giant Lego.
Oh, I thought you meant like something that was like the hot dog, like under the heating lamp. I was like,
no, it was just a block of cheese in the cooler.
It's a cheese log.
I just ate a log of cheese, like 3 ounces of cheese or something.
America.
After we did the show last Wednesday, I'm laying in bed and my stomach starts boiling. Hot. Can't stop burping, pain. Ugh. I was in bed for like 20 hours when I wasn't having diarrhea and throwing up. And it was that motherfucking cheese stick. I know it too, because I recounted everything I ate the day before.
Damn.
And my wife and I, we ate the exact same thing, except I had the cheese stick.
Yeah.
So I paid for that cheese stick.
As soon as it hit your stomach, that shit was like,
right.
Like a death metal.
It was not a good time. It wasn't as bad as the time I got food poisoning in Vegas. But I got food poisoning. I was in bed all day Thursday, just laying there or going to the bathroom.
The CIA, they need to come up with like a food poisoning injection or a hangover pill. And those fucking terrorists will tell you everything they know, because there is nothing worse than a hangover or food poisoning. I think they're both the same thing. They can both feel exactly the same. So you're not a drinker. Maybe you've been hungover before.
I've been hungover. I haven't had a drink in like 7.5 years, but I didn't ever drink. I was always against drinking. And then in college, I didn't go to college. I was very old. I was like 21 when I started college. I drank when I was in college and up until I was whatever 8 years ago or 7.5 years ago was. So I would drink, but not all the time.
But have you ever had a bad hangover?
Yeah. Oh yeah. The headache and the throwing up the next day, probably about 2 or 3 times in my life.
What's the difference between food poisoning and a bad hangover? I'd say nothing.
I would say the hangover is worse insofar as you have a headache and your head is throbbing. The food poisoning is bad because I got food poisoning so bad in Vegas at Wolfgang Puck's restaurant at the Bellagio, which I always wanted to eat there. Ate there on my anniversary with my wife like 4 years ago. We got the window seat. Celine Dion is playing The Power of Love. And those water things are going right outside the most romantic anniversary dinner. Stomach starts boiling that night. I'm sick for a day and a half there. But they comped the hotel, gave us a free visit like a month later, and a free like multi-$100 visit at their steakhouse. So we came back. But dude, at one point I was sitting on the toilet and holding the trash can in front of my face because I had to do both.
Dude, just get in the bathtub, man. Just lay in the tub, strip it down. Dude, strip it down and lay in the bathtub, dude, and just let that shit go, dog.
Right. But that Wolfgang Puck, that was the worst food poisoning I ever had. And I know exactly what did it. I got the carbonara. That's that Italian dish with the egg sauce and the noodles and the bacon or the But what they did, because it's a fancy schmancy place, a raw egg yolk in the center.
Yep, that shit you left out too long.
Now, you know me, I don't like eggs. I eat eggs every morning because they're super healthy and I want to be healthy. I don't like eggs. They kind of gross me out, but I eat them because they're good for you. I do not eat raw eggs. It's my anniversary. I'm at a fancy restaurant, the water, Celine Dion, the night sky. My wife looks beautiful. Fuck it, I'll eat the egg. I'm not going to pick a little. So I mixed the egg in the noodles. And for the next 30 hours, I was just both ends.
But did it taste good, though?
It was delicious.
It was delicious.
It was delicious, I said.
What was that guy?
Another boy. Chop, chop.
What was it? A delicious Chinese meal. That dude was getting arrested.
What is a crime? enjoying a meal, a succulent Chinese meal.
It won't dip it all.
It was really good. It's Wolfgang
Yeah.
Puck. If you've ever been to his restaurants, they're kind of good.
Dude,
You know,
fuck the
so-
puck, dude. He did you dirty.
Look at this. I love people confessing what they've done dirty eating. Look at this. Worst I ever did was eat Taco Bell Nacho Supreme, a Burrito Supreme, 2 Doritos Locos Supreme tacos, and a bag of sandwiches.
Oh, you are fucking. There was
no.
marijuana involved. There was
How-
marijuana or alcohol involved for sure. You are fucked up. Nobody does that sober. I'm proud of you. I'm not judging. I'm just saying.
We're not judging you at all. We've
No,
done our
I'm-
dirt, man.
I
We've
am.
done some.
I am humbled by your intake,
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
that had to be chemically enhanced because that's quite
Yeah.
a lineup there.
that is
That's an impressive lineup.
that's the big leagues. That's the
Right
big
there.
leagues right there.
You might get a fucking yellow jacket for that one. Jeez Louise.
Hall of Fame move right there.
Fucking Canton.
Look at Heather.
Wow.
My husband got food poisoning from the same restaurant twice. Oh,
Dude, stop going there.
yeah. Third time's
Dude,
a
that-
charm.
That should be a fucking commercial. He's like, look,
If you are
fucking got
Heather's,
food poisoning twice, and this place is delicious. I keep coming back.
if you're an enemy of Heather's husband, you hate this man for some reason. This is where you need to get him a gift card to.
And he'll use it. Damn it, I'm proud of you, man. He'll use
Look
that
at this.
shit.
Toodleskate, stone cold sober, 4'10", 105.
See, why is it the little, even like the competitive eaters, them little Japanese people, dude, they put a hurting on that shit. Well, I stand corrected. I for sure thought you were chemically enhanced, but
Oof.
just got that tiny person appetite. I don't know how to explain it.
Oof.
Damn. Yeah, I'll answer this, Gabe. If the CIA had you at a fucking black site, they just pull the bag from over your head, you're getting adjusted to the lights in this dark room, and they say, Gabe, I need you to tell me everything I know about the night in question. If you don't, we're going to inject you with food poisoning serum, and it's going to feel like you have food poisoning, and it lasts for 24 hours.
No.
You talking or what?
What are the consequences of me telling them? Does my country get destroyed or something?
I mean, something bad is going to happen for sure.
I think I can do the 24 hours because I've done it before. I'm not saying it wouldn't be a nightmare, but I've done it.
Yeah, I guess so.
I did 36
So what if
at
it was-
Wolfgang Pucks.
What if it was a 48-hour dose and you had 2
Oh man,
days
that's getting into crazy
of
territory.
hell? Like this, like Satan just bends over and spreads his cheeks, and you're just on a roller coaster into that fucking stinker for
No, thank you.
48 hours. Woo!
No, thank you. But would you rather take the food poisoning or the hangover? Because I'm taking the food poisoning over the hangover. The food poisoning is much grosser, but the headaches are debilitating, dude. Just the throbbing head from the hangover, the worst feeling.
I mean, the last time I had a hangover, it was from the bowels of Hades. I was scraping the bottom. Oh, it was tough, and it was like 10 hours of pure hell. But as long as I kept my head on the floor and didn't try to pick my head up, because occasionally you got to check and see, how bad is this shit? That's the telltale sign, is picking your head up off the floor. So when I picked my head up, as soon as I laid my head down on that cold linoleum in that cheap apartment.
That's crazy, man.
And
the night before at the bar, you're just
Buffalo.
lapping it up. And another one.
What's a
and another
party?
one, and another one. Oh, it's party time,
It's
baby.
a party.
Yeah.
I'll have another one. That round's on you. Thanks. But then you got to pay the piper tomorrow.
Look at this.
And yeah, it was awful.
Toodleskate says, I'm not even telling you my sister's secret's under threat of 24-hour food poisoning. Try harder. Damn.
That's why I said I kicked it up to 48 hours, 2 days.
48 hours.
in the
That is
taint.
terrible, dude.
In the taint of food poisoning.
That is terrible.
Woo-wee. That'll
That
break
is
the
terrible.
strongest person right there. 2 days?
Ugh.
Okay,
I'm going to speed run Act 2 of this movie because we're at 9:30, man. Okay, so his wife divorces him because she's not happy, which is her right
Bitch.
as a goddess.
Bitch.
Look at this pathetic shit. His kids watch him pack his station wagon with his
Come
garbage
on.
to take.
Dude, you
to
might
who
as well
knows-
say, you might as well toss your son your scrotum. Here, son. I won't be needing these anymore. Fuck.
He goes to some social worker. Of course, she's a jerk too,
Mhm.
scolding it. Everyone just rides this guy. And he just takes it. By the way, that's
Oh,
horrible.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
And
Like, I'm
he gets a
gonna-
job.
Fuck you, lady.
He gets a job at some warehouse packing and shipping crap for like their movie reels or film reels or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's that unrealistic thing, but it's Hollywood, so you accept it, but it's funny. And he's like, how do I do my job? The guy's, you pack them, you ship them. You pack them, you ship them. He's like, you got any questions? So, yeah, what do you do after you pack them? He's like, whatever, wise ass. And he walks off. Like, nobody would do that to you your first day on the job, but it works in a movie. The unreality is funny.
But that was hilarious when he goes, so what do I do after I pack them? That was fucking
It's a good
funny.
line. Again,
That was
I'm
funny.
not saying the movie is not a quality movie from the art, the art skill, the skill of the writing, the acting, all that skill is there. It's a good movie that way. Morally, this is a morally bankrupt movie. It really is. It's awful. It's
And this
just,
guy, I couldn't name him, but that face. TV
Right.
shows, movies, and he plays that guy that
he's
kind
Martin
of
Mull.
quizzly. Yeah, he's.
And do you
that guy.
know, in Arrested Development, he plays the namesake of my dog. My dog, I have a basset hound, and his name is Gene Parmesan, and that is the character he plays in Arrested Development.
Dude, the funniest name in Arrested Development is the family lawyer's name.
Bob Loblaw.
Bob Love. That is fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah.
I used to work with a guy, and I call him. His name was Rob, and I call him Rob blah blah. But dude, that is so fucking funny on so many levels. I love that show.
Rem Dog. It is. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, definitely. At @green_Jericho.
This is it. That's his Twitter
Rem
handle.
Doggy, thanks.
_Jericho.
Yep. I X. How come you don't say X? People still say tweet, whatever. Elon Musk don't give a fuck, but
yeah.
Guy X today.
What about Pierce Brosnan and that smile of his?
I mean, he probably had to hire somebody to keep track of the vagina that was thrown at him. I mean, come on.
Is he a bad guy in this movie? Because it turns out Sally Field is his old flame, and she's now recently divorced, and he's very wealthy, and she's some sort of interior designer kind of person.
Yeah, that movie job, advertising design.
Right.
Yeah.
The boss bitch job, right?
Whatever. Yeah.
It's
so
never, she's ringing the register at the Dollar General, right?
Yeah, he wasn't out of her life. She was living on the marriage ranch, and he was the wolf prowling the tree line. Like, he didn't come on the property, but you'd see his eyes at night glowing in the forest. He was there, and as soon as Daniel left, here he comes, you son of a bitch. But tall, handsome, the posh British accents, not the not that, but the posh, London. So yeah, this guy was dangerous.
Tudeske points out he's not really a bad guy. He actually likes Miranda and the kids. Yeah, I'm a little conflicted because, as a guy, you don't want, and as a kid, you don't want your mom marrying someone else. As the ex-husband, you don't want her moving on. But just from his point of view, Pierce Brosnan, he didn't try to have an affair with her when she was married.
No.
Now she's single. And he even says in a private moment to a stranger, or not a stranger, but to someone else, he's being candid. Because the guy's like, I thought you didn't like kids. He's like, hey, man, it's time for me to grow up or whatever. The kids are great.
Yeah.
I love the kids. They're awesome. So he is sincere in that stuff, But he doesn't seem to have horrible intentions for Miranda or the children.
But he's still there, and that's enough.
Right.
He's there. And could you imagine? Oh, I thought about this the other day for some reason. But if that were to happen, eventually she's going to meet a dude. You're probably going to meet another woman, if you were to get to split up. And I don't know if it's easier for women to take that. Maybe women are like us in some ways, and they feel the same way about certain things that we do. But to imagine another man with I don't even want to finish the sentence. That's
holding her tight, having private in-jokes.
Like, you got to show up. It's fucking somebody's birthday that you both have to be there. She shows up with fucking Pierce Brosnan here, and they're holding hands.
No. She's got Jericho like this. They're not holding hands. She's got her 4 fingers in his back pocket.
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. That is too much. But selfishly, if I brought my girlfriend, I'd be totally fine with that. But especially the first time. The first time. You've heard this motherfucker in the background when you're FaceTiming the kids. You know him. He's in the truck, in the car while she walks the kids to the house. But the first time you see these motherfuckers together as a couple, ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, we'd have to meet without. You have to show up alone. I show up alone. I don't know how. I just don't fucking know. And then last question. Would you feel that you somehow have sexual rights to your wife, even though you're divorced?
What does
Not
that
like,
what does it mean?
but not like you got to give it up. But even if you were to move on and she moved on, would it still be okay for you guys to have sex with each other if you saw fit? Because you have that whole life together in the past, but you have all that together.
I mean, like, I have a new wife, though.
Yeah, she got a new man, but
you can't be doing that. I mean, you can, you shouldn't.
But does that? I don't know. I think that would diminish the rules of engagement, so to speak. Like, yeah, you shouldn't do that, but this is different. We got 25 years.
It's
you both show up somewhere. The kids, or you got there early. It's going to be 30 minutes before the kids get back. Shit can happen. I don't know. I think that would be okay. So you got lifetime rights to that well.
I mean,
I got right to that water. That river runs right through my property.
I feel like your new wife is not going to be amenable to that situation.
But is it the same the second time around? What are you going to do? Have a wedding and people are going to show up again? They've already done that.
What about, I remember when I was a little kid, I saw on the news, I must have been 5 or 6, and I saw Elizabeth Taylor weds for the 7th time. And in my head, I go, wow, she's crazy.
You did 7 times, you dumb broad. But
didn't Larry, the CNN, Larry, what's his name, with the big glasses and the suspenders and what's his name? He's the reporter on CNN forever. Larry.
Oh, Larry King?
Larry King. I think I read somewhere 11 marriages or.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But I mean, but even the second marriage, my mom's been just got remarried because my stepdad died. But anyway, she got remarried.
It's different. He died, so.
True, but she got remarried. So if it's not like that, if your partner doesn't die, and let's say you get divorced or whatever, they're still alive. Well, then.
No, if I got a new lady,
so it wasn't real. But I mean, but it was the first one real because you're doing it again. So you had these feelings for somebody before.
I think you and I are out of our depth here because we're married. We don't know.
We're guessing. I'm totally guessing.
My brother's divorced. Yeah, this is like our eyes are closed and we're in a dark room and we're reaching, trying to find something.
I'm gonna grab something.
I have no idea. To me, divorce isn't real because I've never experienced it. Intellectually, I understand it. The only divorce I was in was my parents' divorce, but that's a different aspect of it. But for me as a married person going on 29 years, like, it ain't gonna happen. Like, I don't get it.
You ain't going nowhere. You hear that, Adrian? You ain't going nowhere, girl.
You ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going
get
nowhere.
Away from me. You'll never escape me.
We're always together.
Together. Forever.
This summer.
Death do us part.
This summer, Adrian thought it was over. She was wrong. Ay. Okay, 4th picture. Done.
Right. Look at this. I don't know. I've rehooked up with most of my exes, but it only caused issues. That would be my suspicion. That would be my suspicion.
True that.
But it would be like riding a bike.
Clean.
I haven't ridden a bike in years. I guarantee it to fly down the block on a bike. You never forget how to ride a bike.
But I mean, you hooked up with them, but were they with somebody else at the time, or were you do you understand what I'm saying?
Hey, if I'm single, I'm a free agent, baby. I can
Oh, yeah,
sign with
if
any
you-
team if I'm single.
Yeah, if you're a free agent, you're a freelancer. You haven't
Yeah.
signed a contract with any new companies or
But
teams.
she has a new guy and I'm single. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, yeah, let's say that. She has a new guy, you're still single, but that's your wife of 20, 25 plus years. You know what I'm saying?
Happen. Never gonna happen.
But if it did, she's
Jericho,
got to come.
when I say never, I mean never.
But for the sake of this study, for the sake of this experiment, I think it would happen. Let's say, like I said, she has to come pick something up. It's you and her. She comes in the house. You know how it is. You know how they walk around, how they smell, and how they look. You've done it thousands of times. So what's one more?
So now it's out of spite, though, to the other guy. Let's be honest.
Well, your motivations are your motivation. Do you need motivation? I think at this point, your brain's not even on anymore. The dick's taken over. It's all right. I'm in charge, guys. Report.
This is a very, very bad scenario. I don't like any
It
of this.
is.
This is all trouble. This is all asking for trouble.
That's right. And it ends with.
It's all asking for a lot of trouble.
Ugh.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
To me, it's I'm very, very against divorce in the general sense. Now, I will never tell a single person to their face, you got divorced, you're a piece of shit. I won't judge someone like that because I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know your wife, your husband, whatever, and I don't know what happened. I'm talking about a general societal concept of this is real bad and we need to address it. We can't just keep going on this way. We cannot just have broken home after mentally ill children after mentally ill child. My wife is in the chat. Look at this.
Ew,
She says, I'm not stuck with Gabe. Gabe's stuck with me. Happy to be stuck with you. I'll be that Huey Lewis.
Dude, have somebody else test your drink for the next few days, Gabe.
Yeah. So she's not stuck with me. I'm stuck with her. Either way, same thing.
Me.
Same thing. So
What's up, Adrian?
yeah, I don't know. I don't want trouble. So I try to stay
this is all hypothetical.
Try to stay away from causing myself trouble.
Yeah.
So
You're right.
Would you ever be the
That's
Pierce
fine.
Brosnan guy? Okay, Jericho, new scenario. Jericho Green, the rich British playboy, never got married, never settled down. He's now 38 years old, worth a lot of bucks, drives sports cars, has homes around the world, but he never got the one thing he wanted. Frumpy old Sally Field. Well, now Sally Field, she's a free agent. You moving in? You making a move now?
Nah, no way. Especially in such a tumultuous situation. It's not like they're 5 years into it.
You dated in college. You have some mileage. You have some.
Yeah, but now she's at the beginning of a divorce with 3 kids involved. No, sir.
You wouldn't even like just a couple dates for the fun of it.
No, that's like walking out in the grass, seeing a fresh dog turd, taking your socks and shoes off, and then walking over there and stepping in on purpose. Nope. Saw that one coming a mile away. No fucking way, dude. Not only are these kids just getting started down this nightmare called the rest of their life because of this shit, you're going to throw hell no, dude. You're asking to be hated and disrespected. And fucking, I can't tonight. No, thank you. Pierce Brosnan, millions of dollars in a big city? Yeah. Doc, I'm going to need that penicillin on fucking speed dial. It's going to get out of control. I need a vasectomy. I need it stat. Come on. No way, man. And
he's truly
stepdad. Yeah, but I got a stepdad. They do have a place, but me? No, I'm not doing that shit. No, not in that situation. No way.
Right.
That wound is too fresh.
All right. So anyway, Pierce Brosnan, the British playboy, he wants to redecorate some mansion that he's buying or have her decorate it. So of course he goes to her firm and he asks that she be the one to decorate his place.
Oh, Miranda, would you please, darling? Okay, 6'2", handsome British dude.
What does he see in her? Look at that. Ugh, no, thank you.
Maybe he still has, the college days. Maybe she was the freak of the week back then.
I guess.
Sally Field, she's a pretty woman. Dude, Smokey and the Bandit? Ay.
Yeah, this 20 years after that, brother.
She got it, man. She, not, no, I wasn't quite that long.
Smokey the Band is like 70s, like mid
78.
70s. Oh, is it?
78.
Oh, okay. So it's closer to the 80s. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a good 15 years later. Not my type. Not saying she's ugly. She's just not my type.
I'm just saying she's not ugly. That's all I'm saying.
She's not my type
You
at all.
Bitch, Miranda. Bleh.
Burt Reynolds got the best of Sally. I guess he did, yeah. Anyway, so she ends up telling she picks up the kids from Robin Williams' crappy apartment, this, that, and the other. But it comes to be that she's gonna hire a nanny.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need a nanny, so I'm gonna be there before I get home from work. You're not allowed to do it because the crooked court system won't let the father be a father to his kids, which is fucking insane. So he hatches a plan because he's supposed to be looking for a job so he can get visitation rights and blah blah blah. Because right now she has full custody.
Yeah, like he's out of prison on fucking parole.
Right. He takes the slip that she's going to give to the newspaper for the guys. We used to do these things called personal ads and advertisements and all that in the newspaper, and you'd fill out by hand these little cards, these little things, and he changes the phone number on it. So nobody can call the right thing to apply for the job. So, of course, he's going to go to his gay brother who does all the Hollywood makeup, get the Miss Doubtfire makeup, and he'll do all the phone calls. And he calls up with all these hilarious voices, which is one of Robin Williams' great talents. And he improvs all these insane, disgusting, weird, creepy, threatening kind of applicants for a job.
I don't do the boys. Why not? I used to be one.
Right,
but let's talk about two things. Ladies, how do you feel about that fucking rug on his chest? And the bathtub? Not the most masculine way to clean yourself. But whatever.
I wonder when the last time I had a bath was.
They could have just put him on the couch, with the newspaper.
I'm trying to think of a scenario as a man where you would take a bath.
Maybe if you're at a little hotel or a little spa retreat with the wife, and they got the big tub in the room.
Right. I went up to the mountains to Julian. It's an old mining town from the 1860s. It's like an hour from here. With my wife on our anniversary, we rented an Airbnb, and they had a big, I think, heart-shaped tub.
Yeah.
We had a rub-a-dub-dub in the tub.
Yeah, that's how you get in the tub, not solo with a bunch of bubbles, but with your lady.
In the bathtub.
Yeah, hello.
What does Tweety Bird say? Something, something, something. And then he says at the end, I love it. Watching all my twabbles go spinning down the drain.
Yeah, so let's grab some wine, put a do not disturb sign on that door, and set it up. Yeah, but whatever. Yeah, man,
think about what you think about. He's a regular here. We love him. He's semi-new married and father, about a year and a half. Said, I'm at work, wanted to check in. This movie hit me hard as a kid since my parents got divorced when I was in 6th grade.
Ooh,
still makes me emotional today.
6th grade.
Terrible. Terrible. This is not a pissing contest. It's not a one-up contest. I'm not trying to one-up you, but I finished 2nd grade. A month later, had my 8th birthday party at Fanta's Pizza. And then a week and a half after that, we moved to California without my dad. So there you go. Awesome.
But there's, of course, no good time to do that. I would definitely say the best time, air quotes, would be like when they're really little, so they don't really remember anything. But 8 years old, terrible. But like 12 years old, like you remember that vividly. You're young.
And it's got to be the worst, those late elementary school to middle school years, because that's one of the hardest parts of your childhood.
Yeah.
Because elementary school is carefree. High school's like whatever. You're figuring out how you're. Middle school, you're confused. You're hormonal. You don't know who or what you are. Your body's changing. Your voice is cracking. Like everything's going crazy in middle school. You don't know how to dress. You don't know how to be cool. Are you a kid? Are you a young adult? Or like middle school is an insane time for so many people. And then they just blindside them with, hey, your dad doesn't live here anymore. It's fucking insane.
Yeah,
dude.
we're moving to another state oh, man. And yeah, I think I always equate those years to, like say 11 to 14. It's like somebody's turning into a werewolf, but they put it in slow motion.
Right.
And you're just morphing and changing and, into whatever, but that's exactly what it is. Middle school. That's the perfect name for it. Right. In the middle of carefree versus you're a young adult. Shit does, you don't, there's not so much unknown. You're getting through all your hormones and all that bullshit. But man, middle school, that's some tough shit.
Right. Your confidence is shaky when you're in middle school. Am I cool? Am I not? What's with these fucking zits all of a sudden? And
yeah, dude.
I never had bad acne, but you'd get one big one on your cheek or your forehead once in a while, be kind of weird. And so, yeah.
Fucked up.
Yep. Anyway,
Fucked
he
up,
prank
yo.
calls her with all his crazy voices because he's the only one who has the phone number because he changed it to the newspaper ad. And then he calls up with his final voice, Mrs. Doubtfire. But he wasn't even ready. She's like, oh, what is your name, ma'am? Because she loves the interview. What's your name? And he looks at the paper and he's like, Doubtfire. So that's how he came up with it.
Yeah, and that quintessential soft-spoken, oh dear, the children, like perfect, like what you would picture.
The dream
nanny,
of what you would want.
What you want if you could make a nanny, robot, you would want that soft gentleness with a little bit of, hey, I'm not. We still have rules and regulations, but very soft and caring and kind. And yeah, perfect. Now you just got to get your brother to put some fucking makeup on you.
Yeah, he shows up at his brother Harvey Firestein's studio and says, "Make me a woman." He's all, "Oh yes," he's so happy.
I've been waiting for this, and that's the adult humor in this, But yeah, again, like you said, the way it was written and executed, and it hit all those funny bones, and just a great movie. In that way, this is the montage. It might not be an action montage, but a montage is still a montage. And this is the trial and error. Let's figure out what works. And then at the end of this song, whatever song they pick that perfectly illustrates the montage, by the end of that song, it's gonna be perfect.
And the music they pick for this, there's so many songs that have to do with walk like a man, talk like a man. And they keep hitting man, because he's cross-dressing. And there's that dude looks like a lady. And they play that one. And
Aerosmith,
I mean, the construction of this movie is Hollywood at the top of its game. Well written, well acted, funny, blah, 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 well filmed. But the morality of this is evil, this movie. Think about what you think about the semi-new father and husband. I'm working hard to make sure my son and all my future children don't have to experience divorce. Jericho and I will tell you, I've been married 28 and a half years, 29 this November. I'm a father and now a new grandfather. My granddaughter's 2.5. Love of my life. I'll tell you this, lead. The Bible says, love your wife as Christ loves the church. Okay, that's a commandment, right? That you have to love her that way. That means sacrifice. That means bravery. Leadership takes bravery because when you're the leader, you have to say shit that is not popular. You have to say, we're not doing that because that would be horrible for us. We got to do X, Y, Z. So lead, and you're not a popularity contest when you're a leader. Lead by example, lead by word, lead by deed. Be a man of your word. Don't say stuff and then not follow through, dude. And the most important part of being a man is emotional regulation. Do not give in to your feelings. You have feelings all you want. It's very healthy to have feelings. Doesn't mean they're right. You don't have to do what they say. You have to do what's right, regardless of how you feel. You do all that. You trust God. You treat her right. You let her be the best woman she could be, your right-hand woman, not your right-hand man, but your right-hand woman. You'll be happy. You'll be married forever till you die. That's my advice.
Yep. And follow your instincts. When you have a decision to make, for the family or whatever, your instincts are there for a reason. So listen to them.
Right. So, yeah, I hope as a society we can slow down all this divorce because it's heartbreaking. It's sad for everyone involved, mostly for the kids, for the parents too, of course, it's misery, but for the kids, their lives are forever injured. They can it would be like cutting someone's legs off. If your parents cut your legs off from the knees down, that's like what a divorce is. You can get fake legs. You can get a wheelchair. You can get some things. Elon Musk could invent robo legs, like something, but you can never have those real legs. It'll always be there. It'll always be something. And it will be your job as an adult child of divorce to do something about it yourself. You can no longer be mad at your parents or, oh, you got to come and apologize or get remarried and give me my childhood back. That doesn't what do you got, a time machine? It's not going to happen. So we got to put a stop to this though, because it's insane. It's totally insane what's going on. So anyway, My kid was 8 when we split up. I still regret doing it, seeing how it affected her. That's very sad. I feel very sorry for you. My heart goes out to you. As I say, I've been married a long time. It isn't always easy. So sorry to hear that. That's really tough. So, but again, yeah, if anyone thinks I'm judging them for divorce, I'm not. I'm judging society in general that this is bad. Not you're a piece of shit, Heather, that this is a horrible thing. I wouldn't tell my mom you're a piece of shit for divorcing my dad. I wouldn't do that. But I don't know. It's really a sad thing. So we get a comedy scene here where they try out again the talent of Robin Williams with all his crazy voices. So Harvey Firestein and Aunt Jake or whatever. What do they call the gay boyfriend? Aunt John or something like that?
Yeah, some shit.
Right.
AIDS patient, something like that.
They make him a Colombiana. They make him an old Jewish. The old Jewish lady makes me laugh so hard because she's got that super thick Jewish accent. And she says something about never buying gefilte fish from Solomon.
From a moil.
Yeah,
from a moil. So chewy.
Yeah. And it's a very
classic
gay picture.
Robin Williams.
It's a very gay picture right here.
Super gay. So
the guy on the left looks like someone is goosing him. Ooh.
I don't know if you feel that.
That is Robin Williams. Not a
Barbara
good
Streisand. No, not at all. That's proof right there.
But then they give him
proof right there. We're not supposed to do that.
This is not a good-looking woman.
That's proof right there.
Yeah.
Again, by the end of the song, perfection.
Right. So we get Miss Doubtfire.
You Virginia Doubtfire, dear.
Gabe, did your parents remarry? And if so, did you have trouble getting along with your step parents? My mom remarried my stepdad Larry when I was like in the summer between 4th and 5th grade, I think. And they were married until I was a freshman in high school. And then she married another guy when I was like a senior in high school, but I was like out of the house all the time. I lived there, but I was always coming and going. And so I didn't really know Doug, her third husband. And they didn't last either. They got divorced. And my mom never got married again. She got married 3 times. Didn't work out for her. Poor thing. My dad didn't get remarried officially, but he had a girlfriend for years that lived with him, and they had a kid who's my little half brother. And they are no longer together. My dad is also alone and has been for 10, 15 years now. So that's that. They unfortunately are both old in their early 70s and live alone. What are you gonna do? It's sad. So it's not what you want for them, but what can I do? There's actually nothing I can do about it. So I don't know. I'm glad it stops with me, right? I refuse. Je refuse, as we would say in French. So here he is, all Miss Doubtfired up with the bodysuit with the fake boobs and fake
titties.
stomach, and God, that had to have been hot to wear that thing.
Oh man. Swamp ass. For real.
Yeah, for real. So he meets his own children, and he has here for the interview, a cup of tea, and they get along so well, and the mom hires him. Like, yes, come over every day, make dinner, have these kids do their homework, XYZ. It's gonna be awesome because Miss Doubtfire is a great nanny, and I think most women, this is the nanny you want. You want the 63-year-old hefty woman that's 5'10". You don't want to, ladies. Now listen here. You don't want to hire the au pair. Do not hire the 19-year-old gorgeous nanny.
Uh-oh. What do you mean?
We call that the danger zone.
What do you mean?
If you hire the hot 19-year-old, she might be horning in on your man. She might be trying to usurp your position as queen.
Well, man, she's there to do a job.
That's just my theory I have, that the young, beautiful woman walking your kids around and, laughing a little bit too much in the kitchen with your husband while you're whatever in the laundry room.
I don't agree.
This is not good. This is
So it's not good to have your wife come in the house to hear laughter. And then she comes in the kitchen and the girl's standing there in her bathing suit because she just got out of the pool with the kids.
Right.
And they're in there watching some TV before they take
Mr. Green, you're so funny.
That's not good? Oh.
Mr. Green, I feel like Mrs. Green would want your head on a platter if this kind of crap was going on in her house.
She's here to do a job. She's just here to do a job.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, just like you wouldn't want your wife hiring some 19-year-old fucking dick root college kid.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Mrs.
He's like building you a shed in your backyard. It's August. He takes his shirt off.
Yeah, no.
Put 19 years old, rippling with veins and muscles.
Yeah.
And your wife takes him lemonade outside.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mrs. LT.
Oh,
and he just drinks it down. He's like, there with the sun behind him, and she's just standing there looking at his
Carrie Owen's hair. He's got that fop of blonde hair like Carrie Owen.
And he has his pants are like kind of low, so you see the dick root, the cum gutters. You son of a bitch! No way.
Nate's wow, you must have a story here. So yeah, but you're depriving your son of the hot babysitter experience. I loved my babysitter. Whoa, that is
Ayo.
I don't like that at all. I don't like that story.
That could be
illegal. Field pod. Jeez. After watching The Hand That Rocks the Cradle, I would never trust a nanny. Yeah. Gabe's like, you get a ass in the house, woman, let him build the shed. Right. So hey, you get in the house right now. You let Chris here finish building the shed.
Don't slow him down. He's almost done.
You know what? I'll go out there and help him. You know, I can still swing a hammer, damn it.
Yeah. I'll bring the next glass of lemonade, motherfucker.
Right.
I'm bringing it out. Here.
Yeah. That's the thing.
When
you hire the help.
Then you find yourself looking at him too while he drinks it in the fuck.
You're like,
what am I doing?
He is kind of dreamy.
It's kind of hot. Damn it. I get it. Wow.
So, yeah, don't hire the 19-year-old Colombian woman to be your nanny because she'll also have an accent, you know. So,
ay, señor. Oh,
Senor Green, you're a devil.
You're just so funny. Oh, it's so muscle. You're so strong. Hey, get out of here. Go on, give me. Yeah. Shoot that shotgun in the air.
Oh, Mr. Green, you're so smart. You're so smart.
Mr. Green. Get the fuck out of here, girl.
Right.
Yeah. Get your
bad
young
idea.
ass out of here. Send your grandma.
I forgot who it was. It was some famous, I don't know, it was Ben Affleck or one of those people they're always gossiping about. Some movie star. And they had like a good looking nanny, and the tabloid rags are like, hey, where the hell is this going? And then I'm at, the grocery store 6 months later. And it's like divorce. And then the husband's holding hands with the young nanny.
He's walking with the nanny.
I guess they saw that one coming.
You dumbass.
So
au pairs. If it's not in a fruit bowl, I don't need
an Hold on. Special guest coming in. A man who disagrees with all of this. Welcome back to the show. The one and only, you know him from Terminator, Commando, and Total Recall, the great Arnold Schwarzenegger. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. I like this topic tonight.
Yeah, I bet you like this topic. So, you're Mr. Universe. You're a movie star. You're the governor of California. Did a lot of great things. One of the not great things you did was have an affair behind General Shriver's daughter's back, Maria Shriver. Your wife gave you children, built a life with you. You guys had I don't want to be mean, an unconventional looking nanny. I won't call her ugly. She just
So
my Mrs. Doubtfire theory went out the window when it came to you. Why, man? Why? Your wife was a lot prettier than this nanny.
Oh, you mean Skeletor? No, she wasn't. Her cheekbones, it is so sharp there. You know how many times I go to the set of the movie and I have the piece of tissue paper right there, and they're like, Arnold, you cut yourself shaving. I was like, no, I went in to kiss my wife goodbye before I came here, and she cut me. No. She wasn't the nanny. She was the housekeeper. So there she is in the, Mr. Schwarzenegger, I'm stuck in the dryer. Come and help me. I go in there.
Is that he pretended her head was stuck in the dryer?
And then she bent over in there, and then, don't touch me. I need a cigarette and sandwich or something.
So she came on to you, right? So you're innocent in that regard, right? You didn't come on to her?
Yeah, I don't know. She was bent over, stuck in the dryer, and then I pulled it out, and all that there.
Hmm.
So I don't know.
So
I guess we came on to each other.
I guess so. Now,
Yeah.
what advice would you? Because I was telling the women, hire an old maid like this. Do you find Mrs. Doubtfire, Robin Williams in drag? Do you find him attractive then?
Yeah,
You have
that was
no
a
chance.
lady. It was not like a dick under there. Like it was a real lady, kind of older, stocky lady. Yeah. I give it to her. I put it all the way in here.
That's not what I asked you, but thank you for volunteering.
Yeah, that's what you asked me.
People are saying that Mrs. Doubtfire is better looking than Arnold's maid. Changed my mind.
Well, they never seen her. When she's bent over, she's like a 5'3", like 250 pounds or something like that there. And then she bends over and they pick up the laundry off the floor. Like it looks nice there, couldn't help it.
Now, how did you, and we'll end with this because I am curious because you're a smart guy. You've achieved a lot. I think you'd be careful. How did you end up getting caught? Was it just because that kid that she had looked exactly like you?
Well, it kind of fell apart before the 9 months. There was no denying it. The kid looks like a Mexican version of me there. But Maria, she came home one day and she's looking through her panty drawer and she pulled out these giant underwear that were like 3 times her size. And she knew it wasn't for her. Yeah. It's
I love
Junior.
that the kid. I love that the kid with the nanny is like a Mexican Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. His name is Jesus Schwarzenegger.
Oh, all right, everyone. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I said get an older maid if you're going to get one. Don't hire the young strapping lad to fix anything in your house, dudes. Fix it yourself.
No, get the fuck out of here. But the girl,
Yeah. Now, what would you
older
do?
lady, yeah.
What would you do if the current Mr. Universe was hired by your wife to fix stuff on your property? Because you were Mr. Universe. That was 40-something years ago, maybe 50. What are you going to do if a 20-year-old shows up at your house now and he's fixing stuff?
Well, I'd probably do like they did the guy in my movie, 1985 Commando, where we were on the airplane and then they grabbed him and I broke his neck and I put his hat on him and said, "Excuse me, don't bother my friend, he's dead tired."
Oh my gosh. So you go as far as murder?
Yeah, well, you come in here. Oh, I came to clean, Mr. Schwarzenegger. Yeah, and why you have your shirt off? Why can I see your dick root there?
Have you killed other romantic rivals before?
Oh, what else am I supposed to do? Ask him, don't come around here anymore? No, I send a message. I break his neck, and then I dump his body on his mother's porch. I said, keep him the fuck out of here. Yeah.
So you're a man of action on film and off screen, too.
That's right. Art imitates life, or whatever the fuck you say there.
Wow. So you really like broken dudes' necks just with your bare hands?
What am I supposed to do? You coming around here with your body. Why are you coming on here with your body looking like that there? You need to have your neck broken. Yeah.
Well, that is frightening. Okay, is there anything you want to let the audience know? Anything you're going to promote? Anything upcoming or
Yeah, just if you're like some young guy, a little hottie, don't fucking come around here.
Okay, that's what he's promoting. If you're a young guy,
I'll kill you.
Don't come around his house.
I'm here. Kill me.
The great Arnold Schwarzenegger, everyone. Oh man, we haven't seen him in ages.
It's good to have him. Man.
What a guy. What a great guy.
Always good to have him.
Yeah, there you go.
He wants to be the second sponsor of the show, but
I didn't know he killed dudes in real life, and he just gets away with it.
Money. If you got that money, yes. He was a former governor too. Don't forget that.
He is connected to the Kennedys, right? I mean, Maria Shriver is a Kennedy. That's the cousins or whatever. So
he has those political connections.
Right.
So,
dude, he just snapping necks like toothpicks, that guy. Jeez. Isn't he almost 80 too?
Yeah, but I guess the neck breaking muscle is still working.
Anyway, Mrs. Doubtfire lands the job, runs home to the apartment where Robin Williams lives, and runs into the social worker who's there to check every, Tuesday and Friday night. Then we get a great Three's Company kind of scene where he has to come in and out of the rooms. Yes, I'll be right there. Okay, I'm coming. He's like doing both voices and putting on the makeup and taking off the makeup. So this is, I knew this was coming. I'd never seen this movie, But I spoke about this specifically last week, that we would get some Three's Company kind of in and out the door playing two roles. And again, it's great. It's great laughs. You know what I mean? It's a really silly scene.
And it's kind of a shitty apartment, but if you look at it, it's fucking huge. It's a big place. San Francisco, dude, that place costs a lot of fucking money. And you had a scene here that was on the previews for the commercial that would come on, where she's walking in the kitchen to get her tea that she offered her, and she has to put something over her face because she looks like Robin Williams, and she dips her, there's like a meringue pie or something in the fridge. Yeah, right there, where she sticks her head up and goes, hello. That was in the trailer for the movie, so that shit was hilarious.
Right, because the mask fell out the window and got ran over by a semi-truck. So there's the mask. He was trying to put it back on because he had to keep him doing one impersonation and one regular. Like, I'm Robin, I'm her, I'm Robin. He had to keep doing that for this scenario with the lady. And he didn't have the mask. He's leaning over into the fridge and dunks his face into a meringue pie to talk to the lady.
Hello. And the lady's like, oh, shit.
What was he like as governor? I don't know. Did I live here when he was governor?
Ass.
I think I might have been in college living in Colorado at the time. So
yeah, I think it was like 04 to 08. No, was it 04 to 12? No, 04 to 08, I think. Something
it was right before we got Gavin, right?
Yeah, Gavin, bang your wife Newsom. That
good old Gavin Newsom. Yeah, don't be friends with that guy. He did his best friend's wife. Awesome.
Dude, what kind of piece of shit are you to bang your best friend? And not to mention that whore who banged him. Like, you're a piece of shit too for banging your best friend's or your husband's best friend. But yeah, he was governor from 2003 to 2011.
Wow.
Piece of shit. And if you work, my mom worked for the DMV during that time, they hated Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Screw your freedom.
The fuck? How did he become governor? Jeez Louise.
He was a rhino. Oh, total rhino. Total rhino.
Could you imagine if he was governor during the sweet and sour sniffles with his
screw
whole
your
freedoms? Oh man.
Right.
And just I think he'd be similar to Gavin, lock everybody down, but still be living his fucking champagne wishes and caviar dreams behind closed doors.
Nate's meme says, did you see the video of that guy who jump kicked Arnold at the event? Yeah. I saw that. That was like
that was weird.
The guy came flying, running. Was that at the Arnold Classic or was that at a different one? Because I know he does the Arnold Classic in Ohio. That's a weightlifting and bodybuilding competition.
That was weird.
Yeah. That was a weird one.
I hope if he has security, I hope they're all fired because you fucking let some dude jump kick me in the back. Like,
so Mrs. Doubtfire shows up at his house and his kids are being brats and they don't like him. They want to watch cartoons. And they don't want to do their homework. The boy has bad grades, remember, and they're smarting off. And they keep turning the TV back on, like, we'll do our homework after whatever, Perry Mason or Tweety Bird or whatever the hell they're watching. Watching all my twabbles go swimming down to Dwayne. And he takes the remote and throws it in the fish tank.
That's right. Time to get your homework done, you little shits. You little fuckers.
And then he goes to make dinner, but he doesn't really know how to cook. And he's like reading all these recipes and trying to make a fine dinner. Because in the interview, he claimed he did fine dining and cooking. And he lights his boobs on fire. And I think this is where we get the line, first day as a woman already having hot flashes. I think that's where he said that, right?
Yeah, his tits caught on fire.
Right. So that's great. Sets a beautiful dinner. Sally Field comes home. She's stunned. The place is clean. The kids did their homework, blah, blah, blah. It's all good. He gets on the bus, and the old retiree, it's like an old like World War II veteran or something. He's giving her the googly eyes.
Yeah. See that leg? The bus driver? Hell yeah. Sees that fucking the little leg sticking up, and it's all hairy and shit. He's like, fuck it. I like those European shit.
He tells her that. He sees her that Robin Williams monkey hair on his legs. And the bus driver goes, oh, I don't mind. That's the kind of woman I like. All natural. Like, wow.
It's a little too natural for me. That shit is thick.
I saw a woman with armpit hair the other day. I didn't think it was gross. I just thought it was weird because it's not our cultural norm. But I didn't see it and go, oh. Like it makes sense. It's part of part of the body. It's very normal
It's
from that
gross.
aspect. But it was weird. It was weird to see because you never see it. I wouldn't want to do that. I feel sorry for women for that. Not really. But kind of like it would be irritating to have to shave all the time. Your legs and everything. No thanks.
Yeah. I mean, especially when it starts getting prickly. Ooh.
Right.
Shave it up, ladies. But yeah, that shit's weird. And yes, in other cultures, women are hairy, but that's fucking weird and gross to me. In America, they're supposed to be hairless.
Right.
Not everywhere, but I mean, like your legs and armpits. Yeah, come on. Clean it
Yeah.
up, you bruds.
Right. But, I don't know. I don't. Because some women, they have hair on their arms. What are you supposed to, I guess you wax that? You can't shave that. You can't have stubble on your forearms. That'd be weird. Maybe they do shave it. I don't know. I know
I don't
people
know.
were
I
clowning
don't
on that Snow White actress because she has a hairy back, I guess.
Ew.
I saw that online. A guy posted and he got
Hairy
like
back
100
bitch.
million views on Twitter. He said, this is why Disney's about to lose $300 million. And he posted her back and it was black hair.
You hairy back bitch. Yeah, I didn't do too well. I'm gonna do a video on that tomorrow. Old Snow White took a shit.
Oh, because she's a snotty little America-hating, Trump-hating little jerk.
Did you see the video after?
Was
She's on my flaws. I have a lot of them. But I hope people can still come see what I do.
Yeah, that's when Mickey Mouse called her and started cussing her out for losing him all this money. So she had to apologize or whatever.
Oh, you really fucked up. That was a lot of money. Oh, 250 mil.
You want to be in another picture ever again?
Yeah. I'm going to take that money out of your bank account or your ass. Yeah, Mickey's pissed, dude. I think he's going to make an appearance in the video tomorrow.
And if you think I'm joking, just try me. Yuck.
Just try me, you stupid bitch. Yuck. Oh, that's enough, Goof. That's enough. I'll take it from here.
Goofy wants to get hardcore.
Yeah.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Goof. Come on, Goof. Put that knife away. Oh, you think I'm a problem? Wait till this fucker gets a quart of gin in him.
Donald Duck shows up drunk.
Speaking of, old Donald. Watch your girl around him. Watch your girl around him.
Hey, Donald Duck was a sailor. You would know.
Dude, he got around. Dude, he gets some liquor in him, dude. He gets violent. That's what always made me laugh about Donald Duck, because he got mad so fucking quick. Like, dude, chill out, Donald.
Yeah, he always wanted to fight. He always wanted to fight.
He was ready.
So Robin Williams, he's doing great. He's cleaning house. He's going to the park. He's playing with the kids. He's learning to cook fine dining. And you get a lot of his improv comedy in this. He's quipping lines. He's doing Julia Childs while he's talking. And then he's reading Stuart Little with the youngest one. He's having those father moments with his kids, even though he's Mrs. Doubtfire. But alas, he does meet James Bond, Pierce Brosnan. And he's gonna, is he dropping Sally Field off? And look out, Jericho, what would you do if this is you? You're there and you see your wife down on the street with a new guy like this.
I know exactly what I would do. You ever seen a movie called Boondock Saints?
Years ago. I don't remember. I know it's a violent crime movie with like Irish gangsters or something.
Yeah, we definitely have to do that one. Well, there's a scene where these guys are kicking the shit out of one of the main character's brothers in the alley. So he can't get down there fast enough. So he grabs the toilet and he throws the toilet at one guy and jumps on the other guy. And so from 5 stories up, this guy takes a toilet to the back of his fucking head.
I feel like that's it for him.
Well, it wasn't quite. He took the lid that landed on a trash bag and then bashed the dude's head in. But yeah, that's what I do. I find something heavy and throw it out the window at him, because how else am I supposed to deal with watching some guy stick his tongue down my ex-wife's throat, and we've only been divorced for 30 days?
Yeah, that's a little fast.
That's a little quick there, Sally Fields. That's a little quick. It's not like they showed us a year's gone by, Junior celebrating another birthday, new school year, nothing like that. This is what, a couple weeks later? How long do you think he's been being Mrs. Doubtfire, learning how to cook and blah, blah, blah? Let's say, what, a month at the most?
It's been a month. It's been like 29 days.
Yeah, so you're down here, canoodling with this fucking limey, and I'm up here in this rubber suit. Yeah.
He's your old college flame, by the way.
Yeah, you know about this fucking guy, which is why I said he was lurking at the tree line.
Yeah, but
while she was on Marriage Ranch.
She was sending out the bat signal the whole marriage. She was letting him know, hey,
But he didn't answer. He didn't show up on the roof to Commissioner Gordon. What's the problem, Commissioner? He never showed up, but he was there because this is awfully quick.
Yeah.
Maybe there were some emails exchanged, but just for the sake of the kids, you monster, what are you doing? Now you got this guy around?
He's her college flame. They've got teenage kids. The girl's like a junior. So Robin Williams and Sally Field have been together forever. How's this limey Brit from 20 years ago in college know where she lives, know where she works, knows how to, there's no Facebook. This is 1993. You'd know people from school and college in the 90s, and then you just never see them again. Ever.
They just disappear.
It's so hard to find them. So she's keeping contact alive here somehow, some way.
That's what I mean. There's some emails exchanged.
There's no email in 93, not in any heavy use.
Or a letter, something. There's been some correspondence.
Something.
For sure. This
Smoke
isn't just
signals.
This isn't a cold, reintroduction. There's some shit going on. And then the classic, when there's like a dude, dressed like a chick or whatever, there's always the, somebody tries to do something and the guy, comes out like, hey, fucking asshole, give me my purse. That shit. That's that scene right here, tries to grab the purse. And he's like, hey, motherfucker. He's like, oh, hey, what the hell, lady? That was funny.
Right. So then, he's visiting the home. All the kids, everyone is, who's this guy? Sally Field's butterflies. Ooh. Rips the Mercedes logo off of his car on the way up. There's Doubtfire.
You prick, yeah.
Right. So oh yeah, I found this. She's like, yeah, I found this. She's like, oh, that's mine.
Yeah, my bad. But that's a pretty tough pill to swallow. Again, we're 30 days in at the most. And I watched you tongue down my.
Hold on, we got an Arnold fact. Arnold facts. That's a new segment of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Fact.
Fun fact: Arnold Schwarzenegger is a notoriously bad driver. He was in a pileup a couple years ago, whereas the SUV ended up on top of 2 cars, and he crashed 2 tanks when he served in the military. So
he was fucked up.
There you go.
There's a few celebrities who have killed people in auto accidents.
That Kris Jenner, whatever, the cross-dressing one, whatever his name is.
Yep.
What's
that R&B.
Is he Kris Jenner? Is that, or he's Bruce Jenner?
No, that's his wife, Bruce Jenner.
Right.
And then the former 90s R&B star Brandy, she killed a lady.
Matthew Broderick of Ferris Bueller's Day Off killed someone in Ireland.
In Europe, back in the 80s.
Yeah.
And he seems to be doing fine. So, that's fucked up.
Yeah. He's married to Sarah Jessica Parker, who a lot of people say is ugly and horse face, and I always thought she was cute when she was young. Yes, she has a tremendously huge nose. Doesn't bother me. Kind of like it. Kind of like it.
Like, what's up, Mrs. Doubtfire? Let me see that schnoz.
There's a version of a big nose on a woman that I like. I don't know. Maybe that's the Middle Easterner in me, because I do see Middle Eastern women that kind of have that nose, and I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
So
let me see your snout.
Right. I'm gonna be out with my wife, and there's gonna be some lady, some Persian gal with a big nose. My wife's like, "Were you staring at her nose?"
Whoa, what? No. Where?
You could stop staring at her nostrils, jerk.
You were.
I wasn't. I was looking at the guy behind her.
Could you imagine the buggers coming out of that thing?
Dude, can you imagine the sneezes with that thing?
We both need a tissue, huh?
Why do you have all this Kleenex in your car?
Hey, it's just a nose. All you eat is Fruit Loops. You just eat Fruit Loops because of that damn bird.
Oh,
and tissues.
Is my nose not big enough for you?
I'll have nose enlarging surgery. Will you? You're serious? You're supposed to say no. I'm perfect the way I am.
Oh, goodness.
Don't do it, Gabe. Don't fall for that trap.
All right, yeah, don't fall for the nose thing. Okay. So they're having a good time, and Mrs. Doubtfire's like, I gotta pee. I gotta go to the old ladies'
Take
room.
a piss. I gotta
And
go
if
pull
you
my
look in this
dick
doorway,
out.
you could see the white blouse and the
Yeah,
flower
dude.
skirt, because he is standing, as men do, to go pee-pee. And the
Dude,
young
who
son of his
pisses like
comes
that?
in. Huh?
Who pisses like that? Even if that was your house and none of this ever happened, as a dad with kids that age, you're not pissing with the door open like that. Number
Yeah.
two, if you're supposed to be some lady who doesn't live here, you're definitely going to close the door when you piss like a man that you're not supposed to be.
But the
But
son catches him peeing.
Yeah.
And the son flips out because he doesn't know it's his dad. And he runs in the room and tells his sister, it's a dude. He's got balls. He's got everything. Call the police, blah, blah, blah.
But this was, if this happened now, if this was Mrs. Doubtfire 2025, the son would be like, Dad, I totally accept you. You know, like, this is a safe space for LGBT. All that shit. So at least he was still like, what the? It's standing and it has but it's at least it was still funny to
That would be
laugh
something.
at these people.
You see some old grandma, and then it's like, it's not a grandma. It's something else.
It's something else.
That would be shocking, to say the
with
least.
A ding dong. With a fucking ding dong.
And then he comes to the room and is like, wait, hold on. And the daughter's like, Dad? And then he tells him, yeah, it's me. I know it's crazy. I just want to be around you and this, that, and the other.
It's me, guys. Come on.
But you can't tell your little sister because she's 5 and she'll rat me out and this and that. And so now the kids know, and they're going to go along with it. The two teenagers, they're going to go along with it.
Yeah, go along with my lie, children. Again, the baby, the youngest, one of the cutest kids ever in a movie. Adorable little kid.
Smash cut to the warehouse/television station where he works shipping videos constantly, film reels. There's like a Mr. Rogers figure, and he's horrific. He's so boring.
He looks like an asshole.
He just talks like he's reading tax forms, So you have to fill out column 8, but before you fill out column 8, you're gonna have to fill out form W2, and make sure you do this before you fill out the W10 withholding, and you're gonna want to have your EIN number. You can find your EIN number if you look. That's what it's like. It'd be better if you're just reading tax info to you.
Gabe, I think you're wrong. Kids love having tax forms.
That's true. That's true. So the earned income credit, it depends on your income and how many children you have. So the chart's going to be on that's page 39C. That's going to have the table, and you find out how much your earned income credit is going to be worth.
Mom, quiet. He's getting to dependents.
I want to see where he's going with this.
This is riveting.
So Robin Williams starts making fun, like, oh my gosh, this guy put me to sleep when I was a kid, and he's still here. And like, who the hell hired this guy? And the guy there in the suspenders and the shirt is like, I did. And he's like, oh God, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. He's like, nah, man, I need to get rid of him. He's bringing the station down. The ratings are terrible. Blah blah blah. So what's going to happen here is Robin Williams, the voice actor, brilliant, funny improv guy, he's going to get the show on the station eventually, and he's going to set up for an interview with that. But that's coming up in the next scene after this, where they're going to the fanciest country. Yes, of course, my boy. And this is that Bay Area money, and the Bay Area has been rich for 200 years, right? I mean, this is your neck of the woods, Jericho. So
yeah, it's about an hour and a half from where I live.
Right.
A world away. But yeah, I've been to San Francisco many times.
Have you ever ridden the trolley on these hills?
No, it's a very touristy thing to do.
Okay.
I didn't go on the trolley, but it is surprisingly clean, especially compared to now.
There's no poop on the streets or heroin needles.
Yeah, it's a dystopian hell right now. But yeah, it was nice, and a fancy restaurant. They could have been in San Francisco, but possibly they went over the bridge to Sausalito, where
Ooh.
that's where Nancy Pelosi.
We're
So-
going to summer in Sausalito.
Yeah, if you want to see some crazy real estate, look at Sausalito houses. It'll open your eyes.
How's the place in Marin County, Jericho? How's the green estate in Marin?
Oh, it's wonderful. I don't spend the whole year there. When I am there, it's absolutely fabulous.
Have you gotten out of Pebble Beach yet? It's so passé.
I have been down there. It's wonderful. We hit a few golf balls, and then we come back up to the Bay Area, and we go across the
Indeed.
bridge. We
Indeed.
go across the bridge to Sausalito, where they don't have a lot of people of color.
Oh, the worst.
Violent.
That's every liberal behind our backs for us brown and black people.
Oh yeah,
Right
When they walk
behind our
outside-
backs.
When they walk outside, in this house we believe in science. Black lives matter.
The little savages. I thought they'd never figure it out.
I mean, of course your black life matters. Just don't get it near my white one.
Have either of you been to the French Laundry? Were you saying I'm friends with Gavin Newsom? Is that what you're trying to ask?
I can't afford it. I'll put it to you
I
like this.
wouldn't do it. I
The what was it? The tip? I want to say
The
the tip was
for the alcohol
15
for that
grand.
meal was over $3,000. Just the
What was it?
tip.
3 grand? Yeah. The tip, that's 20% if they're being nice.
Good old just the tip, Gavin Newsom.
That's how it starts.
I have a problem with 4-star restaurants like that because, as you know, I hate seafood. Pretty much every
What?
fine dining experience, these Michelin star, 17-course meals, it's like 80% seafood. We have a salmon roe with an oyster reduction, with a salmon, a starfish asshole and a sea urchin brains. And I'm like, you don't like beef? You never heard of chicken? Well, why does it all have to be from the ocean? It's gross. So it's very disappointing for me that so many of these fancy places, it's very seafood heavy. So, because
Oh, yes. And if you're lucky, if you come to the French Laundry in the right season, we'll actually take a sockeye salmon and we'll jerk it off on your plate.
Oh, horrible. I will not be there.
It tastes simply delicious.
I will never be there. But it's true. I saw a thing where they were eating like some fish sperm sac.
Yeah.
Like, guys, beef exists. You don't have to do this.
Yeah. And then the waiter, he'll come to the table and you just put your head back and you open your mouth and he just squirts it all over your face.
No, never.
That's how they eat it.
No,
It's-
there's chicken,
Yeah,
there's pork, there's goat, there's lamb, there's beef. You don't have to eat any of that.
No,
fish.
Gabriel, you have it all wrong. You have to eat like we do in Sausalito. And
But why do you want to eat like the innards of a lobster? The lobster itself is a disgusting insect-like creature, a crustacean.
Gabe, have you ever had lobster sperm?
Today? No.
Then don't knock it until you try it.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Not
You don't
gonna
want them
happen.
You don't want them to jerk off a salmon in your face for $800?
I don't want the salmon fillet, let alone any other part of that damn thing.
The
No.
fillet? You don't want the fillet?
No, I tried a piece of salmon once. I almost gave it back to the table. I almost threw it up. I had to quickly take like 2 big glugs of my drink to get it down like
No,
medicine.
dude, you're missing out. Where were you? Like a fucking
I was at a
cafeteria?
family-owned Japanese restaurant with excellent food. One of my favorite restaurants. The food is excellent. I hate seafood. It doesn't matter who cooks it. I hate.
Well,
seafood.
did you eat it raw or was it at least cooked?
Yeah, it was. It was in a sushi. The Philadelphia. It was salmon, cream cheese, and something. I don't know what the hell it was.
Oh, well, then there's your problem right there, Gabe. You ate salmon with cream cheese.
My dad.
Gross.
Hold on. My dad's a gourmet chef of 50 years, as you know. He only ever appeared in one cookbook. And in that cookbook, his recipe that he was most famous for at the time was teriyaki salmon. I can have good salmon anytime I want it. I hate seafood. It doesn't matter who cooks it. It doesn't matter if it's raw. It doesn't matter cooked. I hate it. You could take me to a 4-star Michelin restaurant. I won't eat the seafood. I don't
Why'd
like
you
it.
eat it?
I was with my son. I was with my son. He bought it. He said, try it. I tried it. I was like, no, this is disgusting. Yick. So.
Oh, you didn't say that. Ick. Gross. Icky. Get away from me.
All the shellfish are definitely sea bugs. Yeah, grody. Oh, gog me with a spin. It's so gross.
Gog
dude.
me with that spion. Gog me
Spion?
with that spion. Yeah, gog me
Where
with
did the
something.
B come from? So the W, spion.
No, the Y. S-P-Y-O-N. Spion.
Heather, is it George's? No, it is a Japanese restaurant on Convoy, which is called Chopsticks. It's like a 35-year-old restaurant, and they're very Japanese there. The family, they have like thick accents. Love it. And their food is outstanding. It's so good. I usually get the bulgogi dan. It's a bowl of rice, marinated ribeye sliced thin with onions and carrots, and then that bulgogi sauce, that Korean sweet beef marinade that's garlicky and all that. Put a little bit of chili oil on that. Oh, cup of miso soup, flaming hot. And a little bit
Miso
of
horny
tempura.
soup.
I love miso soup. And then some tempura. I don't
Miso
eat the shrimp
horny.
tempura. I like that melon. It's like called a winter melon or something. It's an orange flesh with a green outside melon, and the zucchini and the carrots and the onions and the tempura. You want to talk about good? That's good. That's good. I'm sure Secretary not sure. I'm sure he knows about chopsticks. It's Convoy. That's our Chinatown here in San Diego.
Yeah, but fucking shellfish is delicious.
Nah.
Yeah, it is fucking delicious.
Nah. Oyster, dude.
Well, not all of it. Oysters are
Right.
cold snot. I'm not a fan of those. But shrimp,
no.
Yeah, let's do it.
No.
Crab, let's do it.
No.
And various other sea creatures.
No.
I
None of it's better than beef, though.
Fuck it.
Even you will say none of it's better than beef.
No, I wouldn't say it's better than beef, but
okay. Then there's no need to eat it because you can always get.
So you only eat beef? Is that what you're telling me? You 100%?
No, I just never need to eat seafood because I can eat beef, pork.
Well, it's not
chicken,
a need,
lamb,
but it's good. Like fried shrimp. Come
it's
on.
Stinky. It's stinky. It smells dirty. You have to admit that.
No, fried.
We have
shrimp.
a saying in our language: something smells fishy, meaning not good. We literally have an idiom.
That's probably rotten fish, not fresh
no. Fresh fish. Fresh fish smells bad. All fish smells bad. They smell bad.
No, it doesn't. I've smelled fresh fish that smells like nothing.
It smells fishy. That's a bad smell.
It smells like nothing.
It doesn't smell like nothing. Walk into I go to the Asian market. I really like the
I'm not talking about something that's been sitting in a box from the Philippines, but fresh seafood from the water doesn't smell like anything. It don't smell like shit.
If you gotta apologize for your food, it's gross.
Who apologizes for it?
You're making excuses. That's
I'm not. Seafood is, dude, a fucking fried shrimp is mother's fucking milk over here. That shit is upsetting.
Those are little bugs.
Well, they're
little
fucking
bugs
delicious.
With gross
bugs.
Little legs. So nasty.
The legs aren't on it when you fry it, but if they were, I'd still fucking eat it.
I am telling you, fresh fish, rotten fish, cooked. Fish smells. It smells fishy. Everything has a smell. A carrot has a smell.
Who says it's a bad thing? Maybe that fishy smell is good.
We have a saying in the English language. It smells.
We have a
fishy.
bunch of fucking sayings, and I go.
We don't have that about pork, do we? We don't say it about beef, do we?
I'm don't sure say that. Fucked up sayings about pork. In some religion, you're not supposed to eat pork. It's dirty. It's a filthy animal that eats.
It's not my religion. I could give a fuck. That's not my religion, so I don't care.
Some people believe that even though they might not belong to that religion, that pigs are dirty animals. But pigs, like anything else, are the environment that you put them in.
I think the pork chop itself is not dirty. The pork chop isn't rolling in the mud. It's taken out of the animal and butchered. It's not dirty.
Well, same with the shrimp. You're not grabbing it from the water and throwing it on your plate with mud on it.
The meat inside of the shrimp, the oils in their body, the chemicals in their body stink. They do. They really do stink. It smells.
No, they
disgusting.
don't. I eat seafood.
I'm
there.
It's a saying. That's a saying. I didn't make it up.
That's like me telling you. Let me tell you about comic book art, and that's what you do. I eat seafood. It's what I do. You've had fish like 3 times in your life, and you spit it out into a napkin.
I always turn it down. And every time, you know who I want to punch? When I'm at a restaurant enjoying beef, and the guy behind me has this bowl of mussels, and I have to smell that ass while I'm eating.
I think your mouth's just fucked up.
No, it's
inside.
You kidding me? It's not fucked up. It's
You got
those are
bad
superior
mouth.
genes. My
You
body
got a-
knows not to eat that filth.
You got
Those
a
are,
bad
in fact,
mouth, Gabe.
the alpha master race of genes knows
No,
not to eat fish.
your inner mouth is fucked.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
no, it's actually the best one there is.
When's the last time you had your inner mouth checked? Might be time for a new lining or something in there, because seafood is fucking delicious.
No, it's nasty.
So there.
It's nasty. It's stinky. Here's what I want you to just admit. That you like being gross and eating stinky food because you like it. Because you're
I'll admit that. If you admit that the inside of your mouth is fucked, Gabe, you gonna admit that?
The inside of my mouth is not fucked. It's perfection. Here's what you see. Heather's on my side. She says you're hard of smelling. Maybe you don't have a good sense of smell.
Oh, my nose is totally fine. I always put Coke in it, and it works every time. So my nose is fine.
You have to be high on Coke to like seafood that much.
No, Heather's sense of smell is thrown off because all she smells is new car. So I don't trust your fucking nose either.
New car smell.
You got that new car up in your fucking nostrils.
No.
I don't trust you.
No.
Don't trust your sense
seafood,
of smell.
it stinks. It stinks so much we made a saying.
Coming from someone that doesn't eat seafood.
I'm around it. You go out, people order it. You go to people's houses.
But you don't consume it. You don't consume it. You don't put it to your nasal.
I've eaten fish. I think it's disgusting.
And what happened?
I get rid of it. I spit it out. I go, no, thanks. I'll try
it.
I'll try it because I'm not a savage asshole.
That's chewing on it. That's chewing on it and spitting it into a napkin like your dog's under the table to eat it for you before your parents find out.
No, it's gross. It's gross. Listen, you should be happy because you love seafood so much, you can have all of mine.
Yeah.
And you can be a little nasty ass dude who loves stinky food.
That's right. And you can have a fucked up inner mouth and miss out on
Tony. My wife hates fish. Tony's asking, am I the only one in my family that doesn't eat fish? My wife hates fish. My daughter hates fish. My son mostly hates fish. It's genetic.
I think you made him that way.
That's why this is like a dumb argument. It's if you look, you can look this up yourself. There's a scientific thing called a taster and a non-taster. And some people's tongues, they literally will taste compounds that other people do not taste. Well, the classic example is cilantro. I like it. There are people who, when they eat cilantro, they taste dish soap. I don't taste that. I just taste like a leafy parsley kind of thing with a little more zing. But there are people, it's like soap. So I'm certain when I eat fish, I taste something you don't taste. Because I used to be 315 pounds and I love eating. I love eating just like you do. If fish tasted good to me, I would never stop eating them. So obviously I taste something.
Yeah, but maybe your mouth, your tongue is retarded and it's missing like a chromosome.
No, I'm telling you, it's the master race alpha tongue that knows not to eat trash like
you have a retard tongue. Your tongue's a fucking retard.
No. It's actually the highest level of evolution of the human mouth and mind.
If your tongue was riding a bus, it would be shorter than most of the other ones.
My tongue would be driving the short bus. It would be gainfully employed.
It would be head retard. I'm driving this motherfucker.
You're sitting there sucking on a sea snail.
Who sucks on seafood?
They
suck on seafood.
They take that little crawdad. They take that little nasty ass crawdad from the crick, twist his little head, and then you suck the guts out, and then you suck the brains out.
I never had those before.
You know people do that.
Yeah.
You know people do that.
I don't suck though, so I wouldn't eat those. I don't suck on anything. I suck on nothing. I couldn't even be a vampire.
I like how he uses caught in this sentence. I caught one of my exes with some oysters, crackers, and a block of smoked Swiss cheese. What do you mean caught? Like you got her to date you, or you caught her
in a closet or something?
like how did you catch
what the fuck are you doing? You put a flashlight on? What the fuck are you doing in here? That sounds like a fucking toxic mixture. They probably Dutch oven you to death. Ew.
Oysters, crackers, and a block of
smoked Swiss.
You know, I love cheese. I'll eat any cheese except Swiss cheese. I love every cheese. A blue cheese, a Roquefort, the really strong ones. Munster, Manchego, of course, sharp cheddar is like one of my favorites. All kinds of cheeses. Sometimes I go to the expensive grocery store and get these little pieces of like the cheese that the rich guy got a big, 5-pound block. And like, oh, we have trimmings in this basket for cheap. And I'll get like a bunch of cheeses and have a cheese board at home with my wife. But Swiss cheese, I cannot abide. I hate it. It grosses me out.
Does it even really have a flavor? What does Swiss cheese taste
Swiss
like?
cheese has a pungency of like wood and fermentation. It's a specific flavor that's like bleh to me. So, but
Oh, I don't eat a lot of Swiss cheese, so I wouldn't know. It's not.
Heather says
not
it's the
really
texture and smell
fucking
of seafood that
Swiss.
makes it disgusting. Yeah, it's gross. It's nasty.
You're both wrong. So there.
I couldn't be more right.
No, your opinions on
I'm
seafood
so
mean
right
nothing to
that
me.
I'm so right. It seems insane to people who just can't comprehend this level of rightness about seafood. It's okay. It's okay. I understand where you're at, dude.
No, I don't give a fuck.
The
what you guys
seafood
say.
has made you addle-brained. That's the
No.
problem.
The lack of you're missing a crucial protein in your fucking
No,
retard mouth.
no.
And that's why you guys are like, man, I know seafood.
No, I
Your mouth
fill
a
up on
fucking
New York
retard.
steaks, beef ribs.
Yeah, if given a choice, I think most people probably pick beef. They pick it over anything. That's like saying, oh, well, over seafood, but other than that, I pick chicken. No, anybody would pick beef. Beef's the best meat there is.
How come there's like 20,000 McDonald's, but there's only 400 Long John Silvers?
But what do they serve at McDonald's?
Beef.
No, they serve a fish sandwich.
Oh, that's how they're making their money.
Fillet of fish. I'm not gonna say it was their fucking moneymaker, but they sell fish because McDonald's knows what's up.
Do you know why they sell the fish fillet? They sell it
people
because
buy
of
that
Lent.
shit.
They sell it because of Lent, the Christian holiday or Catholic or whatever.
But it's on the menu all the time. You can get one Lent or not.
Right, and nobody buys them. Everyone gets a Big Mac.
Yeah, when's the last time you look at the fillet of fish numbers out of Mickey D's?
Would you bet money that everyone's buying a fillet of fish? Would you really make that bet?
I wouldn't bet everybody, but everybody's not buying anything. Everybody. But I would say it's doing well enough to stay on the menu.
Here's the thing. I know McDonald's has to have a fillet of fish because they know a certain percentage of their customers are retarded.
No, they know that a certain percentage of their customers don't have retarded mouths. That's why they like seafood.
Seafood's disgusting.
Everybody knows people don't like seafood that have a retard mouth.
Everyone doesn't know that because it isn't true.
Drooling retard mouth.
Hold on, I'm looking it up. I want to know.
Retard strength mouth. Yeah, look up the fillet of fish numbers for 2024 for McDonald's. It will blow your ass. I mean, blow your mind. Yeah, let's see it.
Globally,
read it.
Fillet of fish may be between 5 to 8% of McDonald's sales. So that's a home run for them. That's a home run.
It's enough to stay on the menu.
There you go.
What's their number one sandwich? A Big Mac, maybe? I guess so.
It would probably be a Big Mac, right? Or the McDouble, because that's cheap, but it's a lot of food.
Quarter pounder, man.
Isn't that like $7-8? That thing's a lot now.
Oh, how about I bet you the fillet of fish outsells the quarter pounder? There's your fucking beef, brother.
Secretary, not sure for 25 simoleons. Wow, how generous. Thank you so much. Go to get a number one and In-N-Out. Got called to a job at a duplex. One Vietnamese, one Mexican family. They asked if I could fix the vent because of the smell. I said nothing I could do. Right. So they didn't want, the Mexican family did not want the smell of fish coming through the vent.
The pescado is gross.
Dude, you worked at places, Jericho, and someone in the break room microwaves fish, and you want to put them through the wall for doing that. That food stinks like ass, and you know it, and you need to apologize and admit.
Dude, those Vietnamese people, they're like drying that shit. It's like, I can smell the fresh fish in my house. No, it's not fresh fish. They're doing fucked up shit to it.
There is no fresh fish. It all stinks.
There is fresh fish. Seen it, smelled it.
It's like a fresh turd. There's a moment when the
it.
turd just came out of a dog's ass. It doesn't make it good.
Well, because it's shit. Shit's never good no matter what stage you encounter it.
Okay, just swap out the word shit with fish. It's never good no matter what state it's in. It's disgusting.
That's wrong. That's a wrong statement.
Yeah, just gross. Thank you, Secretary Not Sure. And of course, you've earned yourself a booty shake. Here you go.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty.
Yeah, I had In-N-Out last night. I had a double with fries, and it was delish. I think it was like $9 or something like that.
Dude, In-N-Out used to be so much fucking cheaper, but California's a piece of shit. They messed it all up.
Hold on. This is hilarious. Nate says, fun fact, McDonald's bought a meat processing company and literally changed the name of the company to 100% pure beef so they can claim their burgers are made with 100% pure beef. I always thought McDonald's was like this. I thought it was 100%. I thought it was 100% pure
Genius.
beef, as in it was 100% pure cow. So it's tendons and guts and, you know, livers and it's lunch meat, the hamburger. That's what I assumed it was. No chickens or pigs or like weird things like that. I just assumed it's put a cow in a grinder, you know, minus the brain. You're not supposed to eat the brain.
Still alive, please.
Put a cow in a
Still
grinder and then just eat the whole thing. That's
alive.
what I assume. That's what I assume McDonald's is, and I'm fine with that. Organ meat is fine to eat, you know. It's
Yeah, I don't
safe
give
to
a
eat,
shit.
so,
It's
you know.
meat. I mean, it's in a
Yeah.
different form, but it's fucking meat.
Right.
But
So
to hopefully the cows are still alive when they lower
as long
them.
as it's not seafood, because I'm not a pervert that likes stinky things, you know, like ooh, stinky. You know? I'm not that way. Oh, by the way, and we'll speed run the rest of this movie in just a second. But speaking of being a
we
pervert and
won't.
stinky things, I've got to show you something, Jericho, because you ain't gonna believe this.
How do you connect liking stinky things with perversion? That's
because that's what it is. That's what's going on here. Like,
That's
ooh, it
that's a
stinks.
stretch. Since you like fish, you're a pervert. Okay.
Right. Hold on. So remember 2-3 months ago, DC Comics advertised that for an April Fool's joke, they were having an all fart issue of the Harley Quinn comic book. Remember that?
Fart.
The whole theme of an issue of the Harley Quinn, the Batman villain comic book, is about farting. This is where wokeness has taken us to its logical conclusion.
Farting.
It is out. It is out. There are pages on the internet of Poison Ivy, the bioterrorist plant villain, and Harley Quinn.
Bitch.
And the plant bitch farts by accident. And then Harley Quinn's like, smells like roses. I love it. Do more of it. What on earth is this? And then she says, you know, basically, if you feel bad, then I'm going to fart too. And then she does, but after Poison Ivy leaves the room. This is what my former employer is doing. Thank you, Lord, I don't work there anymore.
Wow. That's pretty fucking weird and dumb.
So this is what I think of people loving fish. Same thing. Like, ooh, the stink. Oh, yeah, the stink. It's so good.
No.
Yep.
No, people that don't like fish, they put their mouth over the butthole before they fart. So they get all of it. Waste not, want not, huh?
Heather brings up our other argument, like we're too old. We're like an old couple, me and Jericho, with creamy and chunky peanut butter. Jericho likes creamy peanut butter like a first grader.
Yeah, because I'm not a fucking savage.
He wants it on white Wonder Bread with the crust cut off.
I'm not a savage with no fucking civilization.
Chunky like a man.
I don't communicate with grunts. Like
I want it on
chunky
wheat.
Peanut butter.
I want it toasted. I want the butter toasted with a lot of butter. The bread toasted with a lot of butter, peanut butter, and strawberry jam.
Me want chunky peanut butter.
That's
spread
right.
On butthole, call dog in room.
That's right. Look at None the Miser. He loves creamy too, like a first grade, like a preschooler.
That's right.
Like you want
Me
it white.
Want chunky peanut butter.
And cut into little triangles.
Rub crotch, call dog.
Chunky peanut butter is the best, dude. The little chunks make it work.
Oh yeah,
so good.
That's a child.
You would probably put creamy peanut butter on a piece of salmon, like some sort of pervert.
Why could a chunky peanut butter? People
like
chunky peanut butter would probably spread it on a dick or something.
Do you have your little white bread sandwiches with
suck it off?
Do you put the creamy on celery
I'm
stick?
a big one. My grown-up teeth, and I want the crunchy peanut butter.
Do you put ants on a log? You put your creamy with raisins.
Crunchy peanut butter.
You have it with apple slices after nap time.
You can't wait that long. You just take a spoon and dip it in a jar with the chunky peanut butter.
Nate's memes. I like that natural chunky from the deli.
You fucking juveniles.
Hell yeah. And then you like Jif. Jif has like motor oil in it.
Do you know how they make chunky peanut butter? They take fucking dirty hippies and they just have them step on peanuts. And that's how they make fucking peanut butter. They scrape it
See,
from
look at
between
the
their dirty
degeneracy.
hippie toes. Their
Ugh,
dirty
good-
fucking hippie toes and put in the jar, man. But that's a toenail. Who cares? They'll think it's
Far
peanuts,
out, man.
Dude, chunky peanut butter, dude.
Chunky
Fucking-
peanut butter on pancakes. Chunky peanut butter on vanilla ice
Mommy,
cream.
can you put the chunky peanut butter on my pancake? And then wipe my bottom
You
while I
can't
eat
use
the
the baby
pancake?
joke. I used the baby joke first.
It's been commandeered.
No. I said
Commandeered.
you got the white bread with the crust off and cut in
No.
triangle.
You guys are rubbing
Triangle.
chunky peanut butter on your nether regions.
Mm.
Here, boy.
I don't
There
know.
you go.
It's just
There
chunky
you
peanut
go.
butter, or you know what? I don't want the creamy. Sorry.
There you go.
I don't
People
want
eat
it.
chunky peanut butter, hold their legs up behind their knees.
I
about that?
want my peanut butter like I like my Latinas. Chunky.
Chunky. Like a bag of mayonnaise.
You got to go way down though. Chunky.
Ooh, yeah. Those chunks.
Uh,
Or are you a fucking adult and you like your peanut butter smooth? Huh?
maybe that's for the.
Or-
Well, you got to take your dentures out because the chunky's too much.
Aw.
Mommy, it was chunky. It was hard to chew it.
You guys have
Oh, I
no
know.
teeth.
I know.
You
I know
have
how
no
it
teeth.
works. Your mom buys you chunky, chews it up, and then baby birds it into your mouth as cream. Is that how it works?
Gross. Gross. No, your mommy was gonna do that, but you guys are so ugly she couldn't finish, and it was still chunky. It was gross.
Secretary
Really
Not Sure says,
ugly.
will Jericho eat chunky if there's no creamy?
Nah, boycott.
I made chunky when we only had creamy one time. We had all natural organic creamy because I only want the organic peanut butter.
And
like
then you
just peanuts.
fucked it up.
Then I went to my stash of regular peanuts, put them in a Ziploc bag and mashed the shit out of them, and then put them in the creamy and stirred it up and fixed it for everyone.
What pervert has a stash of peanuts
What do you mean?
sounds
I've got like 4 around
sounds
the
like-
house right now.
in various places?
I shit you
knock
not.
them-
I shit you not, dude. In the console of my pickup truck, I have a jar of Planters peanuts. I do,
Pervert.
in the
Perverts.
console of my truck.
All the documentaries
Hey.
I've seen about perverts.
Hey,
they
buddy,
only have
you
peanuts.
never know when you're gonna need a nut.
Every fucking documentary I've seen about perverts, they have jars of peanuts and they eat chunky peanut butter. 100%. Don't.
There's is a difference between peanut butter and peanut butter. Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, a jar of piss and nut.
Jeez. Anyways, they go to the rich guy club. They eat a bunch of peanut butter and salmon. This guy is
Blech.
he doesn't like the husband. He's like, oh, he's a
No,
loser.
of course not.
Right.
I was just with her 30 days ago. Now you are. Yeah, I don't like you. You fucking prick.
Oh, I'm saying Pierce Brosnan talks shit to the bartender about him because his buddies at the bar is like, oh, you really like this lady? She got a bunch of kids. I thought you were the eternal playboy and you didn't like kids. And he's like, oh, the kids are great and she's awesome. And, her husband's a loser.
Your husband's a
and he
loser.
says it right.
Oh.
He says it right in front of Miss Doubtfire, who's on his tab at the bar drinking, just hammering drinks.
Dude, what if Miss Doubtfire just knocked him out for saying that? That's not very nice, dear. Boom, just flat.
How about I show you a right cross, boyo?
Fucking nailed it. But she kind of gets her payback next scene.
She does. None of my says, can we all agree that almond butter people suck? I saw all the other butters. There's a kind of gourmet brand, Justin's Nut Butters. And they have all kinds at the store. I love macadamia nuts. That's one of the greatest nuts of all time. The macadamia, so good.
Nice nut.
Got a jar of macadamia nut butter. Not good. I thought
Was
it
it
was going to be
sweet?
amazing. No, it was just normal, just nuts and salt. That was all the ingredients.
No,
And,
peanut butter
you know-
has to be sweet.
Yeah, very healthy for you, just nut butter. But I thought it was going to be the great because I love macadamias. I thought it was going to be the greatest thing in the world. So
I thought the same thing with cashew butter. First time I bought it, I was like, hell yeah, this is going to be like peanut butter, but cashews. No, just cashews and fucking salt. Gross.
to me, cashews are the seafood of nuts. I hate cashews. Ugh.
What the fuck? Cashews are delicious, man.
No, that's
I
a
love
that's a
cashews.
toddler palate. That's nummy.
How the
Nummy,
fuck is
nummy.
a cashew? Cashew's more expensive than a fucking peanut.
Cashew is bottom of the list of all nuts, and it's not even a
How
nut.
is
It's
that?
the seed of the cashew apple.
cashew is right there with macadamia nuts as far as
No,
price.
out of town. Get
Well,
out.
macadamia nuts are more expensive because they come from fucking Hawaii, but
And that
cashews
tier
are
list.
expensive.
The
Cashews are
nut
expensive
tier
too.
list is peanuts are the best. Macadamia is
Wrong.
the second.
Yeah. If
And
you have
peanuts
the
aren't even
mouth of
nuts.
a homeless person,
Peanuts are beans anyway. They're legumes. They're not even
peanuts
nuts.
are fucking disgusting. Peanuts?
Peanuts? No, get out of
Gross.
here. All kinds
Peanut
of peanuts are
flavored
good.
things are good, but actual peanuts are fucking gross.
You're
Ew.
insane. Salted
Peanuts
peanuts?
are fucking disgusting. Fuck a peanut. Make it
Oh.
into peanut butter or Reese's cups. That's it. Fuck
That's
peanuts.
not peanut butter. That's peanut crust. That's
extract
gross.
the oil to deep fry turkeys in. Other than that,
No.
fuck a peanut.
You got your walnut. You got your
Gross.
pecan. Awesome.
Only
And
good
you
in a
got
pie
your-
at Christmas time.
You got your Brazil nut, which has an awful nickname.
Gross. Who the
Those are
fuck eats
good.
Brazil nuts?
Right here? Love Brazil nuts.
I'll tell you a funny story about Brazil nuts. Working at Trader Joe's, we had this 95-year-old old German guy who was a
Hold
surgeon.
on, look at this. Look at this comment.
And he like this whole conversation literally. So we had this old guy. What was his name? It was
Let's
like
give him a name.
Hans.
Mr.
I think it was
Debo.
like Hans or something like that.
His name was Hans.
But we
I
called
like
him.
him.
We called him Doctor, wherever his last name was. But I think his first name was like Hans. But he's this 95-year-old German doctor. So he probably, did some experiments. It's possible.
Where
But
were
in
you
Germany-
in the 1940s, Dr. Gruber?
Oh, no papers. So, this is like 2010. So he was 95 then. So,
where were you indeed, Dr.
yeah,
Gruber?
he definitely has some questionable
So I was in
things in it.
Argentina. I was nowhere near Russia. I was nowhere near Germany.
If you go in that chest in his closet, you're gonna find some shit in there with some
Yikers.
certain insignia on it. So I guess in Germany, because Brazil nuts. Oh, can you bring up a picture of a Brazil nut? This will help
Yes,
us
sir.
drive the
Brazil
point
nuts.
home.
You know how bad I want to just show a black person's foot because of the horrible
my-
nickname these things have.
Yeah, so that's what I'm getting to. So I think it'll be best if I say this. What do you think, Gabe?
Yeah, you say.
So
I mean, my dad is from Africa, but he's not that kind of African.
yeah, so the Brazil nut. Can you get a picture in the shell? Because that's what it looks like out of the shell.
In the shell.
But in the shell, it looks
Okay,
a little
here's
different.
some in and out of the shell. The thing on the table to the bottom left, that's one in the shell.
Yeah, so this 95-year-old German doctor yells out in the middle of Trader Joe's, "Excuse me, do you guys have it?" He's standing in front of the nut section. "Do you guys have any nigger toes?" Oh, everybody turns around like, whoa,
He just had the
what
record
the
scratch.
fuck? Dude. So luckily, one of my coworkers, Dave, shout out to Dave, he is fluent in German. So he goes up to the doctor very quickly and explains to him that I don't think you should say that out loud. But I fucking laughed so hard because I know the guy.
Do you
I
think
know
he
him.
didn't know what that meant in English, and that's just like what he had heard forever? Like he's 95, he had to know, right?
Exactly, exactly. There was a time where that's what it was. That was par for the course. I understand. I've dealt with him hundreds of times before that. He was always super nice to me. But I guess to him, that's what they were called because he said full-throated. Is that how they say it? Loud as fuck. He said, "Do you guys have any nigger toes?" And I was like, what? Couldn't believe it. That shit was too funny. Wow. I was like, holy shit.
That was
And not only is it in the middle of a store, but you're talking Trader Joe's. This is the
right.
taint
So this is
of
the People's
leftist
Republic. The People's
hippie
Republic
shit.
of Trader Joe's.
Yeah. So we're gonna say that was just fucking on so many levels.
Are there
Shout
any
out
other
to-
foods that have insulting racial names?
Not as insulting as that one. I think we got
I'm
a
trying
blue
to
ribbon here.
think. I mean, there's like a Mexican jumping bean, but that's not insulting. It's just
But that's an
whatever.
actual thing.
Isn't that like a little worm or something? Or a little
No, it's an actual
creature?
bean. It's a little pinto bean that fucking
What's
jumps
inside
around.
of it? Why does it pop around?
I don't know, but that's an actual thing. These aren't actually what they're called. But man,
Okay,
what
yeah,
a
no,
nickname.
here it is. I knew it was an insect. Mexican
What a
jumping
nickname.
beans are seed pods, not actual beans, that contain the larva of a small moth, and they jump due to the larva's movements. And stuff. Yeah, I had heard
Oh, there
something
you
like that
go.
when I was a kid. There was like a worm inside of a Mexican jumping bean. So, Dr. Gruber, you cannot say that in the Trader Joe's. It's very offensive.
I gotta remember his name. I can't remember, but yeah, old as fuck, man. Still shot by himself, and that was a teachable moment. You know, I could have easily flown off the handle and fucking blah blah blah. Oh my god, I can't believe he said that.
Did anyone try to get all overreactive and pretentious about it, or did
No, not at
everyone's
that
like,
point.
he's 95. What do you want me to say?
But I think everybody was just kind of in shock that he said that. But yeah, there was another situation where the total white savior, hey man, like, dude, shut the fuck up, dog. But yeah, and he was receptive to it. You know, Dave talked to him. He's like, oh shit, hey, my bad. You know,
I did not
Sorry
know
about
it was
that.
like that.
sorry about that. Ew, whoops.
None of mine says my bangers and mash got me in trouble one time. I bet.
Oh,
Looks
that's
just like a
delicious, though.
rock, not a toe.
Dude, bangers and mash with Dubliner cheddar cheese and the mashed potatoes. Throw the switch. Now I'm ready to go. That is
Right.
fucking
With
delicious.
that English, Irish, whatever, that beef and onion gravy.
Oh man. Actually,
I had
I've never had it with any kind of gravy, just the sauce, the English bangers and the mash with Dubliner Irish cheddar cheese mixed in there. Whoa.
Oof, that sounds exciting.
Whoa.
See, this is when you guys get older, you still talk about women, but you start to talk about more about food too.
Yeah.
This is our version of talking about boobs and stuff since we're married, you know. So we just talk about bangers and mash.
Probably the best food to come out of England, really.
When I was at Disney World, I was there during the Food and Wine Festival at Disney World in Orlando, Florida, with my wife.
Goals.
And I went by the British Pavilion, and they had a little Irish cart with Irish bangers and mash, it said. And there were little sausage links with a brown onion gravy and a pile of delicious garlicky potatoes. And I could have eaten 100 plates of that. Delish.
And you would have if given the opportunity.
Right. If Goofy didn't have to throw you out, that's enough. You've been overserved. Yuck.
You? That's enough. Pull your fat ass away from the table.
So anyway, he's there talking shit about the dad. The dad's a loser. I'm going to marry her. Look at my hairy chest and my muscles and my svelte body and my thick, dark hair and my white, winning smile. And you're over here dressed like a grandma behind him. Throws a mango or an orange or some big piece of fruit and nails him in the back of the head out of anger. And then plays it off. Oh, I saw the one who did it. They were behind me and they threw the fruit at you.
Are you all right, dear? Yeah, hooked him up.
Back in the studio where he works, just hopping around mailing shit, he's like improving a bunch of comedy scenes with the dinosaurs because he thinks he's alone. The owner of the studio says, oh my God, you're brilliant, you're funny, you're hired. We'll meet over dinner at, super duper fancy restaurant Friday at 7. We're going to meet there. We'll do the final interview, decide if I want to give you a chance to replace Mr. Boring. Meets with Sally Field, his ex-wife, and talking to the kids, and she says we're having dinner for my birthday at Fancy Dancy Restaurant, the same one he's going to be interviewed at the same time, Friday at 7. Very much a Three's Company Jack Tripper thing going on here. She says, and Miss Doubtfire is going to join us or whatever, right? That's what she tells him, or
yeah, she wants to. She's like, no, I want, because he's like, no.
Oh no,
it's
right. When it's Miss Doubtfire. She tells Miss Doubtfire has to come to dinner.
Yeah, and she's like, no, you guys go ahead. She's like, no, you're part of the family, blah, blah, blah. You have to be there. Oh my God, you have to be there because Stu, and I need your help, and I need you, but please, Mrs. Doubtfire, please. She's like, all right, you fucking whore. What'd you say? Nothing, dear. So yeah, basically, but she does say something like that, like don't you think you're throwing yourself at him, or, don't you think that dress is
because she asked him, which dress should I wear? And like, oh, this one looks like a prostitute, and this one looks like a cheap prostitute. You should wear something.
Yeah. Wear something that goes up above your shoulders, dear. Right. So yeah, he's totally player hating, like trying to have her dress like a fucking nun, of course, because he only divorced her 30 days ago.
Yeah.
It's only been 30 days, you bitch. So he's trying to, get her to play it modest, but of course she has to let her cooter fucking hang out.
So yeah,
Mr. James Bond.
We go to one of the most expensive restaurants in town. Mrs. Doubtfire's there with his ex-wife and Pierce Brosnan and the kids to have dinner. And Richie Rich TV station owner's right there, front and center with the striped shirt with the red, white, and dark blue, black tie, or the red, yellow, and black tie there. So he's got to have dinner at 2 tables and keep changing his uniform. Very funny how that's going to go. Very Three's Company funny. Jack Tripper. That's like a really good
more
thing
alcohol.
About this movie. Right. Yeah, because Mr. TV Producer's getting Robin Williams schnockered. He's like, I had a double. Order him 2 or 3 doubles so he can catch up to me. Hey. Like he's ordering him a lot of drinks, right? So
yeah, and he's drinking fast because he needs to hurry up and get to a break or with him so he can go back over to the other table. So he's also pounding that shit like crazy. Right. And let me tell you from experience, you fucking start pounding those double shots, your night's gonna change before you know it.
Right. So sits with the family, runs off to use the phone, calls on the phone to the assistant of the TV bigwig and says, hey, this is Robin Williams. Tell him I'm running late, even though he's in drag there. And goes back and forth. A lot of funny moments. What are you going to order? This and that. But when they take their orders, he does get drunk as hell. It's hilarious. Falls out of the chair. Pierce Brosnan tells the waiter he can't have the spicy peppers on the salmon or whatever the hell he orders because he's allergic. So that's an important little thing.
Yeah, paprika or something. He's allergic to paprika.
Something.
He just fucking coats his shit in paprika.
Right.
So
you get that back and forth for about 5 or 10 minutes. Very funny, played very well, and just back and forth. Loses the dentures in the wine glass. A lot of kooky shit's happening. Ends up in and out of the bathroom, in and out of the disguise, but ends up in the kitchen at one point, as Jericho said, and loads Pierce Brosnan's food with a quadruple helping of the thing he's allergic to.
Even if you love paprika or whatever that is, that's too much.
Yeah.
He dusted his shit in that.
But then he makes a mistake of returning to the table with the TV exec, not as Robin Williams, but as Miss Doubtfire. And he's like,
yeah, because he's drunk.
Right. And the TV guy's like, what the fuck are you doing wearing that? He's all, surprise. This is your new TV character. This is the new Mr. Rogers show or whatever. It's Mrs. Doubtfire, and she helps children and blah, blah, blah. Just improvs that on the spot.
Yeah.
And
the guy's like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, okay. Cool. All right. He's into it. But at first he's like, whoa, what the fuck is this? But it works.
So while he's talking to Mr. TV exec over there, Pierce Brosnan gets his poisoned food and starts choking to death.
Dude.
And I forgot to tell you way earlier when Miss Doubtfire interviewed for the job, told Sally Field, I know CPR, I know the Heimlich maneuver, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know if Robin Williams knew that shit or not, but said it anyway. So we'll establish that Miss Doubtfire does have these abilities.
Yes.
Comes running like a man, like a track star, does like a hurdle over 2 or 3 tables, it's real funny to see. Ms.
Great
Doubtfire
shot too. He's like, he's doing
and then proceeds to do what can only be described as
suplex.
A little bit of loving.
Yeah.
A little bit of San Francisco treat here.
Yeah, he was pumping it. He was pumping that backside.
He Heimlich the shrimp right out of him.
But it's worth it to feel. I guess it's worth to feel some dudes bulge on your butt if he's saving your life. It's just for a few seconds. But how crazy would that be, feeling them dudes dong in your crap?
You want some dude all up next to you spooning you, Jericho? That would bother you?
Not exactly, but hey, if you're gonna save my life, all right.
Right. If you were choking on paprika shrimp.
All right.
Hurry
up, get your pumps.
But in the conflagration, the mask slips, both literally and figuratively.
Whoops.
And it is revealed in the moment that Robin Williams is Norman Bates. No.
Basically. Damn.
And then the little girl's like, Daddy? How's that one?
Look at that little girl. Look at that little adorable little face.
If they make this movie in 2025, what's the reaction to the drag queen, right? You go, Happiness.
Daddy. Go, Dad or Mom, whichever. And then she's not horrified or anything. She's like crying, like, "Oh my god, I didn't know. We'll always love you." It would be this total fucking disgusting fucking moment.
So, and I
Of
love the
like,
line
"Oh
he
my
has
god."
here. The line he has here, everyone's like aghast. All the patrons of the restaurant are staring. The family leaves, and Robert Williams has a great line. He delivers it so well. He's like, "All right, show's over, everyone. Like, quit staring at me. That's enough." To everyone in the restaurant. It's real. It's like really real. Again, the performance in this movie, the writing, the plot structure, it's all well done. I just can't get past the complete immorality of the message that, hey, everyone, divorce is actually a great thing. No, I will never
Yeah.
accept that.
No bueno.
They go back to
But-
court. He pleads his case. He doesn't have a lawyer. He represents himself. He begs the judge, "I'm sorry I did something crazy, like dress like an old grandma just so I can be around my kids. I do have a job. I do have an apartment. I have everything you said. Please let me have shared custody." The judge is like, "I say thee nay, because I think you're a kook. I think you're just acting then and you're acting now," is what the judge tells him, So, and his wife doesn't speak up to defend him. And he can have supervised visits on Saturdays for 3 minutes or whatever. He just gets completely fucked.
Weak.
And his kids are his life. That's his life. And now he's
So let's take their life away.
Yeah.
You committed the sin of trying to keep your family together. So
Right.
you will be punished. We're going to take your life away.
Right.
You piece of shit.
So she's interviewing more and more and more Doubtfire replacements, and they're all terrible, horrible,
It's
mean,
not the
unqualified.
same.
Right.
It's not
This
the
lady's just
same.
going on, "I don't do toilets. I don't do windows.
I don't do
cook.
shit.
I don't change diapers. I don't
You know
read.
what? I'm fucking out of here. I don't do nothing.
I don't need this shit."
I don't need it. I don't need this shit from you or your fucking brats. Okay. Goodbye.
So she bails, and they
Fucking outta
happen
here,
to see
dude.
Mrs. Doubtfire on the TV, and it's dead.
This is
And he's-
Doubtfire there.
and she's great with the chimpanzee sidekick and all this. And it's sad. They see their dad and they start watching the show every day. And Nate's memes comes in with a very true, but probably one of the most obvious things. I think most kids would probably freak out if they ever saw their dad in a dress.
Yep. That's gonna fuck you up for a minute.
I would be unsettled, to say the least. My dad is a ultra masculine Libyan Muslim Arab.
Oof.
I will never see him in a dress. Wouldn't happen. So I think the sun would swallow the moon first. So anyway,
that's,
they get all
oof.
Hollywood touchy-feely. Look at dad all in drag. He's such a hero, blah, blah, blah. And he shows up at the studio at the end of them wrapping their first episode of Miss Doubtfire. And they have their talk. And I thought they were going to make up here, and Sally Field would apologize. And I was a bitch.
Piece of shit. Yeah.
And she doesn't. She's like, "No, better off divorced. And you know what? I'm going to tell the court, and you're going to get all this visitation and blah, blah, blah."
I will allow you
Right.
to see your children.
You have sufficiently groveled at the feet of the goddess, who is in the wrong, but hey, when you're a goddess, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all.
And then the show
Yeah.
ends with Miss Doubtfire reading a letter that she gets from a viewer saying her mommy and daddy are getting divorced. And this is the most evil part of the movie. You go through all this crap, and then Miss Doubtfire tells the little kid in the letter, "It's good if your parents get divorced because they argue too much, and they're better people when they don't argue, and everyone can be happier, and there's all kinds of families, and this is a lie from the pit of hell." And all the scientific research shows, as I said earlier in the show, and I can post the links in the description, all of the research going back decades, that is untrue. It is always better for families to stay intact, even if the parents fight. That's better than a divorce. I'm not getting into it again. I ranted for half an hour about it. But that is the punchline of this movie. That's why I detest this. This is such an evil message. So he goes to the house, hugs his kids, and mommy's going to let daddy visit you, like a little bit more. And that's
Thank you.
That's ball game. That's the fucking
Thank
movie.
you.
So, yeah. Yep.
Thank you, my queen.
So, yeah, I was, looking forward to watching this movie. Love Robin Williams. Thinks he's hilarious, but this is Hollywood filth. It is Hollywood filth. I will not watch it again. I don't think so.
Damn it.
Nope. No. So that took us a long time to get through. We did have to talk about a lot of things, and we had to argue about fish again.
No argument.
Please tell me there wasn't a sequel. There is. There's a crazy sequel where Pierce Brosnan dresses as a sexy French maid and tries to get back into the picture. So it's
but
terrible.
it doesn't work, thankfully.
They only released it in Bangladesh, though.
Thank God.
Yeah, Heather.
And only,
terrible story,
only
but
the
he was
southern
ready.
region.
Right. So see, that's my problem with this entertainment. And again, it's why I quit working in DC Comics, because when we artists do a great job, we can get you to believe anything. And that's how sinister this is. A high quality movie like this, well written, well acted, funny, engaging, suspenseful, entertaining, and the message is disgusting. And it's the sugar to help the medicine go down. That's how they do it. And they've been doing it that way for decades. So I was appalled by this movie. It's a real shame. Heather says I will bring up peanut butter again next week, and Jericho will be defeated again next week in the creamy, chunky saga. Right now,
what do you mean
again? Right now, Jericho, the official score, because I'm the scorekeeper, it's 84-0, chunky versus creamy right now. So
no bias in the scorekeeping, right?
So Nate Smooth says, "What is a really sequel?" No, of course there's no sequel with the sexy French maid Pierce Brosnan.
Thankfully, no, but it was only released in the southern region of Bangladesh.
Right. Yeah, it's only in southern Bangladesh.
The North never got it.
You see Pierce Brosnan in the black and white, like French maid outfit, dusting. Oh, Mrs. Robin Williams, I am cleaning your house.
And that's the only place you can go to watch it. You can't find it online. You have to go to southern Bangladesh.
If you smuggle it out of the country, you can be imprisoned for life.
You will be in prison for life. Can't let that shit out.
It's property of the Bangladeshi government. It's actually against the Geneva Convention to show that movie to anyone outside of the country.
It's property of the southern government of Bangladesh.
Heather says Nate was Googling. He was looking for Pierce Brosnan in the French maid outfit.
Please let this be true.
Nate's Beam says this show is criminally underrated. Glad I come. Oh, thank you so much, Nate. I really appreciate that. I could not do this without my perverted seafood loving brother Jericho. He loves stinky food. I know what Jericho does. Everyone's asleep in his house late at night. He goes in the kitchen, he pulls out the stinkiest piece of fish he can find in the fridge, and he's just smelling it.
Where you been, girl?
He keeps a slab of tuna under his pillow at night. He's like, "Oh, what is that? That is so good."
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, bro.
The sandwich spread wars have begun. You will never take my creamy. It's Star Wars Part 15. Yoda's arguing about creamy peanut butter.
There is no argument. I only do this just to placate you guys. There's no fucking argument.
Right.
It's creamy and that's it.
It's creamy with the little nuts in it.
Case.
Yes.
Case closed.
Right.
Case fucking closed. I'm done.
All right, guys. Go to Big Men Comics. Get yourself Dean Cain, All-American Lawman, Volume 1, Dangerous Freedom. Empyrean, I talked to the colorist this evening. He is nearly done. Poor guy's going through a lot of personal stuff that's insane to me, but he is a trooper getting through it. So he's a little later than we wanted, but we're fine. We haven't crowdfunded yet, so it's not late or at all like that. But he's getting it done. It's coming out gorgeous. And I just finished up page 70 of The Unstoppable Tyrus.
Damn.
Cruising on that. 70 pages I've drawn since right before Christmas. I'm a worker bee. I get it done, baby. And so you're going to want those comics badly. You're going to love them when they come out. My stuff will never teach you that divorce is the answer and ripping children's lives apart is a good thing. If I put a divorce in my comic, we will call it evil. We will call it bad because it's a bad thing. So I will never call evil good and good evil. I won't do that. It's against my principles. My friend Jericho, do you have anything you'd like to promote so we can get the hell out of here? Because it's almost midnight here in San Diego, and I need to go to bed.
No, just look my name up. That's all. Let's go.
Okay. He's JG Talk 2 on Instagram, and he's Jericho Green and Green_Jericho on X. Guys, I will be here for a live stream tomorrow from 11 a.m. to noon, right here, Pacific time. No live stream Friday. I'm indisposed. I have something I'm doing on Friday that precludes me from being here from 11 to noon, but I'll see you tomorrow morning in about 11 and a half hours. I'll see you right here. Okay, guys? Talk to you later. Bye-bye.